Ho, ho, ho!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Hope everybody had a happy holidays. Guys, I do apologize for not being in yesterday for the Traedz Talk. I do apologize about that. I had my daughter come visit, so I had to spend time with my daughter, because we haven't really, been with each other for a while. So I mean, it was definitely just took advantage of that opportunity. And I do apologize, guys, for not being in yesterday, but I had to put my daughter first, and I did, because she wanted to spend time with her dad, and like I said, I wanted to spend time with her to make sure, let her know that I'm here for her, always have her back. I didn't want her to feel left out, so I had to do what I had to do for my child, man. But yeah, man, D Will, I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, man, and thanks for everybody for joining me. Without further ado, let's do what we do best, guys. Let's go ahead and hop into the conference room. Let's go over our recaps, earnings, economics, and everything else, and we'll get the ball rocking and rolling, guys. So without further ado, let's hop into the conference room. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go over our recaps for SPY, guys. Let's go over the openings for Friday. Friday, we had an opening of 599.66. We had a high of 603.35. We had a low of 599.38. We had a close of 603.17 with a volume of 15.5 million. Let's go ahead and hop into the earnings. Earnings, guys, we like I said, me and like the rest of us, we always mainly look for big blue chip companies, which we again, we already just went over this already, guys. We already had the earnings out of the way. We're just gonna have these regular retail companies that you may be looking towards, as far as Chewy, Dollar General, and all these other companies. What's up, Thunder? I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, boss. But like I said, as far as blue chip companies, we don't have like the major blue chip companies right now. We already had them, so they're out of the way. Waiting on reset for those earnings to come, earnings to come right back around the corner. You know how we do, and get ready to rock and roll with that. Let's go into our economics for this week. As far as this week, guys, we do have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI that's going to be at 945. We're going to be having the ISM Manufacturing PMI and prices that's going to be at 10. Tuesday, we're going to be having the JOLTS data. That's going to be very important, guys. Do keep your eyes peeled on that. So that's going to be at 10 o'clock. Wednesday, we're going to be having the ADP non-farm employment change. That's going to be at 8:15. We're going to have the S&P Global Services PMI. That's going to be at 9:45. We're also going to have some more ISM manufacturing PMI prices. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. Crude oil inventories at 10:30. We will have Jerome Powell speaking at 1:45. That'll be Wednesday. That'll be the 4th of December. As far as December 5th, Thursday, we're going to have the initial jobless claims. That's going to be at 8:30. And last but not least, which is December 6th, Friday, guys, we're going to have the non-farm payroll, the hourly earnings, and the unemployment rate. That's all going to be at 8:30. And you already know, guys, I'm going to keep you updated on that. And we're going to, go as, each day continues. Other than that, let me see what else I have. You already know as far as the Twitch partnership, guys. Still trying to get these 75 viewers, guys. Just need you guys' help so we can be a part of the partnership program. And also just need a... Matthew, what's up, boss? Good morning to you, man. I hope y'all had a great holiday, man. But like I was saying, guys, like I said, trying to get these viewers up on Twitch because we're trying to get to that partnership program. Try to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Get the ball rocking and rolling. Start getting monetized for the videos and whatnot. So I already know, man, you guys have been doing an amazing job as far as the support and love y'all been showing me, man. And I'm doing my best to give y'all the best contents, help you out on your trading journey as well. And we're going to keep the ball rocking and rolling. Hey, Traedz, I see you, babe. Before we go into the charts, I do want to take you guys to the lobby. I did kind of update the lobby a little bit. I want to get you guys your opinions. Tell me what y'all think, because I know I showed y'all a little preview of it before. I added a little bit more of an update to it, so I hope y'all enjoy it. So I'm gonna show y'all the lobby real quick, and then we'll go into the charts. So let's go ahead into the lobby. Hope y'all enjoy it. Let's go. All right, guys. Let me go back and put on my thing real quick. I apologize. I took it off. Where's my video caption? I apologize. But yeah, guys. I hope y'all like the new little setup, man. I got the Christmas lights, so I got everything for Christmas, man. I want to give that little Christmas spirit, and I hope y'all like it. I will be adding some more to it. I will add more to it. So definitely just give me some time to get everything rocking and rolling. And again, I hope you guys like it. And we're going to just keep again, like I said, I'm going to keep adding more and more as we go. So added some lights to it, some different little decorations, ornaments and whatnot. And I hope y'all like it. So, but let's go ahead and jump into our charts and do what we do best, guys. Let's get focused and see what Monday has to offer us. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Why is my chill? Oh, I see why. I got a dang jacket on my chair. I was wondering why I had a black spot in the back. Never mind. TT Light, what's up, boss? I see you. I forgot I had a jacket on my chair. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and get focused into the market. As far as SPY, guys, right now we are holding above that 602.50 level. We do want to see that possible push. Try to get us back into that uptrend channel. Yeah, don't be laughing at me. But yeah, guys, as long as we hold that 602.50 level, let's see, can these buys give us that push up towards 603? I do have a level set at 603.16 up towards that 603.50. 603.15, that's that level that we did get stuffed at and got that pull right back on down. And that was around that 603.16 level. So we definitely want to see, can we get that U-shape back on up towards the upside, back up towards these high levels, towards that 603.16 up to 603.50 level. Man, appreciate you, Matthew. Thank you so much, boss, for the love and support, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the festivity that I set in the lobby, so I hope y'all like it. Let's go ahead and take a deeper dive into our other charts on the 180. As far as the 180, like I said, Apple, we did break out of that downtrend. We got that break above that 236 level, got that push on up towards that 238 level. We know that the buyers are trying to get their way up towards that 240 level. So if we can get that re-break above 238, we have the capability to have that run on up towards that 240 range, which I will set an alert up to the area. Those buys will step in and give us that push that we are anticipating. If not, we will come back underneath that 238 level, back down towards that 236 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But right now, I mean, Apple is rocking and rolling. I mean, you can definitely see those buys stepping in from this bounce from that 220-ish level, 220, 250-ish level, for that moving right back on up towards the upside. All right, can you guys hear me now? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? All right, we're good to go. Yeah, the OBS has been acting up, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to update that. See. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update that because I think the OBS been acting up. I do apologize, guys. But as I was saying, we definitely want to see that movement. Like I said, we have been getting a nice movement on Apple back on up towards the upside. As I stated, as I mentioned before, that we did break above that 235.50 level and that 236 level. That's where we had that strong resistance. We did get that push on up towards the upside. We are testing around that 238 level. We definitely want to get that re-break above 238 for that possible push up to 240 because we know where those buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go to that 240 level. As far as NVIDIA, we definitely want to reclaim and get right back above that 140 level for the possible push back up towards that 145 level. Keep in mind that we do have that 50 moving average right above your head, right at 142. So we do have a little bit of resistance from that 140 level up to 142. As far as Tesla, guys, the main thing that we do need to cross over on the upside, we do need to cross back above that 360 level to get us from that bearish side of the field to the bullish side of the field. Because that's the one of the main area that's holding you back from crossing over towards that 380 level is that 360 level. We need to get that break above 360 to give us that push towards that 370 level up to 380. But the main thing that we do need to cross is above that 360 level. As far as Amazon, we are approaching right back above, right where that 210 level is. If we get that 210 level break, we have room to run up towards that 215. But we do have to reclaim and hold above that 210 level. As far as Meta, guys, we do buyers are definitely trying to get that push back above that 580 level. If we can push back above that 580 level, guys, we have room to run up towards that 585 towards 590. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But we definitely want to see that break above that 580 level. As far as Microsoft, we started to get that pull back on down. We did get that push and then run on up towards that 430 level, which is holding up a strong resistance. As you can see, every time we run up towards 430, we keep getting rejected. Run up towards 430, we keep getting rejected. But we are still in this channel between 430 and 420. As long as you can hold that 420 level, we still have room to run to push back on up towards 425 to possibly 430. But as long as we hold 420, now we lose 420, we will go right back into the teens of 419, 418, and so forth. Hold that 420 level. You have room to move the back, room to run back up towards 425 to 430. Let me see. I think we had Google on the other side as well. Let me take a look at these bad boys real quick too. As far as Google, we just got to hold above that 186 level. You can see right here, that was your old resistance level. We can hold above that key level and get that push back on up. You have room to retest that 170 level up to 172. However, you do lose that 168 level. That will set you up in somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern where you will be falling right back underneath that 186, giving you that right shoulder. Because you have a left shoulder here, you have that head here, guys, and we have that possible right shoulder if we don't hold.
How much did we start this challenge with, and what are we up to now?
Right now we're at 100, boss. We're at 100. We started off with 100. I'm just right now, like I said, I haven't really made too many big moves so far because I was still trying to figure out what I wanted to do as far as going for a swing trade or a day trade. So I kind of been trying to figure out like what was the best the best setups for me. We got about a minute left, guys. So right now I'm like at 150. So I didn't really do too much because I was still trying to figure out what I wanted to do as far as doing swing trading or day trading. So I was just trying to figure out which one was better, which one would work best for me. So what I'm trying to do now is going to swing trading to try to see, the best opportunities where I can hold for multiple days and get a better outcome in a sense. So I was working on that. So right now I'm just at 150, but like I said, I am working on doing swing trades to try to work myself back up towards the upside. So I definitely want to go on for swing trade to see if we'll have a better advantage as far as swing trading. Tesla. Did we go over Tesla? I'm sorry. Damn, bell is about to ring. We're about to go over Tesla. I do apologize. I could have sworn I went over Tesla about the 360 level. Wasn't that Tesla? We got about 5 seconds, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let me hurry and go over that real quick, boss. I could have sworn I went over Tesla already. That we did talk about Tesla. 360. Yeah, 360 was the range I said that we need to break above Thunder. We definitely need to get that break above that 360 level to get us up towards that 380 level. So if we get that break above that 360 level, we definitely got room to move back up towards the upside, towards going from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. So we definitely got to cross that 360 level for sure. Definitely got to cross that level. Right now, guys, we do have SPY pushing. Why is my alert not going off? Y'all see it hit my alert. Why is my alert not going off? Yeah, why didn't it trigger my alert? It's hitting it. Oh, there we go. We know that was Amazon. But why is my spot alert not triggering off? It's hitting it, but my alert not going off. It's kind of weird. My Apple and them was going off. Everything else, Apple's pushing, guys, pushing back. Like I said, as long as you hold that 380 level, guys, you got room to push up to possibly 420. I mean, I'm sorry, 240. Everything else is. Did my alert hit? Okay, I did hit my. Okay, it finally triggered my alert. Okay. So the next key level, guys, on SPY is 30650. 30650. 30650 is the next alert. That's the next area. Right now, we do have. Let me go ahead and take that real quick. Still pushing. Where am I at right now? Why is it showing a? It's weird. Let me see something. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. Got that out. Took a little swing trade on Meta. I ain't gonna lie, I did a little swing trade on Meta. So we are pushing. So right now the swing trade seems to be working for me. I mean, I'm liking the swing trades. I'm definitely liking the swing trades. So I did take a swing trade on Meta. I got in at these lows Friday. Down here. We got that nice little push on up towards the upside. So I was just testing it. So we did get that push up to 580. So I did catch a small little profit on that one. So I did go for a swing trade, and we still pushing on Meta. So Meta still looking good. Apple still looking good, guys. All the levels that we called out, we're definitely pushing towards those levels. Right now, guys, the level on Apple, as I mentioned, guys, as long as you held that 238 level, you have room to run up towards that 240 level. So I think I'm gonna stick with swing trading, cause right now I got a good little swing trade on Meta, and I got in Friday for that push on up to 580. So right now, I mean, swing trades, I'm feeling the swing trades right now. So I think I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna definitely stick with swing trading. So I got in Friday, guys. That was I got in Friday around it was around the low areas. Remember I was telling you guys that I had to reset myself because I felt like it was gonna go back underneath that 575 down to those lows, which we did, and I caught some lower areas. And today, guys, we did get that move back on up towards the upside. So I mean, so far, I mean, the swing trade's been doing. I think I'm gonna stick with swing trading. So far so good. I mean, I got a nice little move, got a nice little profit on that one. So I mean, got that push on Meta. Meta's pushing past that 580 level. So that worked out. So I should have just stayed holding, but I was testing it because to see how far I was gonna push. But it worked out. And the reason why I went with Meta, guys, and I'm gonna show you why I went with Meta swing trade. Meta swing trade, right here, I'm sorry. See, Meta swing trade was definitely going on that downtrend breakout, moving up towards the upside with room to push on up towards that 580 level. So that's why I went. And I started to understand these setups a little bit more, especially with these downtrend breakouts when we're going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. So right now, I mean, you can see a downtrend breakout on Amazon. You can see a downtrend breakout on Meta. Right now, you got a downtrend breakout on Microsoft. Microsoft look good for a nice little possible move back on up towards the upside, towards that 425 level up to 430 level. Like I said, as far as Tesla definitely want to get the break above that 360 level for the possible push on up to 370, 380 level. Right now, we are for Nvidia. We just got to get that re-break above that 140 level, put it back in the 140 frame. Apple, guys, you got room to run on up towards that 240 level. So right now you got room to run up toward that 240 level. So I'm sort of like the swing trades a little bit better. Swing trades, I mean, I'm liking the swing trades better. So yeah, I'm definitely feeling the swing trade. I should have held it. So I was just testing it out to see if it was gonna run at the 480 level, 580 level, which we did. So right now, I mean, we're looking good right now. Definitely looking good. So I'm liking it. I'm liking the swing trades better. Cause I mean, and the thing about the swing trades is like you gotta kind of sit out a little bit, because especially, let me see, boom, in and out, 30 seconds done for the day. Man, Nuno, man, what's going on, man? 5,000? Shout out to Nuno, man. You went on a swing trade too, or you went for a day trade? You did the day trade, right? I think you did the day trade today. What did you get into? Man, Nuno been killing it. Shout out to Nuno, man. Nuno, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to Nuno, man. Like I said, I should have held it. Look where we at now. I should have held it. I should have held my swing trade. Man, look at that. Still pushing up towards 585. Meta's looking good. Apple's still looking good. Nvidia's looking good. Like I said, we want to see that push on up towards that 140 level. Let's see as far as Amazon. Amazon, you're holding above the 210 level, guys. As I told y'all, from 210 level up to that 212 level to possibly 214. So as long as you hold 210 level, you got room to push back up towards 212 level, up to that possible 214 level. So right now, I mean, everything is getting those bounces right now. So everything is looking good so far. Man, I should have held Meta. God, I should have held it. I should have held it. I should have held it. I was looking good. I should have held it. But like I said, I'm just kind of dabbling with the swing trades, swing trade idea. They starting to work in my favor. So I think I'm gonna start sticking to swing trades. So instead of me doing day trades, I'm liking swing trades, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause I mean, look at the setups. I mean, if you look at it in advance, the setups in advance. I mean, look at the setups. Look at this. Downtrend breakout, Meta. Downtrend breakout, Amazon. Downtrend breakout, Apple. What else we had? Downtrend breakout, Microsoft. It's like, man, look at these gorgeous setups, guys. I mean, look at these. I mean, for Meta, you got a cup and handle pattern. I mean, damn near for Amazon, almost like a cup and handle pattern. I mean, look at these nice setups, guys. Look at this. I should have held it. I should have held. But I mean, I'm like I said, I'm slowly understanding how to utilize those option contracts while doing swing trades. So that's what I've been dabbling with, Man, look at this. I should have held it. I had a good setup, but I'm starting to understand how to control it and how to use it. So I'm getting better and better at it. So I'm definitely just slowly learning on how to use these swing trades while using option trading. So I'm liking this. I'm liking these setups, man. But just starting to understand the setups ahead of time, getting in ahead of time. You know, putting yourself where your risk level is low. So I'm liking this. I'm liking the setups. I'm like, again, for the swing trading opportunities is way better. I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it a lot better. I should have held it. Oh man, I should have held it. Look at that. A beautiful downtrend breakout. A beautiful pattern setting up. But yeah, I should have held it. I should have held it. But I'm lying.
What are some good resources for learning day trading online?
Some good sources, boss. It's okay. When I was doing it, and I'm gonna go down to my video library on what I was using. Let me see what I can. Let me see what I can go to. Let's see what I can go to. Let's see. Cause like I said, man, what I did was, boss, it took me a while to learn a lot of these things. I was going through different videos, man. I have like video libraries, like thousands and thousands of videos. Let me see if I can find them, bad boys. Let's see. Let me go into my video library, and I'm gonna show you, boss, on what I did. I'm gonna show you exactly what I did. So I created like my own personal trading library. So this is what I did. So I collected. Man, I'm talking about years and years of collecting anything that I needed to, to learn to better myself. So the psychology, recaps of reverse stock splits, options, pre-market setups, PRs, support resistance. Like I had like buku, video libraries I created for myself to understand different things, trend lines, volumes, VWAPs. Like I went through a lot of different things, earnings, entries. And I just sat there and just watched it, and it helped me out to learn a lot of these things. How to take a lot of this into consideration into my trading potentials. But as far as day trading, it's just understanding the price points. As the next week rolls in, okay, what price points did we battle around the previous week going into the new week? In that sense. So what I did was, and what I started to do was use my 180 charts and start to understand patterns ahead of time. Like how can I get in early?
Watch this and you will learn.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing, boss. Like what I started to do, I just started to just understand, okay, if I'm going for a day trade or I'm going in for a swing trade, okay, how can I set myself up by looking into the past? Like, okay, I'm looking at these setups that happened in the past, right? So before the breakout, all I seen was a downtrend setup. So I know, okay, if I wanted to see a downtrend breakout, okay, what is the price levels that we need to do? What do we need to accomplish to get out of these downtrend breakouts? Okay, if I'm looking at Meta, Okay, we got to get above 570. We got to get above, 575, 580 levels. Okay, now that's taking us from a downtrend setup, a downtrend breakout, now reversing the play, now going into an uptrend setup. Now we're going from a bearish side of things to now a bullish side of things. Because the trend line is good, is a good tool as well. Because if you utilize it and look at it from one spectrum to the next spectrum, it helps you. So anything underneath this purple line, you already know is bearish because we can't cross it, right? So once we cross, that's telling you that you're going from the bearish side of things now to the bullish side of things. Now instead of having a shorting mindset or a put mindset, now I can switch it over to now a call mindset, because now we're crossing that border, going from the bearish side of the field to now the bullish side of the field. So, and that's another way. Like, look at downtrends. I mean, look at trend lines. Look at, setups to help you better yourself. Understanding these price points. Like, okay, for example, North Viking, like, okay, what stocks do you like to look at? Like, we'll go from there. Like, right now, guys, everything is still, keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, we know the price levels for Apple that we need to accomplish, 240. We know the price levels on Amazon we need to accomplish, around 212, 214. Okay, we know the areas that we need to cross on Meta to get towards to higher price points. Okay, we know right now, what did we hit? 585. We know that's a $half mark. We know what we need to accomplish, or we need to accomplish that goal across the 585 to get up to 586, 587, to get us towards that 590 level. So once you start to understand these price points on any stock, even Nvidia, look at Nvidia, guys. What did I tell you what we was gonna push up to? 140. How did I know that? Psychologically, right? Because you're going from one price point to the next price point. So we know buyers' intentions to move up prices. We know that sellers' intentions are to go down prices. So we know that once we are in that 130 range, we know that buyers are trying to get up to what? The next level, 140. Same thing with Apple. Apple, we're trying to go from 138 to 139 to 140. I'm sorry, 240. I apologize about that. 240. That's all it's about. Understanding these price points, guys. Right now, what did we come back underneath? We already know. We talked about that. We talked about this area here. What? 306, 603, 16 level. Why? Because we paid attention to the past. We know that we got to hold this key level because we know psychologically these are where these sellers are sitting at. We know these are the areas that they do not want the buyers to stay above, because they know if the buyers take that area away from them, they have no more power. That means that they're moving up to higher price points. So that's why they came in aggressive around 603, 603.50, back down to that 603.16, and put you right back underneath what? That trend line. Because you lost these key areas that needed to be held in order for us to move towards the upside, because we needed to turn resistance into support for that further movement on up. But what happened? Sellers came in psychologically, came right around that 603.68 level, back down under what? One of the main points that we always talk about, the 50-cent ranges. Came right back underneath what? 603.50. Put you back down underneath what? That old area here, 603.16. So if you notice all of these areas, that's where those sellers came in aggressive, started to push you back down. So notice that. And what else? Now you fell underneath that trend line. Now you went from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. Remember, trend lines are very important, guys. Again, understand this. When you're above the trend line, you are in the bullish zone, because now that trend line you can utilize that for support. When you fall underneath the trend line, now that can work for the bears, because now they can utilize that for resistance. So understand it. Utilize that as a borderline that separates you from the bulls and the bears. So this line here separates you from the bullish side of things to what now? The bearish side of things. So understand it. Where it happened? Where did the body of that candle perfectly form at? Underneath what? That trend line. Yeah, you got an upper shadow, but where that body starts to come in at? Right underneath what? That trend line. Meaning those bears are trying to push you underneath that trend line, because they're trying to take away the floor from you. So understand that. Those trend lines can be very, very powerful. Understand how to utilize it. Understand your price points. That's another thing. So what I do is, guys, when I'm looking at these, I'm not trying to up and jump into these stocks like this and that. I'm trying to understand them. I'm trying to understand the personality of each stock. I'm trying to understand the personality of Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, SPY, to understand, okay, what is the best? Okay, if I'm going in for a day trade today, okay, what is the best opportunity for me? Is it better for me to go for a long position? Is it better for me to go for a short position? Right now, looking at this setup, ask yourself, what position would you take right now looking at SPY? Would you go for a long position, or would you go for a short position? By looking at this setup, by now having everything right in front of you, what is best for you? Better to go long or better to go short. Why? Because you took the necessary time to break everything down to a science. You took the necessary time to create trend lines. You took the necessary time to understand these price points. And now you put yourself in a better position instead of trying to guess it. Because now you think the market is going up. Oh, let me go for a call when you're running right into a bull trap. Oh, you're trying to go in for a put when there's a bear trap getting set up for a possible bounce right back on up. Understand your price points, guys. Understand the price points. Understand the momentum. What is the overall looking for you? Not just in intraday. What is the overall setup in pre-market? Are we continuing on the uptrend even after this pullback? You have to understand these setups, guys. You have to understand the price points. Right now, going in from after hours, going in from pre-market into intraday, what does this look like right now? Right now, you're testing this trend line, trying to get back on the upside. So right now, we can look at it as an uptrend because we do see that we have way more green candles than we do have red candles right now. Yeah, we're getting a pullback, but you still have enough buying strength that's trying to get you back above that trend line. We do see more of a what? Uptrend like setup. Yeah, we got that little pullback, but right now, those bears are not holding. Now, right now, bulls are definitely trying to get that push back on up towards the upside. So again, right now, look at this trend line. Can these bulls get right back above that trend line where we can utilize to continue this possible uptrend back up towards the upside? But you understand how I'm seeing these patterns set up. You're seeing how right now I'm not trying to jump off fast into things. I'm still trying to understand, okay, the setups. Who's in more control? Who has the floor now? Does the bulls have the floor now? Does the bears have more of the floor now? So right now, all I'm just trying to do is just understand the setups. I'm understanding the setups from last week going into this week, because what you do is you put the pieces of the puzzle together. Right now, just looking at intraday, you won't know which way it's going, because especially if you're not paying attention to pre-market, you're not paying attention to the previous after hours, you're not paying attention to the previous movements from last week. All you're doing is like, okay, say for instance, we don't even utilize pre-market. Let's just take all that out. Focus on intraday. Okay, can we understand a pattern right now? Do we understand? Are we just right now? All we see is a red candle and a green candle, because this is intraday. Do we know which way the market is going? Do we see the patterns? No. So what do we have to do? Go further back out. Go further back in time to understand these setups. Understand these setups. Right now adding on pre-market, after hours, I see that we had somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. I see that we had somewhat of an uptrend pattern. I see based off of pre-market that I see a lot more buyers versus sellers. I see that my indicators are crossing over back towards the upside. I see that my 50 is going right back down to the area that it needs to go back onto, which is the floor. And now my 9 EMA, my 20 EMA are back in the rightful position that it needs to in order for us to see more upside. So therefore, I'm putting everything together. I'm putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Right now, I see that buyers are trying to take back control. Everything is working in the buyer's favor so far this moment, even despite this pullback. I see my 9 EMA, I see my 20 EMA, I see my VWAP, everything moving upwards. I see everything pointing up at this moment, helping SPY move its way back on up. Why? Because you have the 9 EMA, you have the 20 EMA acting as a floor.
50% on XRP.
Man, shout out to you, boss. XRP? Let me take a look at it real quick. Let me take a look at it. Man, I should have held my position. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm loving these swing trades. I'm loving these swing trades. Now, I'm just taking my time. And again, it's benefiting me. I'm enjoying the swing trades. Because I'm taking my time. I'm not trying to rush. I'm letting the market set up in my favor. You said XRP? Let me see. Come on. XRP. Wait, XRP you said? That's not coming up on my XRP. Up on X. It's not coming up on my whatchamacallit. But guys, understand the patterns though.
Hunter Joe says.
Oh, Crypto. Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, okay, Crypto. Okay, I got you, boss. Shout out to you though. Shout out to me. Give some love to you too though. Even though you're in the crypto world, let me give you some love, boss. Shout out to you. Make sure I got my soundboard on. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you though, boss. Shout out to you, man. Green Day SPY, he said I would put an entry at 605. Yeah, because that'll be a possible natural resistance. Yeah. So right now, again, Look at the setups, guys. Understand the setups. Look at this. Understand that this movement. Understand the pattern setups right now. We have somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. We have a lot more buyers because you can see more green candles than red. We can see a lot more buyers stepping in from pre-market going into intraday. We see you do see your 9 MA, you see your 20 MA moving on up towards the upside, which is helping SPY move on up because that is acting as a floor right now. We're not getting a crossover back down towards the downside now. If you notice that 9 MA is moving up, trying to create more squeezes on up towards the upside to reclaim the levels that we couldn't hold. So right now we could possibly see, again, if those buyers can hold that trend line, we can definitely see a possible reset and a retest of 603.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Can we see a re-break and a retest? Again, look where we at. Recrossing back where? Towards that trend line. So again, now those buyers are trying to go from the bearish side of things to now the bullish, but they have to hold this trend line to utilize that area for the possible move back on up towards the upside. So watch how the market reacts towards this trend line. Who will take control? Will the bears take control and keep SPY underneath, or will the buyers take control and get that breakout back above? Right now, again, having a little bit of trouble, and that's going to be around 603. So all we're doing is looking at the open, and we're looking at that price point right here. What is that dotted line is? You have 603 right here. So right now, it's telling us that we need to stay above 603, hold that 603 level to possibly give us that push back up towards 603.50. So we have to reclaim this floor right here of your open, because you got to remember, guys, your open can act as support and resistance too. So right now, those buyers need to reclaim the open, which is the open today was around, let's see, 602.97. If you round that off, that's pretty much 603. So we need to get back above 603 to give us that push back on up towards the upside. But right now, you're going to have those sellers trying to utilize that trend line. They're going to try to utilize 603 and try to utilize that open 602.97. So they're going to try to utilize that as long as those buyers, they can keep those buyers underneath that trend line. They're going to try to hold you back and hold you down. It's only when those buyers can step in and retake and reclaim these levels away from the bears, we can see more continuation upside. Right now, your trend line is acting as resistance. Right now, your open and that 603 is acting as resistance right now, which is why you're getting that long up a shadow on this candle and this candle here. That's why you're getting this battle. That's why you're getting these long upper shadows, because sellers are trying to pull you back down underneath that trend line. They're trying to take that floor away from you because they don't want to see you continue on up towards the upside. So as long as those bears can hold and those bulls don't have the strength to pull back, then that's going to work in the bears' favor, where we'll see continuation downside. Again, we need those bulls to step back in, step up, reclaim these floors, take away these positions away from the bears, and start to move back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Now, can bulls have an advantage to get back up and reclaim these levels? Yes, because you do have an uptrend like setup that can still take place. You still got your indicators still moving up towards the upside. You have your 9 EMA, you have your VWAP, you have your 20 EMA. So yes, bulls can still reclaim these levels and push back up towards the upside despite these pullbacks. But we definitely got to get back above these key levels. We got to close these candles above these key levels, which is again 602.97. 603. We have to reclaim these levels, but right now your candles are closing the opposite way. Your candles are closing underneath instead of on top, which is leading to more downside at this moment. But again, guys, it's all about understanding these price points. It's all about understanding these trend lines. It's all about understanding these patterns. You know, understanding these things to help you out, because you don't necessarily. Some people jump in at the beginning of the bell. Some people wait. You know, after the bell rings to start to understand these setups. You know, okay. As the bell rings, as we are into this intraday session, okay, what price points did we come across right now, as of now? We know for sure that we got past, we dealt with the 603.50 up to the 603.68. So we know this area. We know this area is heavily guarded by bears. So what areas is going to be guarded by bulls during intraday? We know what areas are being guarded by bears. Now, as we are pulling back, okay, what areas will those bulls claim that they would not allow those buyers those bears to cross? Right now, so far at looking at as far as pre-market, we know every time that they came around that 602.35 level, bulls stepped in. They kept on trying to protect this floor here. So we know as of now, due to pre-market, that this is the area that bulls are sitting at as far as the demand zone, that they're not allowing the bears to cross below. So we know for sure off a pre-market setup that this is an area which is a floor as of now, because we haven't crossed it. So let's take a duplicate copy, move it up to the top. What is the area that the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross? Yeah, we have a long up a shadow, but let's just keep it on watch right here. You notice the bodies of the candles are not crossing above that line. We know the bodies of the candles are not going below this line. So keep it in mind. Right now, we're in this little channel setup between the bulls and the bears. We know the bulls need to take away that 603 level to get that push on up. That's basically back on up toward the 610s. Toward the 603.10, 603.20s, up to 603.50. Right now, we're having trouble. Where? Because the bears are guarding this area very heavily. Because none of the bodies of the candles are crossing and staying above that line. So we know where the bears are located. Okay, so let's go down. Like I said, we do get a pullback 9 times out of 10 psychologically. Where can the bulls step in at? Around this area where they're not allowing the bears to get below, which is around this 602.50 down to this 602.30 range. So we know 602.50 psychologically, 50-cent level. Again, if you do crack below that level, we know this is another level here. So keep your eyes peeled as we come down this way. Okay, where will the bulls step in at? Will they step in around the 602.50 level? Or will they step in around this 602.35-ish level? So what we're going to do is just look at this channel setup right now, because that's what we're in right now. We're in this channel because we're not getting a successful breakout, nor are we getting a successful crackdown right now. All we're doing is kind of going back and forth between this price range right now because it don't know which way it wants to go. Because again, bears are not allowing the bulls to cross, and bulls are not allowing the bears to crack. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see which way that the market truly wants to go. Right now, we are definitely getting some weakness right now underneath the 603 level. You are starting to get that pullback. If we cannot get above that 603 level, we could find our way back down to 602.50. So keep your eyes peeled. If we cannot get a breakout, we'll see further downside, possibly around that 602.50. So let's see if that theory is right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up an alert around 602.50. Look like we're about to soon hit it by the time I set this damn thing. So let me see. Let me set my alert for below. So let's see. I'm gonna set my alert up here first, because psychologically 50-cent level. We're gonna keep it on watch, and I'm gonna also watch this level too around this 602.35 level. So let's see. 635, 35. Set my alert below. Yeah, all right, got that. All right, cool. So let's keep it on watch. Remember, if we couldn't get back above that 603 level, you had room to fall back down to what? 9 times out of 10 psychologically around that 602.50 level if we continue to get pulled back. So watch. Just keep this on watch. And it's all about understanding and respecting the personalities of these plays. So it's not like I'm calling these things out because I'm a know-it-all. No, it's that I'm understanding and respecting these price levels because you see it time and time again. Hey Jay, I had to step away from my computer. Oh, no problem at all, boss. No problem at all. Swing trading option when it comes to like picking your contract. What kind of tips? And look right here, guys. We pulling back. Let's see if we're gonna go pull back down towards that 602.50 level. Let's see if we're gonna hit my alert. Let me see. I'm just gonna see if we're gonna pull back down towards that level. Let's see. What I did was, boss. What I do is I go up. Boom. Can I make this up? If we lost 603, I said you had room to look. And where you seeing that reaction around? 602.50. I said if you lose to 206.50, we could possibly go back down to these lows. But right now, psychologically, I told y'all, 50-cent level that we could see some type of reaction. Why do you think I called out 602.50? Psychologically, or what buyers could try to step in at. So right now, what did we hit? 602.50. You heard my alert go off. But D-Will, as far as my options, what I did was I started to learn how to get myself breathing room. Get a good contract. And like I said, you don't want to get too cheap of a contract. Get some good contracts where your delta is still looking good. Your volume is looking good. What I did was I did a week out. So last week, what I did was I had my contract set out for this week. So I had mine set out for December 6th. So that's basically what I did. I gave myself some breathing room because I noticed the setup. So what I did was, and I should have held it. But what I did was I had to familiarize myself with I went to the wrong one. I apologize. I familiarized myself with the setups first. I had to understand the patterns first. I had to understand the setups on how it was going to benefit me, if I, were to take this chance. I see a downtrend breakout, going from the bullish, bearish side of things. Now it's for the bullish side of things. And I see once we cross out of that downtrend setup, I seen all the space and opportunity on this point because we're no longer being held down by a downtrend. Same thing with Amazon. So you remember, Amazon was in a downtrend setup before. So y'all remember the old setup we had. Let me make a duplicate copy. The old setup, I think, was when we went on that major breakout. I'm trying to remember what it was. God dog it. I think it was further this way. I think it was somewhere like that, if I remember, because I forgot after the breakout happened, we was like soaring. So it was something like this to this nature. I'm just trying to remember what the old downtrend setup was on Amazon before it went on that breakout. I mean, you can clearly see it like right here. It was on this downtrend setup, and then you reversed to an uptrend. And after that, you just went on again. You went from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Now you can see that the bears are taking over. You can definitely see this setup where you're going from red candles, majority of red candles, to now majority of green candles. You can see majority of buyers with one red candle. You can see that bulls are in control on Amazon. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see that setup. So you can clearly see the transition going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. Now you have way more buyers than you had sellers. You can clearly see the transition. Same thing here. You had sellers, now transitioning over to buyers, which is why you're getting that strong push on up towards what? 590. So we can set up an alert towards 590, and then we do have that high above that key level. So we're gonna start the ball rocking and rolling on, what is this, Meta? So we're gonna do 590 because we know where the buyers are trying to go psychologically. We know that the buyers are trying to go towards 590. So let's set up our alert towards that key range. So right now, we know that the buyers are trying to go where? 590. If we get that 590 break, we're going up towards this area that the bears came in, which is around 594.58. Let me double check, make sure that it is correct as far as that line. Let me see. We go back to the past a little bit. Go back to the past. So we can see right here where this line held up very strong. We can see around that 594.58. Rejection. So we know that area that the bulls are trying to take away from the bears. So we know that once you get that 590 break, we know where they're trying to go because they're trying to cross from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Because they know once they take away that area from the bears, then they got room to run up towards these highs, which is around 607. So we know right now that they're trying to cross over from the 580 levels now to the 590 levels because they're trying to get closer and closer because the whole objective for the bulls is to take away territories away from the bears. So we know that bears held this territory around 594, and we know that in order for us to get to 594, what do we need to get inside of first? 590, because we're trying to go from the 580s now to the new price bracket, which is 590s, which is psychologically it's going to hold up as some type of resistance until we break and hold above it, because every new price point is going to hold up as a natural resistance level until you break and hold it. Then we can go from resistance now into support. So we know what area is going to be in front of us right now, 590. So we know where the bulls are trying to go. You're $3 away from where? 590. We know that they're trying to go here for that possible move up here, because again, they're trying to take away that area away from the bears because they have to in order to go up to higher price levels. And then right now the bulls have it because you're breaking out of a downtrend, going from a downtrend setup now to an uptrend setup. So right now the bulls have control right now. So right now, look where you're at now, $2 away from what? 590. I should have held it. I should have held that swing. I should have held it. I'd have definitely been up. Let me see how my contract's looking. And I bet you that bad boy is almost up to the. I'd have been almost up for like $400 right now. But again, I'm just testing the swing trade. On how to go in for swing trades. So now that I'm knowing how to figure it out on the upside, now I have to figure it out on the downside. Okay, now when we're going up. Okay, how to understand how to go for a put opportunity to go back on down, to go from a transition from an uptrend to now a downtrend. So I'm just understanding how to, put myself in those positions to understand how to play both sides of the fence. So right now I'm understanding it very well on the call side on up, which is why I went for a call swing trade. So now I'm trying to understand how to understand a put standpoint, the transition over from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So that's all I've been doing, just understanding these patterns, just being very patient on how to understand how to use these to the best of my abilities. So that's what I've been doing. So right now, I mean, so far so good, man. So far so good, understanding these how to use these swing trade patterns. It's just all about respecting the patterns. That's all it is. All about understanding, just respecting these patterns. Because think about it, when you were in this downtrend position on Amazon, right? you were in the bullish territory, bearish territory. It's only when you cross, because think about it. Look at these candles. Psychologically, look how these bulls went crazy. A bounce off of what? That trend line. Bulls psychologically felt the confidence to go in aggressive because they went now from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. And look at this candle. The candle was telling you that now that the bulls have confidence to go back up towards the upside, because they went from a downtrend setup where the bears were in control to now an uptrend setup to where now the bulls are in control. So you can see that here on Amazon. You can see that here on Meta. You can see that here on Microsoft. You can see a possible setup where we could be seeing that on Nvidia in due time once we get back above what? That 140 level. Right now, you're getting that bounce back on up towards the upside, but therefore we are still in a downtrend setup. But keep that in mind that as long as we keep building, we can slowly transition. Well, in due time, we will get that breakout where we will transition on Nvidia from a downtrend setup to a possible uptrend setup where you will break out of that channel, which once we get above that 142.50 level up to that 145 level, because now you're going from a bearish side of things to now a bullish side of things. So right now we're just slowly transitioning this way on up. It hasn't taken place yet, but it's slowly transitioning this way again from a downside of things to trying to move its way on up, basically back on towards the upside of things. Same thing for it. Look what happened to Apple. When did Apple go crazy? At the break of that downtrend. If y'all noticed that, once you broke out of that downtrend and you got above that 230 level, look at these buyers. Look at the impact of these buyers. Look, now you're going all the way up towards what now? What? 240. Why? All you had to do is do a simple what? Downtrend breakout. Bulls gained confidence when they got in what? A downtrend breakout for Amazon. Meta. When did the Bulls gain confidence? Downtrend breakout. When did Microsoft gain confidence? Downtrend breakout. You notice that? Every downtrend breakout, you see the aggression of these buyers gaining that confidence because now they feel that they have the board. They took those positions away from the bears. They took that power away from the bears. Now they got room to run on up. Now they got room to run up towards these prices because, again, if you treat these downtrend setups like a border that separates you between the bulls and the bears, you can definitely see the advantage. You can definitely see the opportunities, which is why I went for what? A meta swing, because what? I seen a downtrend break opportunity. So once I seen this downtrend break opportunity, which once I already knew psychologically, we break out of a downtrend, we're going to get a pullback down to that downtrend, which gave you a what? Downtrend bounce, basically back on up towards the upside. But all while, even though you're getting a downtrend breakout, downtrend pullback, look at the setup. Uptrend, 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 uptrend. Now we still holding above this green trend line for the move back on up towards the upside. So, I mean, it's all about understanding these patterns, also understanding about these price points. We know for Tesla, we have to break 360 because if y'all notice, every time we hit around, look, if y'all notice, no candles are crossing above that level. You notice that? Why? Because you keep getting stuffed at 360 because those bears are now allowing the bulls to cross over 360 because they know once those buyers cross that 360 range, that's just like when Tesla rebroke 300. Y'all remember this. Remember when we was in the 290 ranges, the 280 ranges. Remember, as we kept crossing closer and closer and closer towards that 300 range on Tesla, what happened? We got that $300 break. Bulls went crazy. Next thing we know, we see 310. Next thing you know, we seeing 312. Next thing you know, we seeing 320. Following day, gap up. What? 360. Because the bulls had all the control because they took that power away from the bears. So they know. And look at this setup right here. It's almost setting up on like an ascending triangle pattern. Y'all notice that on Tesla? Y'all notice possible ascending triangle pattern that could take place and we get that breakout above 360. Guys, how many of y'all noticed that? Like, let's be real. Before I said anything, how many of y'all noticed this possible ascending triangle pattern on Tesla that could lead to a bigger move on up? How many paid close attention to that? Like, be honest with me. How many of y'all noticed that before I said anything? If I go to my windows right now, how many paid close attention to this and this movement here? How many paid close attention to all we got to do is simply break out above what? 360 for possible movement on up towards the upside towards possibly, right here, 400. All we got to do is break above what? 360. How many notice that possible ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze on up on the upside on Tesla? How many notice that? That all we need to do is to get those buyers to break above that 360 range, take that power away from the bears for us to see 370, 380, 390 up to what? 400. How many see that ascending triangle pattern that could be set itself up for a good potential buy in the future? Well, we could see that break up 360 on up to 400. How many saw that? Before I said anything. It's all about understanding and respecting these pattern setups, guys. Understand these setups. Understand whether it's on the upside or the downside. Understand these patterns and respect it. Understand as to how to set yourself up for a possible downtrend breakout where you can go from the bearish side to the bullish side, where you can go for a nice swing trade and hold that bad boy and let it work in your favor. I mean, it's so many ways to understand this. Just understanding these pattern setups. Like I said, for my Tesla traders, guys, keep your eyes peeled on Tesla for my Tesla traders for a possible ascending triangle pattern setup. And again, look for that price point, that particular price point at 360. Notice that. Why do I call out 360? Because look at the past. Every time you kept trying to run up to 360, rejection. 360, rejection. So what is that telling me? That the bears do not want the bulls to cross above 360, because once the bulls gain control of 360, is no stopping them. 370, 380, 390, 400. That's a what? $40 move. From 360 to 400 is a $40 movement that is going above, beyond the bears' control. They have no control. There's nothing stopping the bulls once they get out of this area, because what's stopping them? 360. But notice that wedge is getting tighter and tighter. You notice that, right? You got your first U shape. Remember how we always talked about the ascending triangle pattern setups? You're always going for the bigger U shape first, because that's the wider side of that setup, because that's where majority of your space lies at, right? On the opposite side, you got all that space here, but as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, look at that space. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. You see that? You notice that, right? So notice that a possible ascending triangle pattern that could be taking place. I'm just letting my Tesla traders know, so y'all know that I told you this ahead of time. So don't say that you missed an opportunity. Now, could we not break out and fall back underneath it, and we can use it for a put opportunity? Yes, we can definitely use that too to our advantage. And again, once we start to see that we can't break a 360 and start to reverse back on down, we can use that to the best of our ability. But y'all notice the power lies in just that one price point, which is 360. So 360 can work for the puts, for the bears, and 360 can also work for the bulls, for the calls. Because if you get a break above 360, that's no longer resistance. Now you can turn 360 from resistance now to support, where you can utilize that instead of being a bull trap, can now be a bear trap. So now you can utilize the bounce on top of it, trap bears, and move back on up towards the upside, going up the higher price points. Now you're seeing 365. Now you're seeing 370. Now you're seeing 375. Now you're seeing 380. Because look what happened when we broke above 300. It went crazy. It went from 300 to 310, 320. Next day gap up, 360. Thing went freaking crazy. So imagine what the possibility that can happen if we get that breakout on Tesla at 360. You have a $40 possible run on up to 400. From 360, 370, 380, 390 up to what? 400. That's $40. So just don't say I didn't tell you guys this ahead of time. So I'm just letting you guys know to be aware of a possible ascending triangle pattern if those buyers, I'm saying if, because it's still a possibility that can still work in the bear's favor because you're underneath it. If we get that possibility of that breakout of 360 on Tesla, look at all the space and room and opportunities those bulls have to run up this way once they take control and possession of that 360 price point. So keep that in mind. The only thing that's holding you back is 360 itself, because those bears are guarding what? 360. So if those bulls can get that break above that key level, again, look at all this space and opportunity that bulls can run on up, going up within that ascending triangle squeeze. So I'm just telling you guys this ahead of time. Mark that in your calendar. Mark that down for Tesla for a possible ascending triangle pattern, which is here and here. Right here. Just keep your eyes peeled, and keep your eyes peeled on that one price point, 360. So just don't ever say I didn't tell you guys anything. So I have my alert set on Tesla. A few days on that helps to do that chart. Yeah, no problem, Gert. Yeah, no problem, boss. But yeah, that's why I like to break things down to size, because a lot of people they overthink, and it, like they don't realize like simple things that's right in front of them. It's like don't ever overthink yourself. Don't do that, cause you'll miss yourself out on opportunities. Apple, what did I tell y'all was going? 240. I told y'all early this morning, and we stayed above two, and we stayed above above that 602.50, 603 level. What can we push up to? 650, which you did, 650 plus. I said if we lose 603, what can we pull back down to? 602.50. So it's all about understanding these price points, guys. But look at it overall. Even though despite the pullback, look at the overall setup. Look at the overall setup. Despite the pullback that we got off of these two candles in intraday, guys, look still overall at the setup. You still are getting a U-shaped pattern. You're still getting more buyers than sellers. You still have the opportunity to break and get back above that trend line to push right back up towards that 603.50. So don't count the buyers out. Despite these pullbacks that we had, but you also got to keep in mind we did have a pullback. Why? Because the market got overextended. We bounced off of that 9 EMA and went all the way into these price ranges without no assistance. So what did they have to do? Return back to what? The 9 EMA, guys. Notice that. You pull back down to what? That blue line, the 9 EMA. But now look what's happening. The 9 EMA is right underneath you, slowly guiding you on up. So pay close attention. Just because you got these red candles, you gotta pay attention to the overall setup. That is pretty much a reversal. That is pretty much a U shape. That is pretty much a red to green. That is pretty much going from sellers to now buyers, guys. You gotta pay close attention to details to understand the overall story to the setups, guys. All I'm doing is looking at everything that's right in front of me. I'm not just looking at the candles go up and down. I'm not just looking at this red candle here, this red candle here, there. I'm looking at the overall setup. I'm looking at the U shape. I'm looking at the potential continuation uptrend. I'm looking at my indicators pointing upright in the right position to give us a little bit more movement on up towards the upside. I'm saying that we could be getting a nice little movement back up once we get back above that green trend line for the possible move and retest of 603.50 that could possibly take place. Now, could we come back down? Yes, but right now I see the overall movement that the buyers are still holding, even despite these pullbacks. That buyers are still holding. Buyers are still holding because we didn't fall and continue to fall this way. We didn't, because what happened? We got a pullback and continue right back on up. Continue to stay right on top of that, on top of the 9 EMA and so forth. Right now, it's just a small little battle right now. It's a small little test. But overall, look at the movement. Because again, once we got that pullback, we didn't fall back all the way down this way to give us that indication that the market is over. Buyers is no more chances. Sellers are taking control of today's market, today's intraday session. Oh man, the market's going back on down. Now we about to see 602. Now we about to see 601 and so forth. What happened? We pulled back. Buyers reclaimed. And look where we back. Continuing what? A possible uptrend if those buyers can prove to us that they can hold certain key levels and give us that push back on up towards the upside, especially give us that confirmation that they can get right back on top of that trend line. If they can get back on top of that trend line, turn that from resistance back into support, then we can continue on up towards what? 603.50, possible 604. So right now, we're still holding up on top of now what? The open, as I told you guys, the open can act as support and resistance. So right now, that open itself, which is around 206.97 and 603, can still hold up as possible support for those buyers. Hold up as possible support where you can still move back on up towards the upside. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch just to see, again, watch between the buyers and the sellers. Because again, we didn't fall off the face of the earth where the market is turning completely, where you're going from an uptrend to now a downtrend. You got a little pullback, a little bounce right back on up. You reclaim what? The 9 EMA. That's one of your main leading indicators. 9 EMA. What you got to treat the 9 EMA is almost like a 13 EMA on your daily time frame. So right now, your 9 EMA is still moving on up. It's still holding spiral upright. There's no curling right now. 9 EMA is still slowing up, still showing some type of value right now. So yeah, we're getting a little pullback, but just keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. Because again, you want those, again, if you're going for the put side, get that confirmation. If you want to go on the long side, get that confirmation. So right now, we know that we underneath. That what areas we know we need to get above. If we want to go back on the long side, we know that we got to reclaim 603. We know that we got to claim 603.50. We know that we got to reclaim these levels to put us back on the upside. Right now, we underneath what? 603.50. We know that we underneath 603 itself. So, excuse me. So right now, it's showing a little bit of weakness, but we're not falling like dramatically just yet. Still kind of battling back and forth. Just keep your eyes peeled. So now we're starting to get a little bit of a pull. Testing that 9 MA. Little bit of a pull. Because why? You're hitting that, what? Trend line. Because the bulls still don't have enough strength to get right back on top of the trend line. You notice that? That trend line can act as support, and that trend line can act as resistance. Right now, what is the trend line doing? The trend line is acting as resistance right now. It's holding up. Every time you try to get above that trend line, reject it. Trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. So again, those trend lines can act as a powerful support line. It can also act as a powerful resistance line. Right now, you're underneath it. I'm still, even though we're pulling back, still looking at the overall setup. I'm still looking at buyers trying to slowly step in. I'm looking at the buying pressure coming in a little bit. I see those lower shadows. Still paying close attention to that. See a lower shadow here. See a lower shadow here. See a lower shadow here. See the 9 MA still holding on up. You see the overall setup that look like an uptrend, still building up, still look. So you got to put all of this into consideration. I mean, anything can happen, but you still got to put everything into consideration. I'm still putting everything into consideration. Still around this price point that we're still playing around. Still playing around what? 603. 603. Still haven't made a successful movement just yet. We still haven't made a successful movement on the upside of where we're holding. We still haven't made a successful movement on the downside where we're holding. It's like you're getting buying pressure here. You're getting selling pressure here. It's in between. You're not getting no very powerful candles right now. You're getting like these very small candles within a 15-minute time frame right now. Now you start to get a little bit of more of an engulfing, bigger red candle, but then you go right back on up. Buyers are still trying to hold this level. Trying to. So right now it's a battle. Right now it's a back and forth battle. Back and forth battle. So you notice the bodies of the candles right now? Notice the bodies of the candle? So let's see. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We can see if the bear's going to take control. Can we crack back underneath this level here? Let's just start right here. So right now, can we stay underneath this level here? Can we stay underneath that level? That's going to be around this 602.87. Because that's the bottom base of this candle. Can we stay underneath it where we can start reversing? So we're going to take the base of this candle. Let's see, can we stay underneath it? So that ensures that the bears are taking control. But you notice you're having trouble trying to close underneath that candle here. A little bit of trouble. Watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see what these buyers are going to do versus the bears. Can we stay underneath it? If we can stay underneath it, then for sure we can see some type of a reversal that these buyers can't go back up. That's all I'm doing. I'm just watching. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to put my chat box back up. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. So let's take a little. Let's take a little line. Let's see again. Can we crack this again? Puts. We need to get back underneath that open. Underneath that close. Underneath that close to start the ball rocking and rolling for that put side. See, right now you can't even close underneath that one. Not underneath this one right here. It's like every time you keep trying to pull back, buyers keep trying to step in to protect them from falling underneath that one particular. See that? Notice that? See that? See what I mean? Buyers stepping in because they don't want to close underneath that because they don't want to lose that floor. So watch. Keep it on watch. I'm going to just keep my line right there. But you notice those buyers stepped in, right? That as that candle was going back down to match up with that one, buyer stepped in. You notice that, right? So watch. Keep it on watch. Because we haven't cracked that floor yet to start reversing on the downside just yet. So that means buyers are still trying to hold. So if buyers hold, I'm gonna tell you what 9 times out of 10 what their next setup is. They're gonna try to utilize that candle's open to reverse. They're gonna try to use that area to turn to support, to use that to fuel that to bounce. If they can get that movement, if they can get back on top. But right now he's starting to pull back down again. See that? Watch. Keep in mind. Which way do this candle truly wants to go? Do we want to get back on top of that candle's close? On top of that candle's open and push up? Or do we want to get back down and this candle close and you move down? So right now, it's a battle still. It's back and forth. Around where? 603 still. 603. Still got buying pressure here. Still got none of the candles to close below this point here. So that floor is still holding. This floor is still holding. Now buyers are trying to get back on top of 603. Now the next level, I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna try to do is if those buyers in control, they're gonna try to get on top of this candle. Watch this. If they step in. So it's either which way it's gonna go. So let's see which way, because the candle don't even know which way it wants to go. There's two different ways this is gonna go. Two different ways. What we got left? 6 minutes. So it's gonna either try to climb on top of that candle's open and fuel that for support to push, or see what I watch. Let me put it right here. Tell me I'm lying. 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 Let's see if they can hold it. Let's see if they can hold it and try to push themselves back in that trend line. Excuse me, guys. That went down the wrong pipe. I apologize. I'm sorry. Amazon. So watch that candles close. Let me open to see if they're going to utilize that to push again, or will they get weak, come back down, and go back under this candle's close. So either they're going to use this candle or this candle to either fuel up or come back down. Right now, look like they're trying to utilize this candle to go on up. Notice that? They're trying to feed off of that candle's open to push up. I'm sorry, close. I keep saying open. Close. Notice that. Look where my line is at. Look how that body of that candle is matching the top part of the other candle so perfectly. It can act as support or resistance. Let's see if the buyers can hold it. Can they do it? Because that can act as support or resistance. You notice that body of the candle is matching that other candle perfectly? You notice that? Because I told you. You can utilize the green candle, you can utilize the red candle. I told you. They're going to either utilize that top green candle, and push on up to try to get themselves back above that trend line. Notice that? That worked out perfectly, didn't it? Thoughts on Amazon. Let me go back to Amazon real quick. I apologize, boss. Amazon, next key level, that's going to be 214. 214 level. Amazon is trying to push up towards that 214 level. And then you already know from that 214 level is 215, because that's your $half mark. So, because the goal is to cross 215 to put you on that higher price point in the teens. So you're going from the lower teens to now the higher teens. So, but the next key level for sure is to try to get to 214, because the way that Amazon likes to move, it moves by even numbers. Loliando, it likes to move by even numbers. So 202, 204, 206, 208, 210, 212, 214, 216. It likes to move by even numbers. Like I said, I spent a lot of time to understand a lot of personalities on these stocks, to understand a lot of them, like Amazon and all of them, how the way they move. It just, once you start to, I'll put it like this. Once you get enough ass whippings and you go through a lot of these stocks, you start to just have appreciation and respect. Where's my, did I put it? My 214 alert? Oh, it is there. Okay, 214 alert. And then on top of that, you kind of see a bull flag-like pattern set up. So, again, the next key area on Amazon will be 214. 214 will be that next key area if they can hold. All they got to do is hold above 212.50, get that move back up to 213, then you go up to 213.50 up to 214. So the main thing for Amazon right now, hold 212, get back above 212.50 for the push back up to 213. Which I told y'all, look, trend line, utilize that bottom of that candle here, the top of that candle here, bounce on top of it, try to get his way on that trend line. I told y'all what the possibility what could happen. Almost up $1,000 on my Microsoft swing. 430 is selling point. Let me see. Microsoft, where we at? We at Microsoft. Ooh! Told you them trend line breaks. Hey, them downtrend breaks. Gert, was I lying? Downtrend breakout, baby. Was I lying? I told y'all, when we talked about Microsoft, what was the main thing I said about Microsoft, Gert? You was with me. I said, as long as we hold 420 level, because remember, we was in the teens at first. I said, the main thing that we need to see on Microsoft is get up to the 420s. Hold the 420 levels. Then you got room to move up towards the 425 level. I said, you go up from the 425 level, and you got room to move up to what? 430 level. He said, hell nah, we were there chatting about it. But we talked about the price points. We said that. We said what if we needed to see more upside, what needed to happen. We did talk about that, right? What did we say? The main thing that we need to get back above was 420, right? I remember, trust me, I remember all price points because I watched all these stocks like crazy. We said 420 was the area needed to hold. Then the next key area, we pushed up to 425. That was your $half mark. From 425, I said the next area, where we at? 430. Apple, 240. Did I not call it? Boom. 240. Let's go. Told you. Man, let's go, baby. 240, I told you was next on Apple. Hold 238. Because do I got to break down everything since last week to show that I'm not lying? That everything I talked about, what needed to happen, all right, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it. What I told y'all. I said, when we got out of that downtrend breakout, I said, what area Apple needs to break out? I said, guys, look around the 235.50 level. Look around 236. You're going to have a lot of resistance. I said, if we get back above, and break above 236, I said, what's the next level? 238. We hold 238. I said this morning, you get above 238, what's the next key level? 240. Come on, man. Don't tell me I don't know how to call these plays. Don't tell me I don't know how to call these plays, baby. Don't tell me I don't know how to call these plays. I'm telling you, these downtrend breakouts are something else, guys. It just takes time to understand it. And sometimes when it comes to downtrend breakouts, it may put you in a position where you may not be able to trade every day while you're watching everybody else trade. So the hell what? You're looking for a better opportunity anyway where you can hold it for a few days where it can benefit and work in your favor. Excuse my language. Who gives a shit? Stop trying to trade every day. Again, wait for perfect opportunities where you can hold for multiple days and it can work in your favor. Look what Gert just did. Gert just went on a swing trade. I went on a swing trade. Downtrend breakouts. It's all about having patience. It's not about trying to trade every day and to be a millionaire. It's not going to happen like that. Guys, it's all about patience. It's all about understanding these patterns. It's all about understanding these setups. Prepare yourself ahead of time. Think about it. Had y'all would have had these setups ahead of time, you could have got in. Boom, work in your favor. Because look where you was at the low-key areas. Now look where you at. You would have got in around these 560 areas. Boom, look where you at now. Almost around 590. That's just like for Amazon. Amazon, the levels I told y'all we needed to hold was 205. Did I not? Did I not tell y'all on Amazon? I said once we got that breakout, I said no. First of all, let me go back over. I said the first thing we need to hold, and I remember everything, was 200. I said after 200, 202. I said the next key level is going to be 205 because you have dollar mark. I said you hold at 205, you have room to run up to 210. I said you hold 210, now you have room to run up to 212. Boom, there you go. Called out everything to a T. Look at that. Look at this. Look at Apple. Boom. Shout out to my Apple calls who took advantage of that. Boom. Shout out to my Meta calls who took advantage of that. Boom. Shout out to my Amazon traders who took advantage of that. Boom. Shout out to my Microsoft traders who took advantage of that. Look at this. Look at these setups. Boom. Boom. Two-legged pull-up. You can't make this up. Two-legged pull-up. Boom. There you go. Look at these beautiful setups. All about being patient. All about waiting, guys. So we don't have to worry about day trades. Especially when it comes to options. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I need to hop in a new contract. Oh, I need to hop in a new contract. Oh, time decay. Oh, delta. Oh, theta. But if you're setting yourself up to a point that, man, you could get a contract a week out. You get a contract maybe 2 weeks out. Because you've seen a pattern setup that's going to work in your favor. That's it. I had to learn that myself, guys. And I had to take appreciation of that. That's why I don't trade every day. I'll be patient waiting on setups. I'll patiently sit back and wait on setups. I went for a swing trade. Gert just went for a swing trade. All about being patient, letting the market work for you. Letting your money work for you. That's it. And look at this. Look how it benefited him. Look at this. 220 held. Boom. Up to 430. I'm sorry. 420, 430. Look at that. Simple, man. 560 held. Now you're up to damn near 590. 205 held. Now you're up to 212. I mean, guys, look at these opportunities, man. Look at this. Look at all these opportunities and setups that you can set yourself up with where you can just enjoy instead of trying to get caught in the choppiness, getting caught in these channels, where you can just sit back and allow the patterns to work for you. That's it. Allow the patterns to work for you. You don't have to try to desperately trade every day and put yourself in a position of time decay and theta and delta and again, all these expiration dates. That's all you got to do.
How about AMD?
AMD, let me take a look at that, boss. Let me take a look at it. I mean, look, boom! Spy, what I told? God can't make this up, man. What I told you. That candle was going to feed off of that candle for that possible push up into that trend line and for the possible retest for what? 603.50. Man, come on. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. What the... Guys, Gert, y'all was with me. What did I say? What was I paying attention to? I said, yeah, we was getting these pullbacks, but I was looking at the overall setup. I said, I see a red to green. I see a reversal. I see we have more buyers than sellers. I see my 9 EMA and my 20 EMA in the upright position. Guys, didn't I not call it? Man, let's go. For the possible retest, let's go. Let me set my alert just to do it, just for the fun of it. Because I know where it wants to go. I know where it wants to retest. I called everything before it even happened. I called it. I called it. Man, let's go. I told y'all, man. For the possible retest of what? 603.50. I said we break that out. 604 be next because you're going on a transition. I said the buyers have to prove to us that they can get back on that trend line. We get back on that trend line, go from resistance back into support. You got room to move back up towards the upside. I told y'all, look at the setup. Uptrend. Look at the setup. Red to green. Look at the setup from sellers to buyers. Look at the setup. Your 9 MA, your 20 MA sitting up right, your 50 coming right back on down. Guys, it's all about understanding these patterns and setups, man. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Gert killing it. Nuno killing it. Joe killing, part of Joe killing it. I mean, man, y'all guys are doing an amazing job. I mean, you guys, then the thing about it is, and the reason why I'm so amped up and hyped, because you guys got the same capability I do. You guys have the same knowledge I do. So you don't have to always lean on me. And I don't have no problem with you guys leaning on me. But I also want you to think for yourself as well. Because I want y'all to have that confidence. Because I was once like that. I didn't have confidence in myself. I was once trying to figure out, damn, what do I do? Who do I follow? Which way the market is going? Should I go this way? Should I go long? Should I go short? I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody alerted. Then I'm going to just take behind the alerts. Guys, I promise you. 603.50 called it. 603.50. I told you. Man, let's go. Man, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Man, let's go. Let's go. And I told y'all, if we got above that key level with the possible next area we could run up to 604, didn't I not? I say the next possibility that we could go up 604, didn't I not? I said it's all about understanding these setups, respecting to see who's in control. I said despite these little pullbacks, I said what we wanted to do. I said notice every time we pull back, we would never fall off the face of the earth, meaning that we was going on a transition just yet. I said every time we pull back, pay close attention that we're still holding up on that 9 EMA. I say pay close attention to that, guys. I told y'all pay close attention. I kept screaming that out. It's all about understanding these patterns. So let's see what's going to happen now. Let's see what's going to happen. How's the setup going to happen now that we have crossed above that the trend line? Can this be a bear trap where it looks like we're pulling back, where bulls can trap the bears and you squeeze back on up towards the upside? Or could this be an actual area where bears can come in aggressive and yank you right back down? So let's see. And that's all at the price of what? 603.50. Because you ran around 603.50, you came right back on down. Now, if buyers can get the break above 603.50, you have the capability to run up towards 604. But watch the main price point that you cannot hold above right now is 603.50. You lose 603.50, it can't get above that key level, back down to 602, right back down towards that open you go. But right now, pay close attention. You're still on that trend line. You're still in a reversal. You still have an uptrend setup going on. So despite these little pullbacks and forth, you got to look at the overall setup. Right, man? Look at that. Apple looking good. Let's see. How Microsoft looking at again? Microsoft looking good. What Tesla looking like? Did we ain't got to that. Y'all already know what price point we anticipating. Y'all already know what price point we anticipating on Tesla. Y'all know this. All right. I'm going to see how many people's paying close attention to me because I broke it down to a size. What's the price point of Tesla that needs to be broken? What's the price point? If we definitely want to see more upside on Tesla. What is the price point? I want to see how many people's paying close attention to everything that I was breaking down. What is the main price point? And we definitely want to see that bigger move on Tesla. What is that main price point, that main breakout point that we need to see? What's the price point? I want to see how many people's paying close attention to me. What's the main price point? Thank y'all. 360. Exactly. So what I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying is I don't want you guys taking your eyes off of that price point. You know, keep your eyes just focus on Tesla. Set up alerts early if you have to. Labab and Thunder and all the rest of you guys. Set up alerts ahead of time. Like, don't do it right at 360. Set it up ahead of time. Hell, set it up at 350, 355. You know, set up ahead so at least you're getting that early warning, so you'll be able to prepare yourself ahead of time. So do just that. Set up early alerts. Don't set it right at 360. Set it up before 360. So like for example, so right now where we at? We at 355. So let's set the one up at, let's just say 358. So let's do a 358 because that's gonna give a $2 heads up to let us know, okay, we're moving in the right direction. So let's do that. We're gonna set it up one at 358. We're gonna set up one there. All right, we're gonna set up one here. Because oops, did I set it up right? Oh yeah, I don't think I set it up right. Hold on. Damn it. Oh, I do have 358. All right, 358. What the alert was that? Oh, SMCI. I didn't know I had an alert on SMCI. All right, 358. Because right now, I want an early alert. I want to know ahead of time. I don't want to wait till 360 and then miss out on a possible opportunity where I can't go back and analyze the chart. So, again, I'm setting up early, $2 early. So, I got one at 358. Let's see where I can set up another one. Let's see. I'll do 359. I mean, it'll still give me $1 heads up. I mean, I'll do that. I'll space it out a little bit. Space out just a little bit to give me a heads up so I can put my eyes back on Tesla. Because I want to see, you know, how everything is setting itself up. Are we going back up towards the upside, towards that 360 range? So let me do that. All right. So I got 3 alerts set up in motion. 3 alerts set up in motion. All right. So right now we definitely got that opportunity. Because right now me slowly trying to move your way up. Because you're holding 355. Trying to re-break that 357.50 to that possible push to 358. So right now, I'm slowly trying to get there. Slowly. It's slowly creeping your way up towards that 360. So that's why, again, set up your alerts ahead of time so at least you'll know. You'll be aware of it. Instead of setting it right at 360. So at least you know you can put your eyes back on it in case you're watching other stocks where you can focus back on Tesla. And here you go, guys. Look right here. I told y'all, look at that setup. You're back on top of that trend line. Look, here you go. As we was talking about SPY, back on top of that trend line, green trend line. Again, the main thing that we got to get back above is 306.50. You get back above 306.50, you got the possibility to run up to 604. So once you pass that 603.50, got room to run up to 604. What's your starting capital? Small. I started with 100. I started with 100, profit trader. So I mean, and like I said, instead of doing on like day trades, I started to analyze this. I started to practice on swing trades now. So swing trades, I'm liking it. I mean, because I'm starting to understand the setups, and I start to understand that it's less stressful because you don't have to worry about time decay, theta, delta, all of that. If you set your contracts up ahead of time, right now 200. Right now, I mean, I just caught a quick 200, but I could have got more had I would have been because I went for a swing trade, for a little mini swing trade. I went in with one contract. I got in a good position right now, so 200 right now. So I should have held it because I got out too early. I ain't gonna lie, I did get out early because I got out at 580 instead of holding all the way to 589 because I was testing it. But I mean, but look at the potential of these swing trades. I'll be back, guys. Let me get this out of my system. I apologize. Hold up. I'll be right back because I'm getting all this cold out of my system. I'll be right back, guys. But I'm gonna break down everything profit trade. I'll be right back, boss. Hold on. Yeah, guys, I'm back up. Yeah, profit trade. I apologize, boss. I apologize. But yeah, so I tried it for the first time last week to go for a swing trade, and I chose Microsoft. Not Microsoft. I chose Meta. I chose Meta, and the reason why I chose Meta, it was a lot of downtrend breaking opportunities, and I can show you right here. So this is the reason why I went for a swing trade. So I seen a downtrend break opportunity for Meta. I seen a downtrend breaking opportunity for Microsoft. I seen a downtrend breaking opportunity for Amazon. So that's what I started paying a close attention to now. You know, these downtrend breaks, you know, especially for swing trades. And What I'm trying to now master is not a downtrend reversals. When you go from an uptrend back down to a downtrend, you know, they like catch out like these type of moves now on the downside when you can run it back down. So that's the part I'm working on as well. But I got the downtrend breakout just right. Now I'm trying to do the basically the downtrend moving back down toward the downside when you start to reverse from an upside to a downside. So that's what I'm trying to master too, so I can start to get that down packed. But now, I mean, I like the downtrend breakout setups better because it's easy to read. But I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on Tesla though. I definitely got my eyes peeled on Tesla to see if we're gonna get that breakout. You know, because you do got a U-shaped pattern setting up. I mean, it does look like it's setting up for a possible red to green move where you could get that possible push above that 360 level. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on that level. I definitely want to see, because especially if we get that break above 360 and hold above it, close above that key level, I mean, it's definitely going to be in the buyer's interest. I mean, the buyer's going to benefit from that one. But right now, you're still getting rejected underneath that area right now. But, I mean, you're slowly setting up for a downtrend breakout pattern. I mean, you are definitely in an ascending triangle pattern setup. And, again, I definitely want to attack Tesla if Tesla goes according to plan the way that it should. So I do have my alert set at 558, and I also have my alert set at 559 because I want to at least get a $2 to $1 heads up. So I do have that set. Can we trade along with you? No, I've been doing that. Profit trader. Look, I had a whole bracket. Hold on, let me go back and get that out. Yeah, I got a whole bracket. Look, boss, let me show you. Yeah, I started off with a free. I mean, you can jump in. I just have to add your name to the list. Let me go small account challenge. Let me go to it. Look, I had a little bracket set up for everybody. Where is it at? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Look, I got a bracket set. I already got a bracket set up. Look, I mean, I add your name to the list though. Look at this. And that's phase 1. We got phase 2 and got phase 3. So if you want to be a part of it, man, you're welcome to join. You're welcome to join, Profit. So send me your information. How can we do this? Send me your information through. You can either DM me through the Tradecast itself, or if you want to reach out to me through social media, you can DM me. You know, JTrades. Or if you want to reach out to me through my my email address, which is jtrades@gmail.com. If you want to do that, I mean, any which way, just reach out to me, boss. I got you. I'll get you on the list. I mean, yeah, because, I mean, we're not in a rush. I mean, everybody's slowly joining. Everybody's slowly still building. So, I mean, because there's some people working, some people, you know, trading. So, it's you know, we're not trying to force and rush anything. It's all about just slow, you know, consistency. That's pretty much it. But, man, shout out to the team, man. I mean, so far, so good. Right now, we're above that uptrend. I mean, shout out to my Microsoft traders. Shout out to my Meta traders. Shout out to my Apple traders. Shout out to my Amazon, and well, ran on up to 140 on Nvidia. So shout out to y'all too, guys. So y'all, I mean, y'all done an amazing job for these moves back on up towards the upside. I mean, hell of a job. I still got my eyes peeled on this bad boy because I know it ain't setting up yet. But trust me, when I say I'm just gonna be watching Tesla, because I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on that 360 break. Oh, trust, I'm waiting. I'm being very patient. I do got my alert set too. And matter of fact, I'm gonna set up another alert. I'm gonna set up one at 375. I'm sorry, 357.50. Yeah, I got you, boss. I got you. I'll add your name to the list. I got you. I definitely got you. Cause yeah, like I said, we're not in a rush. I mean, it's just slow consistency. Yeah, it's definitely no rush. I mean, everybody trying to get to that same goal, $25,000, man. Everybody is the slow movement. So like I said, the reason why I haven't been trading aggressive is because I was trying to figure out what I want to go with better as far as the small account challenge and as far as my options trading ability. So I seen that you get way more comfort and way less stress when you swing trade on an option trade versus a day trade. So I started to just get comfortable with the day trading, with the options trading and swing trading standpoint. So that's why I started looking now a little bit out further now, so I can stress less over it. So swing trading I'm liking it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm liking the swing trading. I just started slowly transitioning over to swing trade. The only thing I still just gotta work on though, I ain't gonna lie to you, due to my swing trading abilities, that I'm still working on. Cause sometimes I may get in still a little early when I feel like I can get in still lower prices. Sometimes I'm still working on that. So, because I know sometimes I got an OCD complex about that, trying to be too damn perfect on entries. Sometimes I got to cut that crap out. But I am still working on trying to get those best entries for a swing trade to be at them very, very bottoms. What's up, Hoops? I see you, boss. But yeah, that's the only thing I'm working on as far as the swing trade. So my entry wasn't bad. Like, I did have a good entry. I definitely had a good entry. So I'm just working on getting up like best entries. So right now, no go on Tesla just yet, guys. No go on Tesla just yet. Starting to pull back. But I'm still got my eyes peeled on that bad boy. So nothing yet. But I ain't taking my eyes off of it. Best believe I'm not doing that. So I have a question. He said, with the $100, what kind of option contracts are you preferring to buy, like out of the money? I'll be honest with you, boss. It varies, and I'm gonna tell you what I do. Like, okay, let me show you my charts on what I do. I mean, I'd rather break it down and show you how I choose contracts. I'm just being honest. On how I'll do it, I don't really go off out of the money and the money. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be honest with you. I like meta, whatever. All I do, to be honest, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I do. Especially if I know the direction that the market is going, the direction and the capability it has to go. Especially if I see more upside coming. So I'll take especially with $100 account or whatever the case may be, I'll go down as low as I can. Not even towards no 50 cent, 20 cent levels. I normally stay like around 80 cents, like as close as I can towards that dollar range as much as possible, because because what it does is it's building up your delta. So it's like anything like underneath like that 70 whatever, you get lower deltas, 60s, 40, 4, 3 or 2 whatever. So what I normally do is I look for something that's affordable or close to what I can use. So that means I might have to use all of my account, my whole account. But then the reason why I'm doing that is because I want to stay as high as I can around like that dollar price range, where once you break a dollar, we can go up $2, $3, $4, and where you have a lot of volume. So I'm looking at the volume, I'm looking at the open interest, I'm looking at the deltas. I'm trying to stay around the dollar as much as possible because I want to stay in these high brackets here because it's keeping me close to in the money as possible. It's like, but as my account grows, then I can start to play with a $2 account. I can start to play with a $5 account, $7, keeping me closer and closer towards in the money instead of being that far out. So when I got a $100 contract, $100 account, I try to stay as close to that dollar range as possible because I want to stay as close to in the money as possible. So I don't worry about like trying to get too cheap of contracts that's way down here. I like to get as close that way versus this way. So that means if I got to go in with one contract, so be it. I'd rather go with one contract that put me way more closer towards the end of the money than further out of the money, where I'm all the way down here with these, excuse my language, shitty contracts that ain't gonna do nothing and put me in a position to where I'm not profiting. So I'd rather put myself in up here closer so I'll get somewhat affordable, again, around $1, something I can afford. If I can afford $1.17 stock, a contract, I will. If I can get a $75 stock, I will. Anything to keep me close to that dollar range that's, that has a lot more volume, a lot more activity, the deltas are looking a lot more better, and as my account grows, then I can move up to a $2 contract. I can move up to a $3 contract, $5 contract, $6 contract, to the point I'm in the money. So it's just a slow build, but I don't go cheap. Hell no. I tried doing that, and all I did was burn myself multiple times by doing that. Now, in some instances, it'll work. Some instances, it'll actually work. If you go cheap, like around 26, cents, 19 cents, and some of those stocks actually will blow up to $1 in some instances. But I got so used to just being like, man, look, let me get a healthy contract. Let me get as close to the money that I can afford to be in as possible, because I want to be, again, around this bracket versus around this bracket. So again, if I got to be around the 80s or $1.22, I'd rather be around this area with still some good delta, still some good volume, not too far from being out of the money versus all this bull crap here that's not gonna do nothing for me. So that's what I do. So I choose like brackets like these, like that's close to $1, close to what I can afford to deal with. So that's what I deal with. So instead of going all the way down too cheap, I'd rather stay somewhere in this bracket here. And then what I do is, once I do choose this contract, now I'm looking at the chart setup. Now, because again, I didn't analyze my 180 chart. My 180 chart is pretty much telling me we got a lot more room to go up towards the upside. Once I start to see that, because again, it's based off of the movement on, the company itself. So if the company is moving itself upright in an upright position, then those contracts is gonna follow. So if we're in a pullback session where we're setting ourselves up for a possible bounce on up, oh yeah, I'm about to buy into these low areas. I want to get pullbacks. I don't want to buy as it's going up. I don't want to catch those pullbacks going down, but I'm looking at the setups and I'm seeing that it's not falling, it's just pulling back. So I know it's more movement and I know it's more opportunity going up than it's going down. So that's why I set myself up for it. So before I start looking at these contracts, what I do, profit trader, I do this. All I do, boss, I go back into this. I do this. I analyze all my charts first. I look at every single one. Okay, which one is a better opportunity? Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft. Once I start to see some setups like this, I know once we get a break, because the first thing I do is look out for confirmation. All right, confirmation, we got a breakout. I already know psychologically, 9 times out of 10, once you go up, you're going to pull back down. So once you pull back down, 9 times out of 10, psychologically, buyers are going to utilize that downtrend for a possible bounce back on up towards the upside. So I already familiarize myself with the setups. I familiarize with myself that of the transition that we're going from a bearish side to now more of a bullish side. So now I'm getting a little bit comfortable. Now, again, understanding the setups, now I already expect a pullback. So as the pullbacks occur, okay, now I expect to get in at these lows for a possible movement back on up. And that's it. That's all it is. And again, and it just takes time. Like, meaning that, again, you don't have to chase after all it is. After all it is, man, we don't perfect setups, man. We don't set up that'll benefit you. And that's what I do. Again, if you miss this big move on a put out, a put opportunity, okay, wait for the next opportunity, hit around that what? Same trend line. Pull back, 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 trend line. Thing right here. Bounce, 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 bounce. Then you start to build a higher low because you're no longer bouncing on that green trend line. Now you're moving from that green trend line to go up towards the next trend line. So you got so much. But it's all about understanding the patterns. That's it. It's all about understanding the patterns. Because think about it, profit trader. Had everybody would have saw this pattern like this, and they was trying to go long, they'd have waited on the pullback, got in at these lows because they're getting at cheaper prices for the movement back on up towards the upside. That's it. It's all about understanding these setups. That's it. It's all about just taking appreciation and just respecting the setups. And that's what I had to start doing. I had to fight against my stubbornness to just respect the market. Because I don't have no control of it. You don't have no control of it. None of us do. We're just a small fish in a big ass pond of traders, millionaire traders, billionaire traders. We the retail traders. That's it. We the small fish in a big pond with bigger fish. They have money to blow, have money to trade with. So we don't control it. So you got to make the best of it. Oh, Green Days. I'm sorry, I'm too busy running my mouth. You think we see 50 after the PR? Let me see. Let me see. Getting that pullback now, guys. Now we're starting to get that pullback. On SPY down towards that 20 EMA. Now your indicator starting getting a little weak because now it's starting to bend underneath that 603. Starting to bend. Then you got a few companies starting to pull back, which is causing SPY to pull back. You got Tesla pulling back. You got Apple slightly pulling back. You got Amazon pulling back. You got Nvidia pulling back. You got Meta pulling back. So right now they all pulling back, which is making SPY pull back. Man, but shout out to my traders though. Let me check out SMCI though real quick. SMCI. Let me look at it on that 180 chart too. Let me look at it real quick on the.
Matthew says, yeah, I waited for it plus 900 and more.
So you catching the put? Matthew, you catching the put down, boss? SMCI. Let's see. SMCI.
Matthew says, yeah.
Okay, what was your entry? Was it around that cause right here 603.50. 603.50. We couldn't stay above that one price point. 603.50 was a good entry. 603.50. Back down to 602.50. That was a dollar movement back on down from that price point back down to that price point. Let me see. I'm sorry. SMCI. Let me take a look at SMCI. I say 50.
Matthew says 603.61.
Oh, you got a good entry. Oh, so you riding golden right now then. Damn, you got a good entry. God.
But 20% of wallet.
Man, that was a hell of an entry. That's a good entry, boss.
Or less.
Yeah, that was a hell of an entry. That's a hell of an entry. Cause now you got a lot of things that's gonna act as a safety net. Right where your entry is at, because you got 603.50 that's gonna act as a safety net. You got that trend line that's gonna act as a safety net. You got that open and that 603 is going. So you gotta.
Risk, but
yeah. But you got a good entry. Because you got these clear signs that we could not hold above 603.50. 603.50 we cannot hold. You went right back underneath that price point. All right, so let's see SMCI. How we looking? Let me take a look at that bad boy. Do I got a 180 set on this one? I do. Oops. No. Oh, that look like a downtrend breakout too for that bad boy. Green days. Yep, look like it's slowly trying to get a downtrend breakout towards the upside, trying to transition. Yep, so you're breaking out of that downtrend. So yeah, I mean SMCI got room to push back up towards the upside, breaking out of that downtrend.
Okay, cash out. Good.
Yeah, I mean, well, you got room to fall back down to 602.50 because you got to think about that floor right here in pre-market that bulls are not allowing those bears to crack. I mean, y'all room to go back down towards that 602.35, between 602.50 down to 602.35, and that's based off a pre-market bounce area that we have not cracked yet. But if you do crack, you got room to fall back down towards that 50, which is lining up around the 601.70, 75 level. That's going to put you back down that way. So, like I said, the main thing, and we definitely want to see more downside, right now you're underneath the 9 MA. That's showing signs of weakness. Now, what you need to lose is the 20 MA because you got to remember that indicator connect that support and resistance too. So by being on top of the 20 MA and underneath the 9 MA, that's putting you somewhat of a little gap fill where you kind of ping-ponging back and forth because you got a top and you got a bottom. So once you crack that 20 MA, which you'll have to crack to 602.50, that's going to put you back down towards this key level here. So keep that on watch. But I mean, it's up to you. If you want to take profit because you're up $1 in profit, if you got in around $1 plus, because if you got in around 603.60 plus, and you're already all the way down towards 602.50, I mean, you're already banking, so you're making $1 and some change already. Good. So I mean, if you had 1,000 shares, you up to close to what, 1,500? Somewhere in that bracket. So if you went in with 1,000 shares, you're up to 1,500. Even 500 shares, you'll be up damn near half of that. Let me see, because almost 500-ish. But yeah, I mean, you still be making good profits though. Because the main thing that you want to see crack, if you definitely want to see more downside, is 602.50. You already lost 603.50. Now what needs to be taken out is 602.50. Going down to 602.50, down to 602 itself, putting you back down into that 601 bracket. So right now, you definitely got sellers stepping in right now because you lost your uptrend. That's done. You lost your floor around 603. That's done. You lost your 90 MA. That's done. So now that's starting to create more of a downtrend versus an uptrend. Now your indicators are starting to bend, starting to show a little bit of weakness because the 90 MA itself can't even get above 603. So any other time you notice your indicator was breaking through these price points, it was showing the price to value. So right now it's showing weakness in value because it's showing the 90 MA is showing that it's not even more valuable than 603. So
I lost 2 months ago 21K, so I need to risk XDVC of work I misclicked and didn't recognize.
I mean, well, right now you're in your put. I mean, you're good, looking good. Cause look, as I stated, you got room to fall back down towards that 602.50, down towards that 602.39, 602.35, cause that is your old key area where you bounced that in pre-market. So you got room to fall down to that level. You got room to fall down to that level, cause if you crack 502.50, you got room to fall back down towards that 602.35ish level, this old area here. You got room to fall back. If you cannot hold this level, you coming back down this way. You got room to fall back that way. And do keep in mind, now that we're looking at red candles, every red candle's close is the next candle's resistance. As long as those red candles keep going. Just like green candles on up, same thing on down. Every red candle that closes on out is the next candle's resistance. So that means is if you don't catch that candle, go for that next candle, catch that bottom for that possible pullback because you're catching a good little entry here because you catch some highs, which is around 602.70. Now pulling your weight back on down to 602.50. So now you'll be up 20 cents in a sense because all you're doing is buying in that candle's resistance for that next candle on down. So that's another way to look at it. But green days, as far as SMCI, I mean, you getting a downtrend breakout. I mean, you definitely got room to push back up towards the upside. So we definitely got to get back above that $40 level for that possible push up to 45 to 50 level. Because I mean, you definitely like it's setting up for a reversal. I mean, we just got to get that break above 40 for that possible push up to 45 to 50. So I mean, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. One for 40 itself, and then one for 45. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts green days for SMCI because it does look like, I mean, you are in a downtrend breakout position. I mean, you're for sure in a downtrend breakout position. So I'm gonna set up 2 of them bad boys. So I'm gonna set up 2 for 40 and 45. So let's go ahead and get the ball rocking and rolling with that. All right. And like I said, for SPY, we definitely want to, if you're looking for puts, definitely want to stay underneath 602.50 for the move back on down to 602 itself. Because right now we're starting to pull back. Market is starting to get weak now, which is causing SPY to pull back due to, again, Nvidia pulling back, Amazon pulling back, Apple pulling back, Microsoft not too bad, a little small pullback, not major. Tesla for sure pulling back. Meta still trying to hold itself up, trying to get back above that trying to get that break of 590, get that break of 590. Then you got possible room to run up there towards that 595. Let me see how much room is left in the tank on this bad boy. I got done 5 minutes. 15. All right, there we go. All right. So again, we have to lose that 602.50. Lose to 602.50 for that possible crack on down towards 206, 602.30 on down to 602 itself. So we just gotta get rid of that floor. But we did lose that trend line once again. That showed weakness because we should have held and pushed up. But again, got that aggressive turner because we could not get back above 603.50. 603.50, Bass came back in, same price point, started to pull you back down. So 603.50 is going to be a strong resistance level starting Monday all the way on through. So we know from this point on, starting with Monday, today, that 603.50 is going to be that resistance for this week. Because that's the area that we cannot break out and hold at this moment. So that's going to be this week's resistance price point is 603.50. Damn, I didn't realize it was 11 o'clock already. Time is speeding. So right now, guys, 602.50 is holding. We still got that 602 resistance. So let's try to create a little channel just for this moment. So let me see what I can do at this moment as of now. For right now, as far as Monday. That dog, give it up. Is that it right there? Yeah. So let me move, let me borrow
Matthew
this line.
says, will be interesting. Have a nice day. See y'all later.
Man, you too, boss, and congratulations on your profits too, man. Be safe out there. Like I said, if you need help, man, always feel free to reach out to me, boss. I'm always here to help you, boss.
Keep doing what you do.
Man, thank you so much. Appreciate you, boss. Man, and again, congratulations on your profits. Well, man, job well done. Appreciate you, boss. So let's go to 603.50. That'll be a top as of now as far as our channel for today. So that'll be our top as of now until we can get that break above 603.50. So we got to utilize that as resistance as of now because we can't break a hole above that key level. And let me utilize this one, and I'm gonna just use that as the bottom. So I'm gonna just put 602.50 on that. Oops, 602.50 on that one, because that's the area that we cannot crack. So somewhat in this little channel that we are in between. So let me get rid of this line real quick. Come on. All right, we go. All right. Let me just focus on just this channel as of now. So let me. Yep, trying to bounce off of that 602.50. Trying to bounce on off of that. Because you got a top here and you got a bottom here. So it's like you're in a dollar channel as of now. You're in a dollar channel. Because you can't crack the 602.50 and you can't break above that and hold above 603.50. So which is putting you in a dollar channel. So that means your mid area is going to be 603 itself. So that's where your midpoint is going to be. So let me see what I can do. So I'm gonna just put that because I want to separate the lines on that. I don't want to put them all the same color. I apologize about that. So let me just put those different colors as of now. And if we were to get back on that uptrend, if. So, all right, cool. So now we're going to focus on this channel here. All right, so mid area will pretty much be around 63 because that's in between. That's your midpoint. So 63 itself. All right, and 2 and done. All right, cool. Yep, so that keeps us in this channel as of now, as of today. So right now, it's trying to get that move back on up at 603. Trying to get that move back on 603. Trying to get that push back on up. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now, like I said, we're in a dollar channel. We're in a dollar channel as of now. So you had a dollar move up and a dollar move down, and that was just due to intraday's movement. Because again, you have not got a full breakout on above 603.50, and you have not got that full crack above below 602.50. So you're still in between those two price ranges. So which is again putting you in a dollar price range, dollar channel. Let's see. Look like buyers do not want to give up. Look like they still want to take out that 603.50. Look like they're still trying to take that out. Because every time you get pulled back, they just come in more aggressive to get more buyers to push to get that 603.50 push. Because I mean, we know they're trying to go. Because buyers are trying to go to that 604 level to possibly 605. Because again, and we look at the 5-year chart. Let me go back to the 5-year chart. I mean, you can clearly see that we still have room, even for 2024, that we're trying to go back up towards the upside. And again, we have a lot of room and movement and the capability to go beyond 610, beyond 615, 620. So we go back to the 5-year chart. You can clearly see you still have a lot of space and opportunity. So we go back real quick to my 5-year setup. Let's go back to the yearly chart. Yeah, so we go back to the yearly chart real quick, guys. We can clearly see it's still space and opportunity even at the end of this month. Since we are in the last month. Why is this thing not moving? There we go. So yeah, so we can hold that. Look how much room you still have to go towards this trend line here, guys. See what happened last time when we hit that? We got rejected and came on down. That was at the end of 2021 going into 2022. So can we get a continuation push for the end of 2024 going into 2025? If we get that continuation push, that'll get us close towards that 630 to 640 range. If we could get that continuation push to clear the rest of this towards that trend line, you still got a lot of space and opportunity to go this way. So it's still a lot of room to move on up as we do close out 2024. So I mean, same thing that happened here during 2021 when we got that pullback, but we still initiated that push all the way to 480, and it wasn't until we crossed over from 2021 to 2022 is when we got that aggressive sell-off. So same thing it's doing here. So in other words, could we be seeing a repeat of 2021 going into 2024 when you get that continuation push, and then as we cross over to the new year, then you get that sell-off, kind of like we did from 2021 to 2025 when we hit, got rejected, and then pulled right back on down. So again, you still got nothing but room and opportunity to push towards these highs. So again, it all depends. You still got nothing but space and opportunity. So anything is possible. Anything is possible, guys. Right now we're in the 600 range. We came a long ways from 500 to now 600. Been on a $100 run. So think about it. Came a long ways from a 480 breakout to 500 new price bracket. Now to 600, $100 move on up, so I mean, anything's possible. Anything is possible. Could we continuously keep going up? Yeah, I mean, we could, possibly, yeah. Anything is possible, guys. Anything is possible, especially closing out towards the end of this year with a lot of companies want to end out with a bang. They want to end out with a good note. I mean, so anything is possible that we could get good squeezes. What do you say? Is it okay to burn hands with prop firms on futures, or is it a good? What's spiking? SMCI. SMCI hitting above 40. Oh, hey, Green Days. SMCI is hitting the 40 range. Remember, next year possibly is 45. I see it. Well, I talked to a lot of different traders, profit traders, that a lot of them are comfortable with, with prop firms, with, on futures, and some of them are still comfortable with options. I mean, it all depends on what, best fits your interest. I mean, so it's really, because I done heard good things on both ends. Some people are comfortable with options, some people are comfortable with, futures. So, I mean, like I said, I done heard good things on both ends, and I do want to start to try out futures. I do want to start doing that. You do have to have a marginal account, of course. So you do have to have that to do your futures. Because right now I'm dealing with options, but I'm dealing with a cash account, not a margin account. But I do have a margin account if I do want to fund that for futures. So I do have that as well. Just keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. We still, again, buys are still getting held underneath that trend line. Still underneath that trend line. Still have not broken back above it. Again, they tried to hold. They got shut down around that 603.50 and came right back on down. Still keeping this on watch because, I mean, to me, it's still like an uptrend. I mean, despite these pullbacks, it just still looks uptrendish to me. It's just still like it wants to go back up towards the upside, like it wants to retest 603 once again. But it's just up to these buyers. Do we have enough buying strength to give us the push that we need to hold? Because that's the main key area as far as SPY today, that we need to hold that 603.50 for the possible push. And look, we gapped up right back on top of that trend line. Look at that. So it looked like that's what those buys are trying to do, is trying to retest, because they look like they're desperately trying to get above that 603.50 range, because they're trying to get up to that 604 range. But just up to these buys to give us the push, because like they keep attempting, but they can't cross that 603.50. That's the main area they got to take away from the bears, because the bears are only going to use that against them. Meta, we just got to get that 590 push for their possible run on up towards 595. Apple right now is hold that 240 range for the possible movement back on up towards 241 or 242. As far as Amazon, we got to get back above that 212 range, up to 212.50 to 213 and possibly 214 range. We got for Nvidia. Nvidia, we already know 140 for sure. 140 is going to be the main area we got to get above. Tesla, we already know 360. What else am I missing? Microsoft 130. 430. Microsoft hold above 430 for the possible push up to 435. So did we push already up to 435? No, 433. But as long as we hold that 430 range coming out of that 20 range, I mean, guys, you got room to move now into the 430 range now. I mean, you got room to still run up on Microsoft. Nvidia, again, we just got to get back above that 140. 140 just cannot hold above that price point. Still having trouble holding up against that bad boy. Meta, we know where Meta trying to go. Meta trying to go up towards that 595 to possible 600 range. We know where Meta's definitely trying to go. 600. We already know that key level. So let's set two alerts. One at 595 and one at 600 range. Because again, we know where Meta's trying to go. It's trying to go towards that 600 bracket. Man, I can't believe I should have held my damn swing trade. But I mean, it was fun learning how to do that and really being confident on my patterns. So that was, again, I was doing it to test it. But now, yeah, I mean, now I'm feeling more comfortable with it now. I'm liking these swing trades better. Less stress. Definitely less stress. So, you don't have to deal with all this back and forth. Kind of like what SPY be doing. You don't have to deal with, all that, getting caught in the day trade with the channels and, choppiness and... when you put yourself in a swing trade, you can just lay back and relax, man, and let the market work for you. That's why I said swing trades that I started to understand when it came down to options. Swing trades are way better. Way better. I mean, look at these beautiful moves, man. All you gotta do is wait on these setups. Look at that. Boom, worked. Boom, worked. Boom, worked. I mean, look at these setups. I mean, all it is just waiting on these setups to work for you. That's it. Downtrend setup, then you get a downtrend breakout. Downtrend setup, downtrend breakout. Downtrend setup, downtrend breakout. And Microsoft and Meta look just very identical to like the same setup. That's the crazy part. So you'd have been benefiting on both Microsoft and Meta. Both damn near had the same setup. So just keep your eyes peeled, because right now you definitely getting a bullish bullish candle on Meta, getting a bullish candle on Microsoft. Still getting a little bullish setup in Amazon. Like I said, the main thing that we need to get back above us, a hold above, is gonna be 210. Definitely got to hold above 210, at least 210.50, for the possible push back up to 212 itself. Because the main thing we got to do is break above that trend line. We got to break above that trend line because you don't want anything to hold you back. But you see how powerful that trend line is when it can act as support and resistance. Because you see when you're above it, you bounce, and when you're underneath it, you get rejected. So we definitely got to get that downtrend breakout for that push back on up towards the upside. So that's another thing. So we definitely got to cross above that key level, which would be around almost back up towards that 213ish level. What about 250? Is kind of sitting a little too close to that line. So I would have to say 213. It's got to be, because you see, I mean, 212.50 would be too kind of close to that line because you want to get above it. I mean, right now Meta still got room to run up to that trend line. Microsoft got room to run up to that trend line. That's going to be around damn near almost 435. So you still got room left in the tank. So what, $4 more to run on that bad boy. As far as Meta, let's see. Where these highs are located at? 594. So you still got room to run up on that one. So you still got almost damn near $5 run for Meta as well to push back up towards these highs here, because you just got to get above that 590 level. Get above 590. I mean, you got room to push up back up towards these highs here, between that 590, 595ish level on up towards 600 level. So you still got room to break out and move that way to go towards that trend line. Get that trend line break to push up towards this trend line. You're gonna have to blow past 590, 595, 600, because they'll take you from this trend line here up towards this trend line here when you get that full rotation from the bottoms of that channel, trying to move your way back up towards the top of that channel. So right now you're just in a slow rotation. So for sure, we gotta get back above 590 for sure. 590 for the possible push on up to 595. So, which is, in other words, you still got capability to run up towards the upside. So right now, I mean, that bad boy, it's like every time you pull back, those buys that just move right back on in. Look at that. I mean, still trying to fight that trend line. Like, those buys are trying so desperately to get back above 603.50. Like, they want that 604 touch, because think about it. Every time we pull back, buys will step right back on in and push it right back on up. It's like you fall out of that trend line, then back on top of that trend line. So they're showing you buys are in play still. They're showing you buys are not giving up, because every single time you crack that trend line, you go right back on top of it. So that's letting you know that buys are still in play, and buys are still, they're still in motion trying to get back up towards those highs. I mean, can you reverse? You can. But right now, I mean, every single time you pull back, buys to step in. So let's see. As you pull back once again on this trend line, will those buys step in, back on top of this open, back on top of 603? You know, are they setting up for some type of bear trap where it pulls back, buys step in, and you push right back on up when you get right back on top of that candle's close and you ricochet to go back towards the upside? So let's just see, because I mean, it's like every single time you pull back, you go right back on up, like buy, step in, and just a rinse and repeat method. It's like they won't give it up. It's like they trying to get inside this little possible triangle squeeze. Like they trying to get back on top of this trend line right in time. Like they trying to get us this like as this is getting tighter and tighter. It's like they keep trying to attempt to get back into this space. It's like they keep trying to attempt it, but every single time they get shut down. So let's see, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. Cause that's why I like swing trades now, because it avoids all of this choppiness, all of this stupid back and forth crap. It's like it just irks you. And then it's like when the market is just doing something like that, especially if you're dealing with the same day contract, you're dealing with time decay, you're dealing with with expirations and all of that. But when you're on a swing trade, man, all I'm doing is waiting on setups. I'm waiting on everything to work in my favor. Now, can we find one for SPY? Yeah, we can definitely find, like, if you're looking for swing trades or something like that. I mean, you can definitely do that with SPY too. You don't have to just do it with Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla, and all that. You can do it with SPY. Just understand SPY's setup. You can that pattern, that setup that I did, you can use that for anything. Penny stocks, blue chips, anything. It's just up to you to understand it. Like, let's go to SPY real quick. Like, let's go to the 180 chart. Like, okay, if you were trading SPY, you wanted to go on a swing trade on SPY, how can you look at it? So let's see. So let's go to 180. Let's see. I mean, look, even with SPY, downtrend breakout. See that? But you see what I mean? Same pattern, the same mind, and the same process, I mean, occurs. Y'all notice that? Look at this. I already had it set up for SPY. Downtrend breakout. Went from bearish to bullishness. See that? Could have been catching this. As soon as you notice that downtrend breakout, you start to see that we was holding, started building up these higher lows. Attack. That's it. You know, if you need to go on with one contract just to be on the safe side, go with that. But as long as you start to see that it's going your way, if you want to add more, add more. You know, if you want to just test it to see if that downtrend breakout is going to hold. On top of that, look it up. Look, everything was working out in your favor. Downtrend breakout, 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and look at that. All you're doing is riding a 9 EMA on up. Look at this. After this pullback and getting pulled back down, all you did was pull back down towards that 50 SMA. Look at that. SMA bounce, SMA bounce, SMA bounce, SMA bounce. Then you start to slowly move your way back up on top of the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, and you just been going up ever since. Like I said, all you gotta do is put all the pieces of the puzzle together and just utilize that to the best of your ability. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Once you understand that pattern, you understand a breakout, then start to add everything else with it. Okay, we got a downtrend breakout. Okay, how's my indicators looking? Everything is moving up right? All right, cool. So everything now, are we building up higher lows? Yep, cool. Now we starting moving up in the price brackets? Yeah, cool. So you start to see the transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. And that's SPY. You can see that same setup worked on SPY. That's it. Same exact setup worked for SPY. When choosing option cons in individual SPYs, how do you choose expiration dates over SPY? I'll do the same exact thing like I would do for Meta and all of them. I mean, like I said, especially dealing with a small account boss. Again, when you're going out like a week or 2 weeks, I mean, you have so much time. You know, it's like I said, and don't go too far out of the money. You know, get in a good area where you can afford. Like I said, if you have a small account, what I do is I get right underneath the dollar price point as much as possible. I don't care if it's 90 cents, but long as it's around that dollar price point, I'm good with that, because it's that dollar price point going up to 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not too far out of that money price point on on that contract. So I like to stay as close to the money as possible. I don't like to go too cheap and too far down, because you're getting away from it. 50 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents. Like, you're getting too far out. You're losing delta. You're losing volume. It's like, and in due time, those bottom contracts just starts to wear out. That it's not even important anymore. It's like it's not even valuable anymore. So it's like you may have to choose, because I know a lot of people's mindset. A lot of them want to get cheaper contracts because they want to get many contracts. But if you just get one, nothing is wrong with that, because that one contract could change your account. Because if you're getting a good contract, good theta, good delta, volume and everything, and knowing that, man, I got to get one contract out of, 5 to 10 that I wanted, man, all you got to do is get one good contract that can benefit all of that. Now your contract is moving up $1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because not only are you getting in a good contract, is the fact is you understood the assignment. You understood the setup for whatever stock, ETF, whatever you're getting into. Like for this example. So, okay, as we was pulling back down on here, okay, all you had to do was wait on the confirmation. All right, we in the downtrend setup. You want to go long. All right, we need to hold this certain key level. Okay, we need to get a breakout. All right, we got a breakout. Psychologically, you already know after you normally get a breakout or you get a nice spike, you get a pullback. All right, we got to pull back down towards where? 590, what was that? 590, 591. You got this little pullback here. Boom. Got that little pullback. But think about it. Where did you get that pull? Now, I'm gonna show you a trick to this. I'm gonna show you a trick, Kato and all of y'all. I'm gonna show y'all a trick. I'm gonna show you a quick trick. Watch this. On how you could have made it easy for you as far as your entry. Okay. Now, remember when we were talking about that entry, right? We were talking about once you get that breakout and you get that pullback. Now, take that lower wick and go to the pass. Watch this. Take that lower wick after this move on, after this downtrend breakout, right? After you went on this little move, but you was expecting a pullback. Not knowing where we're going to pull back at. Take the pass. Go across the board. Right here. Right there. Boom. Oh, dude. God dang it. All right, there we go. Let me make that white. And so it can stand out. Y'all can see exactly what I'm looking at. All right, boom. As that pull back, what did we pull back close to? This old resistance area. See that? Old resistance. Remember that. After the breakout, can turn into what? Possible support. Buying at these lows. And what else is holding you up? 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Putting you around some good, affordable, and nice prices. 590, 591. Then you go back on up. And then you just started going back on the upside. You notice that? All you had to do is after that downtrend breakout, right? Because you got the confirmation. You broke out. Now, as you waited for the pullback, you just took these old areas that we needed to break out, because you had to break above this price point to get to this level. So you did was take that old price point here, these old areas here, and as you pull it back, get in your entry. Boom. And not just that, look what you had. The 9 EMA, 20 EMA holding you up as support. Bounce off of those two indicators. Also the old resistance area, because now you go from resistance back to support. And boom, you're going back on up towards the upside. Now y'all get it. Now y'all get it how to use it, Profit Trader and Kato. Now y'all get it, boss? how to utilize those downtrend breakouts, and as far as those entries to the best of your ability. So like what I'm saying is, if you miss that run, but you got that confirmation, wait on the pullback. So you got to utilize the old breakout area, because we had an area, we had the breakout first in order to get the run. So what was that? That was around 590, 591. That was a part of your downtrend. You put a line of these last two red and green candles, because that's the area we need to break in order to see more upside. So as you go on up, you got that spike. That's your first confirmation. But you don't want to buy this high, because you don't know, in your mind, you're expecting a pullback. Man, I want back down. I don't want to chase this, because what about if I get up here and we pull back and it go against me? Okay, wait it out. All right, that third day came. You got that pullback right into the area that you wanted, which was what? The old breakout area. Again, old resistance turned into what? New support. And on top of that, you had the 9 MA, 20 MA, caught these bottoms. Now buyers are moving right back on in, pushing right back on up. And now you're going from 591, 594, 596, 598, 599 up to 600. Your entry is all the way back down here. So it's just about just like, and again, I used to be like that, overthinking, missing opportunities, because I was thinking too much. And once you start to break everything down to a science, man, that's when you start to wait on just opportunities, man. Wait on opportunities, because while everybody else is trading every day and you got to kind of sit there and watch it, so, enjoy it, support them, yada, yada, yada. Wait on your moment. So once you know your moment is coming, if you want to go for a swing trade, man, go in with one share. If you want to go in with one contract to test it, all right, cool. It's going right back on up. All right, we're going back on the upside. If you want to add more, add a little bit more, But again, it's all about understanding these price points. It's all about understanding these patterns to knowing how to enter a stock in. And, especially after downtrend breakouts, confirmation of a downtrend breakout. Now the entry and exit after a downtrend breakout. So once you start to understand that, man, it's so easy, it's so comfortable, it's less stressful. Because that's what I started doing. I started stressing less. Bump that crap. I started stressing less. And, as far as entry, trying to do it every day without trying to get caught up in chops, without trying to get caught up in channels. I just started looking at the bigger picture. Bump that. I started looking at the bigger picture, how I can benefit better. That's what I started doing. That's what I started doing. So again, look how my swing trade paid off. I got in on a Friday. Why? Because I understood the assignment, because I understood the setups and respected the setups. And all I did was wait it out. And boom. And it was less stress. All I'm doing is ride that bad boy. That's it. Yep, once you get comfortable and understand that, I mean, I promise you, trading becomes a lot less stressful, in a sense. Now, what can we do today? Like I said, try to figure out a pattern. Right now, we're back above that trend line. We already know psychologically what needs to break, because every time we go around what price, we come back on down. What is that? 603.50. We break above 603.50. We take that power away from the bears. We already know what buyers are trying to move up to. 604. If we get that 604 push, you got room to 604.50 up to 605. Because we know that's where they're trying to go, because they're trying to go to that $50 mark. Because you're already in a new price bracket, right? Which is 600. So if we go by tens, 600, 610. What's in the middle of that? 605, right? So we know if we can push on up from 600, which is holding up a great floor right now. We're in the 600 bracket, no problem at all. From 600, now up to 605. Now what needs to happen? We need to cross 605, because now we're trying to go for the lower price points, now to the higher price points. Because anything above 605, now we got to focus on 606, 607, 608, 609, up to what? 610. So again, psychologically, now that we're in the 600 range as of now, we know where the buyers are trying to go. The buyers are trying to get to 605. So that's why they're slowly still holding, slowly still trying to get their way up. Because think about it. Why do you think they haven't given up yet? Right now, 600 is still holding, slowly moving on up to 603.50. Because they know if they can break above 603.50, now you're up to 604. What's a dollar away from 604? 605, right? So we know what they're trying to do. They're trying to steady hold that downtrend. Because what they're trying to do, in a way of they're trying to avoid aggression. They're trying to avoid pullback aggression, because they know if they can control it, then they know that it can work in their favor. Now, what I mean by that is they know if they can control those aggressive pullbacks, then they know that they can start trapping those shorts. They can start trapping those bears. So now they can peacefully continue an uptrend. And you know what goes with that. Because when you're on a steady uptrend, green candles, that is very, very slow, very slim. Is a very, very short window for shorts. Y'all know this. Because like when you have those green candles going up, you normally see what? One red candle, two red candles, and they be about that big because it's a small window of opportunity because those bears don't have that control anymore. Now those bulls just steady creating bad traps going on up, bad traps going on up, bad traps going on up. So what they're trying to do is, right now, look at the overall setup. Right now you're on an uptrend. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to control the situation. They couldn't control it here because you got that massive pullback, right? But then, think about it. Why didn't you not get rejected right here and fall off the face of the earth back on down? You notice that? Because they try to create some type of control to where they can move it right back on up, try to get their way back on top of that trend line to continue the process towards 603.50, 604, 604.50, up to that 605, because we know where the buyers are trying to go. Buyers are trying to go to 605. They're just trying to iron out all the BS. They're trying to iron out all the interruptions. They're trying to iron out all the distractions. So what they're trying to do is slowly try to create these bad traps, stall a lot of these traders out of their positions. So they're trying to hold strong even throughout the pullbacks because they're trying to stall them out, especially a lot of traders that's using the same day contracts, because they know if those sellers are not getting what they want, they know those sellers have to deal with time decay. They know those sellers got to deal with delta. They know those sellers got to deal with theta. They know that those contracts are becoming worthless. So they know that what needs to happen, those sellers, those puts, they need to jump out. They need to bail out because they don't want to get stuck with a dead contract. So what happens? That power moves more so closer towards those buyers, creating a more what? Squeeze. So same thing for shorters. They'll try to get those shorters out of their position because you have to buy the cover. When you buy the cover, what are you doing? You add more power to the buying movement. So if you notice, that's what's happening. Because again, look at this pullback, but yet the market is still holding. You notice that? Meta up. 590, guys. 590 on Meta. 590 on Meta. Again, if we can hold that 590 level, guys, we got room to move up to 595. God, I should have held that damn swing. Since I'm looking at it now, I should have held it. But it was fun testing it, though. I had fun. But yeah, guys, notice that. Notice that those buyers are trying to stall those puts out of their contracts or shorters. They're trying to stall them out. They're trying to hold them out because that's going to make them give in. That means more buyers are going to soon pull in because they're confident levels, and they're going to try to go for that squeeze. Because think about it. How many times did you fall and how many times did you fail 603.50 but then return right back to it? So that's letting you know that they have an agenda. They have that mindset of trying to get towards a level. Because think about it. They could have quit right here. They could have quit right here. They could have quit right here. But every single time they kept returning back to what? 603.50. Kept returning back to what? 603.50. They kept turning back to what? 603.50, because the buyer has an agenda. They know where they're trying to go. They know they have a goal in mind on what they're trying to go. They're trying to go up toward that 604 to 605 level. They're trying to create. See what I mean? Look how but pay close attention, guys. Look how they slowly move back into this ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze on the upside. Y'all notice that? How they slowly, after all of these pulling backs, losing this uptrend. You notice that? How they slowly, those buyers slowly crop their way back into the ascending triangle pattern for a possible ascending triangle squeeze that can break them above that level that they know they need to break, which is 603.50, for the possible move on up to 604. So if you notice that after all this pulling back, you know, again, all this losing this trend line over and over and over and over, think about it. How very convenient that those buyers so happen to fall right back on that trend line and so happen to fall right back in this ascending triangle pattern as we get tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter in this space for a possible ascending triangle squeeze above a level that they know they couldn't break before. So now they get into a level that they have a little bit more space where it's less pullbacks now. Because if you notice, you had a lot of room to fall back down. So think about it. As this space gets tighter and tighter, those pullbacks become less aggressive. It becomes less dramatic. So if you notice, now these little pullbacks gonna be this, and then buyers gonna move in, boom, breakout. So watch. Tell me if I'm lying. We're gonna see if that theory is gonna hold weight. Because it's funny how you fell out of that channel once, twice, 3, 4, 5. You failed 605, 1, 2, 3, but yet you still managed after all of this pulling back, falling out of that trend line, just so happen to fall back on the trend line, in the trend line, right inside of an ascending triangle that can lead to a possible ascending triangle squeeze above 603.50 for the possible run up to. I can't make this up, man. Come on, man. Come on. You can't make this up. Dude, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. I swear you can't. Oh, man, you cannot make this up. I swear to goodness you can't. That's crazy. Before lunch, too. Let's see if they're going to get it, though. I want to see, though. But that's crazy. I want to see if they're going to get that push. Because, we know what the buyers are trying to do. And, guys, again, if you are meta, we got room to possibly move up towards that 595 level. As far as NVIDIA, again, you have room to possibly run up back up towards that 140 level. But that's the level that we need to break to go back up towards the upside for NVIDIA. So, right now, NVIDIA does look like it's on some type of uptrend. Excuse me, for the possible run back on up towards the retest that 140 level. As far as Microsoft, you are starting getting a little bit of an arc, but still holding weight right now because you're still above the VWAP. Like I said, as far as Meta, you still got room to push up towards that 595. So I'm just letting you guys know. Tesla, keep your eyes peeled, guys, because like I said, we can build up. Get back above that 355. You got room to run up to 356, 57, 58. For that possible Tesla, that's 360. Do not forget about Tesla, guys. Don't forget about that. As far look, spy. Did I not call it? Kato, profit trader. Guys, did I not call that? I think nephew left. Hustle. Pointer J, Joe, Jackie, all of y'all. Did I not call that? Ascending triangle squeeze. Did I not call it? I called that. Y'all know I called that. Guys, come on, man. Y'all gotta show me some love. Did I not call that? Y'all cannot say I didn't call that. Man, y'all gotta give some love on that call, man. Come on, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I broke everything down to a size before this thing even happened. Insane. I called it. Oh, that's crazy. We almost there. How high did we go? 603.74. I told y'all. Ascending triangle. Boom, boom, boom. I said it's ironic how they got on top of that trend line, getting it within that ascending triangle squeeze for the possible push above 603.50 for the possible run up to 604. Dude, I can't make this up. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying. Nope, I don't want you. Need my other one. Need my other chart. Where's my other chart at? There you go. So, Meta. Got room to run up, back up, like I said, 590 on up, basically back up towards those highs, which is around 594.58. So, you still got room to run up towards these highs here. So, still looking good on that note. So, it could set up, again, it could possibly set a step up for some, maybe somewhat of a bull flag pattern-ish. After this green candle, we don't break out. We could get a little pullback for a pullback bounce later on. I mean, this one already is setting up well. Microsoft got room to push up to possibly 435. As far as, like I said, Amazon, we definitely got to get that re-break above 212, 213 for that possible run on up to 214, 215 level. I mean, Apple just on the tear right now. Apple just giving a finger to every damn body. Let's see. But I told y'all. Oh, did I not call out that ascending triangle pattern? Oh, did I not call out that squeeze? Oh, did I not say what those buyers are possibly doing? Guys, I called this. Y'all cannot say I didn't call this. That's crazy. After I seen all of this falling out of that trend line and you returning back to that trend line, I said, guys, pay close attention. I said it's so ironic that those buyers, after all of this pullback, that they still reclaim that trend line right in time for that ascending triangle setup for a possible squeeze above 603.50 for the possible push on up to 604. Dude, if I ain't call it. Oh, if I ain't call this before lunch. I hope my calls got that. Calls, did y'all catch that? How many calls caught it? How many calls caught that move? Or how many people thought I was crazy, that I was just talking out of my ass and it wasn't gonna happen? Excuse my language. But look. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see. Can we get that continuation squeeze? Right now, how high did we go? 603.74. 603.74 with a high of 603. We broke above 603.50 for the push on up to 603.74. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. See, the main thing that you want to hold, guys, that you want to hold a 603.50 level. Hold a 603.50 level. What we got left on this counter? 1 minute. We got about 20 seconds. So right now we're still holding. Right now, as long as you hold, gotta hold within 20 seconds, because the next candle's gonna roll in. We got about 10 seconds. Still holding above 603.50. That's all that matters. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Hold. A matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. We should see a possible gap up. Boom. There you go. So let's see. Let's see what we get. But I knew what they was doing. I saw that setup a mile away. I saw it. Man, if I ain't see that setup, Gert. If I ain't see that setup a mile away, even after all this pulling back, and that's what I was telling everybody. Learn how to read these charts. Because I know a lot of people thinking as soon as they saw those red candles and this pullback, a lot was going crazy. Oh man, the market about to fall. I'm about to go all in for my puts. Oh man. But what was the main thing I told you guys to look out for? What was the main thing I told you to watch? Guys, did I not? And Gert, you was with me. What was the main thing I said this morning? Kato, what was the main things I said? Despite on these pullbacks, look at the overall setup. I said, look at the U shape. I said, look at the transition, red to green. Look that you got more buyers than sellers. I said, look at the setup. Look at your indicators holding up right for more possible movement on up towards the upside. Wasn't I not giving people warning on what could possibly happen? Did I not try to warn people ahead of time on the possibility on the transition on up towards the upside? Man, people can't say I don't look out for them, man. And to say that I put out free content and I don't charge none of this? Dude, I show y'all nothing but love here, man. Y'all can't say I don't love y'all. I give y'all free content and I do the best that I can to help save y'all account, knowing that I have nothing to do with it. It's none of my business. But I care about you guys enough to help y'all. So, I mean, come on, man. Here's a guy that don't charge y'all for anything, who give y'all love, free content, setups, different scenarios, sceneries, I mean, for y'all to enjoy. I mean, and all I do is show you guys nothing but love. And what do I ask for in return? Smash the like button, subscribe, share, comment, follow. If you want to give subs, thank you so much. I'll ask for support. That's it. I'll ask for anything else, but y'all give y'all free content to put money in y'all pockets. Come on, man. Make it make sense. Because I care about you guys, man. I want to see you guys win, man. If I didn't give a damn, I wouldn't care how y'all account look. But what do I always do? Throw out information. Look out for you guys. So y'all can be careful if I didn't care. Come on, man. Make it make sense. Just saying. Make it make sense. Alright, put up my stuff before I head on out for lunch. Oh, damn. I forgot I got to set up the... I'm sorry, guys. I gotta set up the things for AK-47 in them for lunch and deck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize about that. Hold on. Let me set all this up real quick. I apologize. Let me get everything set up before I take off for lunch. I'm sorry. I apologize. I gotta get their links. I gotta get their links in. I apologize. I was too busy getting crump off a spy. So my mistake. My fault. I dropped the ball on that. So let me get their links real quick so I can have these guys set up for lunch. So while I'm out, you can tend to active AK-47 and deck more as I'm out. Shout out to these great goats. Shout out to these guys for help molding my career. Guys, like I said, if you are in on meta, we do have room to run back on up towards that possible 595. Between that 594 to 595, 594.50 level to 595. So keep it on watch. Spy, dude, we definitely want to see, can we get that push all the way up towards that 604 level? Definitely want to keep your eyes peeled on that, guys, because I told y'all, be mindful. You get back on top of that trend line, the possibility. So you can't say that I didn't tell y'all about the possibility that could possibly happen. So I threw it out to y'all. Can't say I didn't. Cannot say I didn't. All right, let me get Active's link out so I can send love to him. AK-47. Let me get all these great guys on board so I can give them their shout out and their roses. So thank them for everything that they do for me. So let me go. I got Active's YouTube link along with his Tradecaster link. And then let me get my guy, AK-47. You already know what time. Is he even on yet? No. Yeah, all right, let me get Dex because I know Dex on. All right, let me get Dex. His lobby on. All right. So I got Dex and Active's link so far, and I'll wait for AK to jump in whenever he comes in. So I do have Active and I do have Dex links for lunch, guys. All right. So I got Active's link right now, and I got Dex link right now. Okay. And let me go ahead and post these real quick. Oh yeah, let me and I'll post AK's link later on. Alright, cool. Alright, so I got these guys set up, guys. So I'm gonna also post these in my links on my other channels as well, so y'all can have that just in case y'all need to go follow these great guys at the end. So I got oops, my bad.
Active trader.
My fault.
Lunch.
I know what it say. Shut up. Alright, let's see. Right, and AK-47's link. All right. And guys, we do have sales going on for Tradecaster. So just to let you guys know, for those who have not yet invested into Tradecaster, like I said, a wonderful community. If you guys ever want to invest into Tradecaster, we definitely have a sale going on at this moment. Let's see. So as you can see right here, guys, we do have the ski trip training mastermind classes coming on up. We have that. But we do have some amazing sales going on up, guys, for Tradecaster. If you ever thought about joining us, I will put up the membership lobby link. So if you ever consider going to these where you have a lot of access, so I'll put that towards these for these guys in case y'all ever want to take a look at it for Tradecaster itself. All right, put everything back on my thing. And right now, guys, we're still pushing on Meta. We're room to still run up to 595. As far as SPY, guys, we do have a high of 603.86. 603.86. So right now, SPY still looking good, guys. We're about, 14 cents away from hitting that 604. Meta is still looking good at this moment. Meta is definitely still looking good at this moment. With room to still run up towards that 695 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Man, I should have stayed in my dang contract. God, I'd have been about almost $400 right now. I should have stayed in it because, man, that contract looked so nice. But now the fact I know how to use it, now I know how to use it. Now I know how to go a little bit more aggressive, because of reading these patterns. Now I'm more comfortable. What the hell's on my pants up? So yeah, I definitely will be making more aggressive move now. But I'm liking the setup because, man, I've been up. God, dog, I've been up almost $400 right now. I should have held it. Yeah, I'm not chasing now right now. No, it's too far up. I'll wait for more setups to come. Let me see how we're looking on these other charts that could set up the push. Let me see what we got. Apple, not too bad. Tesla's like that main one. That's the main one I got my eyes set on. That's that main one. That 360, I'm just waiting. Boy, I'm waiting like a shark in the water on that bad boy. Apple, let me see how Apple's, let me look at their contracts, see how they look. So yeah, even for lunch, I'm gonna be looking at different contracts too, guys. As far as Meta, still, because Meta's still looking good. Meta still has room to run. Apple, how high can we go? Because Apple, we didn't broke past some uptrends. So we look like the sky's the limit to possibly go toward that 245 range. Like I said, for Nvidia, we just got to get back above that 140 level. That's all we got to do is get that U-shape, get it back above 140, put it back in the 140 range. We just got to cross that level, but we're not there yet. Amazon, again, we just got to get it back above that 212, 213-ish level to get back up towards the upside. Still not going that one yet. Tesla getting a slow little curl. I'm just anticipating that 360. That's what I'm anticipating. All I'm anticipating that 360. But it's slowly building like an uptrend. It's slowly, if y'all notice, it's slowly building like a little stairway towards that price point. It's slowly building. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on Tesla because I know Tesla's potential on the capability on that bad boy. If we can get that uptrend, you know, that ascending triangle squeeze. If we can get that above that 360 level, we know the potential Tesla has. So I'm going to definitely go ahead and set this in advance to see, can we get it today? You know, if not, maybe tomorrow, whatever. But let's see. I mean, you are setting up in a good sense today. Can we get it today is the $1 million question. Can we get that squeeze today? So I will keep it on watch, guys. I will keep that bad boy on watch for Tesla because I definitely want to see if Tesla has that capability to give us that 360 squeeze. So I definitely will keep this on watch. Definitely will keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That 360 squeeze. Apple, like I said, I feel like he's gonna probably pull back a little bit. Microsoft, I think, still has some room left in the tank on that bad boy. Still got room to push on up towards the upside, towards that 435ish level. Still think that has room left in the tank. Nvidia again, 140. Meta has room to run up towards that 595. I mean, you clearly see that we're at 593 right now, only $2 away from 595. So keep that on watch. SPY starting to get a little bit of that pullback, a little bit of weakness, but y'all still holding that trend line, so definitely keep that in mind. Trend line still holding, So no massive crack yet till we start to shift. Just yet. Right now, guys, got about 5 minutes. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to hit me up. And before I go, guys, for those who did just join me, I did want to show y'all the new the lobby. I did add it a little bit more for those who wasn't here. So just tell me if y'all like the new lobby. I did add a little bit of more Christmas effect to it. So just tell me if y'all like it. So we about to go in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hope y'all enjoy. So tell me what y'all think, guys. Tell me what y'all think. Y'all like the lobby? Y'all like the little setup? You like the little setup? So I hope y'all like it, man. I added, again, some Christmas trees. I added a train set. I'm still working on doing a few things. So I'm definitely going to still do what I have to do because I still want to make it a little bit more festive. But I hope y'all enjoy so far what I added so far. So I'm going to see what else, what else may look nice. But other than that, yeah, I'm going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So let's go ahead and head back into the charts before I head on out for lunch. And like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. And also feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. Keep up the great work. So let's head back into our lobby and go over these charts. And like I said, if you already traded, sit on your hands. Don't force anything. Wait on setups to happen. I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on Tesla. You still got opportunities on Amazon, on Microsoft. Meta still have opportunities. And like I said, Tesla, we're just waiting on that opportunity. So other than that, like I said, I'm just going to enjoy my lunch and wait to see what the second half of the market has to offer. So without further ado, let's go ahead and back into the charts. And I wish everybody a great lunch. So let's go. All right, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed the new lobby setup. But I will keep everything on watch, and I will alert, and I will let you guys know, what to look out for. Like I said, Tesla, we still sitting in anticipation. Still sitting in anticipation for Tesla. Apple, not too much just yet. Like I said, Microsoft still has the capability to move back up towards that 435 level. As far as Amazon, we just gotta get back above 212, 213 level. Nothing yet. I will set up alerts for that as well. Like I said, for Nvidia, we just gotta get that break back above 140. Other than that, I mean, you got look at Tesla, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla because that bad boy cooking. I know it is. I know it's cooking. I'm just waiting on. I'm just gonna be patient. But I know it's cooking. So let me see. So how? Okay, we do get that break. Let's see. Okay, we was to get that break of 360. The level of room you can run for sure. 380. We break above that trend line, I mean, you got room to hit up that 400. If we was to get that massive squeeze out of that 360 range, the capability. So, just letting you guys know, I'm not trying to get y'all too excited, but I'm just letting you know the capability it has. So, just letting you guys aware, just letting you guys know. So, other than that, guys, go ahead and enjoy your lunch. And I do have the links right above my head for AK-47, Deckmore Trades, and Active Traders. These guys will be in lunch hours right now, and you can go ahead and enjoy them. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I thank you guys for your love and again, support for me. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. So I will be returning back around 1 o'clock, and we'll see what the second half of the market has to offer. So if y'all go out, do be safe. But again, can't wait to see you guys back, and we're going to continue to make this money. So let's go, guys. Let me make sure I'm out. Make sure I got my stuff set. Good. All right, guys. Peace. Yo, we back. What it do? Nah, I'm back to, I kept my eyes peeled on Tesla. I did tell y'all to keep your eyes peeled on that to see if volume was gonna move in on there. We did start to get the move back into that into Tesla, guys. I said be on the lookout because we are on an uptrend standpoint right now. Go ahead and excuse AK out of the way. I want to have everybody else popping up. But yeah, guys. But we are back, keeping our eyes peeled. Like I said, I told you guys to keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, guys, for that possible push on up, which the volume did start to slowly move back on in. And as you can see, I did set up an uptrend channel, and we are testing this the top portion of the uptrend, which is around that what was it? Around that 359ish level, around that 359. Yeah, around 359 level. We are in this overextended area. We are starting to hit resistance where we are starting to pull back down. But keep in mind, guys, that we are still above that VWAP. So we could be encountering a VWAP bounce that would probably be around that 356 level. Because the way that it seemed like Tesla is moving by even numbers. So it seemed like you're going from, pretty much 360, 358, 356, 354, so forth. Look like we're coming back down from that 358 level, maybe coming around that between that that 355, 50 to 356 level, almost back down towards where that VWAP is. So you may be pulling back down to a VWAP. If that VWAP can hold, those buys can move in for that first VWAP bounce. So you did get a break above the VWAP level, and now you're starting to get that pullback. You may be setting up for a possible VWAP bounce now that you're hitting resistant levels. So if we can hold, instead of going all the way back down, we may be bouncing off of that VWAP for the move right back on up to retest that 358 level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But we are still in an uptrend channel. Keep that in mind, guys. We are still in an uptrend channel. So right now, the reason why we're mainly pulling back too is because we are hitting resistance off of that uptrend channel. We are hitting the tops. Resistance, every time you hit around that resistance level, you get a pullback. Hit around that resistance level, you get a pullback. So if you notice, we're getting rejected, and as we do come on down, guys, that may be like I said, our first VWAP bounce. Buyers may start to move in around this key level, around that 356, 355, 50 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see where those buys are going to move in. Now, if we do get that hold up and those buys do step back in, we could be getting a little bounce back on up where we will retest that 356 level, try to retest that 358 level. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. So we may be encountering that first VWAP bounce coming in off this rejection zone within this channel. And don't forget, we have that VWAP sitting right around that 355-ish level. Let's see where it's at exactly. It's around 355.22. So that's why our level would be right here, this area. So we may be catching a VWAP bounce, and then you have that 50 lining up right with the 355 level and also your VWAP. So you have like 3 levels of support. You'll have the 50 SMA, you'll have the 355 $half mark, and then you'll also have the VWAP itself. So we do get that pullback, it possibly expects buyers to try to hold up this level. So let's see if once we do pull back, if those buyers are going to try to utilize that level to get that bounce back on up, because that will be your first VWAP bounce after this move, after that break on up above the VWAP. That may be the pullback down to the VWAP for the possible VWAP bounce. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But guys, you guys are doing an amazing job, man. My alert did go off on Amazon. I did have an alert set for 210. If we were to crack that 210.50 level down to 210 and go to possibly down to that 50 SMA. So we're definitely getting some weakness on Amazon, where we did hit around that 213 level, started to fade back on down. So the main thing that we want to see, even though we may be fading, what we want to see is we want to see those buyers reclaim that 210 level, because you want to stay in those 2-digit brackets. So we lose that 210 and don't recover 210, we'll fall right back into that single-digit levels of 209, 208, and so forth. But once we do get this pullback and count this pullback, and those buyers can survive the pullback and get back above that 210 level, that'll put us back in that double-digit bracket. So we're going to see as we do pull back to see if those buyers will step back in and try to recover 210 to see can they survive the pullback. So keep that on watch. So we could get a pullback down to that 50 with a lower shadow and the body of the candle closing right back above 210. So that's a possibility. But we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if those buyers will step in to reclaim that 210 to keep you back into that double-digit range. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled on that. The main area on Microsoft that we do need to hold will be around that 430 range. We do lose 430. We could be pulling back down towards that VWAP as well. That'll be around that 428 level. So we all starting to get we all started getting that weakness. We all starting to come back down. SPY as well. SPY, we tested around that 604. We went as high as 603.96. So we kind of missed it off by 4 cents, started to fade back on down. Like I said, as far as Tesla, we are hitting resistance levels right here off of our channel setup, where every time we hit that uptrend, we get rejected, we come back on down. We get rejected, we come back on down. But do keep in mind, this may be the first VWAP bounce to it that we may encounter as we do pull back. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to try to utilize that VWAP or possible VWAP bounce back on up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Meta. Meta, we lose that 590 region. We could start to pull back down towards the VWAP itself, which that would put us around that 587.50 level. So keep that on watch. As far as Apple is still fading. As long as you stay underneath that 239.50 level, you could be pulling back down even lower towards that 239 level. So just keep your eyes peeled on that too. So right now, I mean, just starting to get that little slow fade right now, getting those little fades now after running up. But overall, you still got an uptrend on SPY. Because you could bounce off the VWAP, could bounce off the 20, could bounce off the 603. So you still got a lot of support underneath you. So it's only when we start to crack that 603 and start to move our way back down to 602.50, then we'll start to really start to reverse, when we'll go from green to red. When we go from these tops to start to move back on down, we start to decline instead of incline. So we'll definitely keep that on watch. As far as, let me see, we go back to Tesla. Tesla. Let me go back to that bad boy. So like I said, guys, we may be encountering the first VWAP bounce as we do pull back underneath that 356 back down around that 355 level. So like I said, just keep that on watch. All right, move back on Tesla a little bit because I want to see, keep it on watch to see where we go, because we do have that VWAP lining up around that 355. We have moved up slightly at 355.24 on the VWAP, so we could be going for a possible VWAP bounce right here on the 15-minute time frame. We do have the VWAP, and we have the 20 EMA moving like right along the side with that 355, as well on the 5-minute time frame where we have the 50 SMA lining up with the VWAP at 355. So it seems like on both time frames, it's still in alignment with 355. So we could be seeing some type of bouncing. Again, that'll be your first VWAP bounce after that VWAP breakout towards the upside for the pullback on down, which, as long as they hold that trend line, they'll still keep us in the uptrend channel. So just keep that on watch. So like I said, the main thing we want to see is just, again, that these buyers can hold above that 355 level. You hold above the 355 level, you have room to run back up to 356, 357, 358, and so forth. So this will be the first pullback and VWAP test basically back down. So do expect that. So watch these buyers. Let's see if those buyers are going to try to hold up that 355 level. Now, if we lose 355, now we'll be going back underneath the $half mark into the 354s, 52s, 51s, and so forth. So we do crack that, we couldn't be pulling back on down. But let's keep our eyes peeled to see what those buyers are going to do as we do pull back down towards that VWAP lined up right with that 355 range. Because those buyers hold 355 and start to push it back on up towards the upside. Or will we lose 355, we'll start to see 54, 53, 52, 51, and so forth. So just keep our eyes peeled on that. Let's see what we rock and roll from there. Because right now you're in this pullback phase because you're coming right off of that trend line. Right off of that trend line channel, hitting those resistance where you are starting to pull back down. SPY still trying to hold this trend line, still around that 603.50 level, still trying to hold that trend line still. The one that's, like I said, the main ones that's catching a fade is Amazon for sure. Amazon is catching a fade, but those buyers have to reclaim 210. Let's see, Nvidia. I mean, you have this arc-like pattern, so that could lead to more downside for the crack of 138.50 back on down towards 338 itself, where they will pull back down towards that 50 SMA. So you are in a pretty much a downtrend setup on Nvidia for sure. So you crack that 338.50, we could see all the way back down to 138 itself. So keep that on watch for my Nvidia traders. Tesla, you're just coming back down from that channel, from that rejection, putting back on down. And don't forget, you do have that VWAP, so keep that on watch to see if those buyers will come in around that VWAP. As far as, like I said, Meta, like I said, the main thing that we want to hold is that 590 level. Hold that 590 level, pretty much keep us in the $5 channel between 590 and 595. So keep that on watch, because right now we're still holding above the VWAP. So I mean, the only one that seem to be cracking the VWAP at this time is Nvidia, Amazon. We started cracking on Apple. Apple back underneath, and plus you're underneath that 239.50, which again we could be seeing more downside coming towards that 239 itself. Between Tesla and Meta, still trying to hold up above the VWAP. So definitely keeping that on watch, keeping that on watch. I mean, everything else is fading. I mean, like I said, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft still holding up on top of the VWAP, and Nvidia. Now, for SPY, if we want to see, again, for puts, and we definitely want to see more downside, we definitely want to crack that open, and we definitely want to crack that 603 level, where we will find our way back down towards that 602.50 level. And that'll put us closer and closer towards that 50 moving average. So that's definitely what we want to see. So we want to get back underneath 603.50, down to 603, crack that 603 level, back down to 602.50. So right now, you slowly are cracking that 603.50. Cracking that already, you're cracking your trend line. So that could start to be starting the beginning of that downtrend setup where we still could start to reverse. So as long as you stay underneath 603.50, we could definitely see more downside. But the more you hold 603.50, we'll see more upside. Nvidia is below the 138.50 level. Yeah, so 138.50 level, we cracked that. We got room to fall back down to 138 itself. Microsoft is still holding. Meta, again, is still trying to hold the 590. Right now, Tesla is trying to hold above the 356, but like I said, if you lose 356, you'll pull back down towards that 355 level, right around the VWAP range. For sure, Nvidia's fading. For sure, Nvidia's fading on down. That's coming back on down. There's no doubt about that. Amazon, no doubt about that. That's coming back on down. And you're also getting a pullback on Apple. Now, if buyers can reclaim that 239.50 level, we could start to move our way back on up, where we have found a floor. Get back on top of that 239.50 level. Try to move our way back up towards 240. Right now, at this moment, you are underneath that 239.50 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because again, if you lose that and we get that strong pullback, you already lost the VWAP. You already lost the 9 EMA. The only other level next to you right now is the 20 EMA. You lose the 20 EMA, then on down, back down towards that 239 you go. Right now, Tesla is still trying to hold his way up, still trying to hold itself up, still looking a little weak because you're still coming off of that rejection zone. So still looking a little weak. We could see a little bit more pullback if those buyers don't hold. But still don't look bad. I mean, Tesla still don't look bad. You're still in this uptrend channel, so it's still not looking bad at all. For, like I said, Meta, 590. Can hold 590. We can stay within this range. We'll stay in the $5 range of 599 and 595. We crack it, back on down into the 580s you go. But let's see how it looks. Let's see how they all look overall, though, team. Let's see. I mean, Apple, like I said, you still got that major move on up towards the upside. You just have to get that rebreak of 240. Nvidia, I mean, just still set up on a downtrend setup anyway. I mean, it's just still looking weak at this moment because your 9 EMA is still at the bottom. Tesla, like I said, the main thing that's holding you back is 360 for that move on up towards the upside, but it is making an ascending triangle pattern. As far as Microsoft, we did get rejected underneath that 431, almost that 431.50 level for the move back down. So you got rejected almost around that, you might as well around it, 432 level. But it still look good. I mean, the setup is still look good because you may be catching a bounce, you may be catching a pullback bounce setup coming up. When you pull back down to this trend line and then bounce back on up, retest around that 431.59 for the possible push, because that's set up like a bull flag. That's set up in a bull flag situation. Same thing with Meta. Meta set up in a bull flag setup as well. So you got two bull flags. You got Meta and you got Microsoft. Now, as far as Amazon, we just got to, again, hold that 210 level. Hold that 210 level, get back above 210.50, on up above 212. I mean, because Amazon is still not looking bad either. We just got to get back above those key levels because we in a downtrend breakout on Amazon for a possible reversal back up towards the upside. So that's still looking good. We're just in a pullback phase right now. So, I mean, and Amazon is still looking good. Meta still looking good. Microsoft's looking good. Nvidia's still on this downtrend setup. Apple still looking good. As far as Tesla, we just got to get that 360 breakout. As far as Google, let's see. Excuse me. Where's my Google? Google still weak. Thing with Google is you still, I mean, it's just still showing signs of weakness. We got to get back above that 172 level for that push back up toward that 175 level. I mean, it is trying to slowly bounce its way back on up, but we definitely want to see a downtrend breakout. Because, I mean, Google could be setting itself up for a downtrend breakout. I mean, it could be possibly setting itself up for a possible downtrend breakout in the near future. Because right now you are on a downtrend setup. We just got to get the downtrend breakout. So right now, if you can look at it right ahead of time, guys, look what Google's doing. Google's setting up for a downtrend. So right here, if we get that downtrend breakout, we can definitely have moved to reverse the play from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup where we will continue the uptrend instead of that downtrend. So the main areas that for sure we need to break back above to clear that, that's going to be around 173 up to 175 because that'll get you out of that downtrend setup. I mean, as of now, you definitely still in a downtrend setup on Google at this moment. You're definitely on a downtrend setup. I mean, SPY still looking good. SPY still out of this downtrend breakout. I know I got SPX and all them. I need to put SMCI too because I know a lot of people been asking about that. I need to put that up there. SMCI. All right, go back to 180. SMCI. I mean, SMCI is on the downtrend breakout with room to run up to 45. You get that break of 45, you got room to run up to that 50 level. So, I mean, you can see, look at SMCI setup. SMCI, perfect downtrend breakout. Look at that. For more upside, where you're reversing the play from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. Google could possibly be setting itself up to do the same exact thing, because you already tested once, failed. Already tested twice, failed. And now you're going for a second attempt. So either we're going to get that possible breakout above this downtrend for the possible movement back up where we reverse the play, or we could get rejected and come right back on down. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see will we see a possible downtrend breakout on Google where we will start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. That can be an opportunity. Right now, guys, you're seeing it right here. I mean, that could be an early setup ahead of time. So just like for those who missed Meta, for those who missed Microsoft, y'all could be setting yourself up for a Google opportunity for a possible downtrend breakout for a reversal back up towards the upside. So just watch it out and see how it plays out. That's it. Watch the setup to see how it plays out. We are getting close to retest these levels, and let's just see. Will we get a breakout, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? So it all depends on what's going to happen as we do retest this downtrend level here. Will we get a breakout for the upside, or will we get rejected and come back down? So at least you know you got an early setup to think about what moves you want to make on that as well. So just like we got, again, downtrend breakout on SMCI, just like we got a breakout on Meta, on Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, perfect, beautiful downtrend breakouts. So again, Google could be setting itself up for a future breakout, for a future downtrend breakout. Just keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So at least I'm telling you ahead of time so you know what to be aware of. Right now, like I said, Tesla, I mean, we are still getting a little weak. Are still hitting underneath that downtrend, that uptrend setup. Right here, we're hitting that resistance line where we're starting to hit that strong resistance area, start to pull back now. So that's why that's occurring. And again, we do have room to come back down to that VWAP. We could get a possible VWAP bounce. Bias could possibly move around that 55, 56 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see if those buyers will step in for that possible VWAP bounce. So as we pull back, let's see if buyers will step in for the possible bounce back on up towards 356 to possibly 358. So keep your eyes peeled to see if we can get that VWAP bounce setting up. We start to lose that 356.50 on down to 356 you go. Possibly down to 355.50, down to 355 itself. Whilst we start to slowly trend down towards that VWAP. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. We'll see. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm starting to like the swing trades better. I mean, I'm definitely starting to like the swing trades a whole lot better. I mean, because it takes a lot of stress off of you because you don't have to, you don't have to worry about time decay. You don't have to worry about, just trying to see if you can make a trade before your time is set, your time is up, in a sense. I'm trying to get this damn thing off my keyboard. Hope I ain't pressing no buttons. God dog it. I think I'm dropping in the crap. Oh, it is what it is. Let's see. All right, guys, keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. We'll see as we slowly pull back down. Like I said, meta traders, keep your eyes peeled around that 590 level. For my Apple traders, again, you have, if we don't get back above that 239.50 level, you have room to fall back down to 239 itself. Now, as long as you hold that 239.50 level, which is around the VWAP, you have room to run back up and retest that 240 level. As far as my Amazon traders, just hold that 210 level for the possible move back up towards the upside, where we could try to retest that 212 level. As far as Nvidia, we definitely got to get back above that 139 level, try to get us out of this little downtrend setup that we do have for the intraday. As far as that goes, get us back above the VWAP, where we can try to move our way back up towards the 140 level. So right now, we're still in a downtrend setup. We definitely got to break back above these key levels. We got to get back above that 139.50, try to get that push back up to 140. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Tesla, though. Even though we're pulling back, I mean, I think Tesla still has an opportunity. I'm going to just still keep my eyes peeled on that because, I mean, to me, it just still has a lot of potential, and I don't want to take my eyes off of it. So I still think Tesla still has a lot of potential to move back up and try to retest that 360 range, because I think that's what it's trying to set up to do, that it's still going for that 360. I still think Tesla's going for that 360, and I've been alerting everybody since we were down here. Now, we came close to it, but I was alerting people as we were down here. I told everybody to keep it on watch. Still watching all these plays. Right now, guys, look at SPY. Still holding up on that trend line. Trend line still holding for that possible run back up towards that 604 level. I still got my alerts there at 604 because I meant what I said. I said if we can hold that 603.50 level, you have room to run up towards that 604, because I told you what the buyer's intention was to try to run up towards that 605. So right now, I still think that those buyers are still trying to aim towards 604 for right now, up to 604.50 to possibly 605. So right now, we did get that trend line bounce. Once again, pulled back for a trend line bounce back up to retest 604. Tesla is still on my watch list. I'm just letting you guys know. Tesla is still on my watch list no matter the pullback, because I still see the potential that Tesla has. So I'm not taking my eyes off of Tesla. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time, if y'all ask me what I'm thinking about doing, Tesla is one of the ones that I'm going to keep my eyes on. I'm not taking my eyes off of Tesla. I'm just letting you guys know what I'm looking at. And I'm definitely looking at Tesla. That ain't going nowhere. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that bad boy. So, I mean, right now, as far as Tesla, we're still in this channel. You're just rotating for these tops, possibly back down to these bottoms. But as long as this channel hold, it's still potential. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that. As far as Meta, I mean, Meta still has a good opportunity from after this run that we had this morning. So we came all the way from that, what's price point with this? 480 break. Ran from 480 break and ran all the way up towards that 495 to 590 to 594 level. So we went pretty much on a $10 run. From that 580 on up to 590 to 594, you might as well say $14 run. So had a nice little run in. So I mean, buys are definitely in play on Meta. So Meta, I mean, don't count that out either. Do not count Meta out. Apple, like I said, get back above that 239.50 level. You have room to push back up towards that 240 range. Apple's still in a good setup as well. So Apple, to me, Apple still looks good. Meta still looks good. Microsoft to me still looks good. And Tesla still has the potential to, you know, bring itself back up to retest that 360 level. So, I mean, we do have some good plays still in play. Because like I said, we base it off of what we see right in front of us, guys. Look at this. Apple still is good. Amazon is still good. Meta still looks good. Microsoft looks good. And I mean, you can clearly see a cup and handle pattern on that bad boy for sure. And you can somewhat see one on Meta. You can see the cup and handle pattern on Meta. So, I mean, look at these setups, man. Look at these patterns. I mean, it's just speaking to you, letting you know what it's doing. I mean, it's great opportunities. It's definitely great opportunities. That's why I said even for swing trades, because once you start to identify yourself with these patterns, it's easy to feel comfortable to go, you know, with these plays. I mean, think about it. With Tesla could be doing the same exact thing, guys. Tesla could be setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern. You know, you run on up, you complete the cup, get a little pullback down for a possible squeeze towards the upside. I mean, if you think about it, Tesla could be possibly set itself up for a possible cup and handle pattern play. It could. I mean, that's why I said I'm not going to count it out, because we already got the cup. We already got the cup here. Could be setting itself up for the handle, for the pullback and explosion back on up towards the upside, where we will get that 360 break in due time. So, I mean, I think Tesla has a lot of potential. I still do. I'm just going to be honest with you, because right here, get a cup, working on that handle. Let me go back over a little bit. When you get that little handle, again, if you can hold that trend line, that handle is going to be trying to form right here in this level for that move back up. Possibly. Like I said, as long as you can hold that trend line, that support is going to hold within that range, trying to work on that. Those buyers are going to try to work on that handle right here, right around this level, for that possible squeeze right out of that 360 on up towards the upside. Because you got a cup. I mean, we can clearly see a cup right here. Now it's just a handle forming, because now you're hitting resistance, pulling it back away from that 360 level. So, I mean, that's just like up here, guys. I mean, look right here. Cup and handle pattern. Look. Cup, handle. Cup, handle. Notice that? All cup and handle plays. Cup and handle plays. Cup and handle plays. And like I said, again, Google could be setting itself up for a possible downtrend breakout. Possibility. But we definitely see a possible cup and handle pattern on Tesla that we could be getting itself ready for that ascending triangle pattern squeeze. I mean, look at it. Look what's happening. We still holding right down that trend line, getting a tighter position for a possible squeeze towards the up. It's a possibility. Now, if we do lose that, I mean, you got room to fall back down towards the levels of 350 and so forth. But right now, look at the way this is setting up. You're holding up on this trend line, getting into a tighter wedge for a possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen. For a possible squeeze on up towards the upside above that 360 range, where we could start to see 370, 380, and so forth, where we'll cross from the bearish side of that line to now the bullish side of that line, where we could try to run up towards that trend line this way. So, again, do not count Tesla out, guys. That's still a capability, because like I said, we have a cup-like pattern, we have a red to green-like pattern, we have a U-shape-like pattern that could be setting itself up for a possible cup and handle pattern breakout. So keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Don't count it out. Do not count it out. Don't count it out just yet. It's a possibility. I'm not gonna count it out just yet, guys. I'm not gonna count it out just yet. To me, it's still a possibility. Because I mean, even on a 15-minute time frame, you still have an ascending triangle pattern. You know, I mean, even on a 5-minute time frame, you still have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. You're still holding up a trend line. It's the same thing on the 15, still holding up a trend line. So I mean, it's just a capability. I mean, it's just up to these buyers. I mean, to convince us that, you know, that they're gonna take advantage of this opportunity. Right now, guys, what I told you to look out for. What areas did I tell you to look out for? VWAP. I told you to look out for the VWAP. I told you to look out around that 355 level. So right now, we pulled back down to where? Around that 355 and around that VWAP. Keep it on watch to see if those buyers are going to step in. Try to hold that key level for that push back on up towards that 357.50. This level here. Get this little bounce. Let's see if they're going to get that push back on up towards that 357.50 level. So just keep it on watch. So we're still pulling back. I'm trying to look at my chart. I mean, not charts, but my contracts. I'm just still trying to look at how my patterns are setting up on there. Like, is it giving me some type of, you know, like a green light to say go? But right now, not yet. Still, it's like just kind of waiting on these buys to step in and trying to kind of prove to me that they can hold these levels. That's definitely what I'm looking at, to see if those buys are going to prove to me that they can hold these key levels. So all I'm doing right now is just analyzing my contracts. I'm just looking at everything to see how everything is setting itself up, not rushing anything, not forcing anything. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, just trying to go over things early ahead of time just to see on how we're looking. So all I'm doing at this moment. So right now, it's just showing me that we still fading back on these contracts. So right now, as I'm watching this setup, I want to see a setup on my charts. Right now, it's still showing that it's going down. It's still showing that we're gapping down. So right now, it's not giving me a clear confirmation that, okay, we're moving back up towards the upside just yet. I don't see a pattern, not even on my charts, on my contract charts. So still not giving me that confidence level just yet. Not yet. Right now, guys, like I said, for my puts, if you are trying to aim for a put opportunity on SPY, Again, the main thing you want to stay underneath is that 603.50 level, for that possible move back on down to 350 itself. 603 itself, from 603 to possibly 602.50. We'll start to reverse back on down towards these lows here. So the main thing to get the ball rocking and rolling, lose that trend line, stay underneath that 603.50. On down to 603 you go, where that open is at, possibly on down towards that 602.50, right where your 50 moving average is located. So right now, like I said, the main thing, you gotta get rid of the trend line if you're going for puts. Gotta get rid of that support. Get rid of the support, crack the trend line, get back underneath the 603.50 because you want to turn it back into some resistance for the movement back on down to 603. Lose that key level for the possible move back down to 602.50, back down to these lows here. So right now we haven't cracked it, but it's still an opportunity that can set itself up. We just got to get the confirmation. Wait on those sellers to step in, close those candles underneath 603.50. I know we still got a lot of time before that candle closes out, so just keep it on watch. But it does look like those indicators are starting to slowly curl towards the downside. It's starting to look like a little weak. So I do see that 9 MA starting to slowly curl its way down, slowly. Look like it may, like I said, because right now, what is the value? Right now, the value of that 9 MA is sitting around right around 603.53. So we want to start to see the value of that 9 MA starts to weaken out. We want to see it decrease in value, not increase in value, especially if you're trying to go for a short, you're trying to go for a put. We want to see that indicator start to weaken out, lose value. 603.50, 603.40, 603.30. You know, once it starts to curl back on down, it's losing value. So right now, it's still trying to show value around 603.54. So right now, it's on top of that red line. It's on top of 603.50. So it's still showing a little bit of value still going up. You notice so it didn't fully curl just yet. Still trying to hold up some value in some type of way. Still trying to hold value. Right now, guys, looking at that VWAP for the possible movement for these buys to move in at these bottoms to try to push back on up towards that 357.50. So you could be getting a little bounce from the VWAP from that 355 level, possibly on up towards that 357.50. When you bounce from here to here. So keep that on watch. As long as they hold that VWAP, you got room to push your way back up towards the upside, towards the 357.50 and so forth. So keep your eyes peeled to see if those buys are going to step in and start to slowly bounce their way back up this way, off of the VWAP. So let's just see if those buys are taking advantage of the VWAP bounce. If they're taking advantage of the VWAP bounce. Buys are slowly trying to step in at the VWAP, trying to hold this floor. Like I said, as long as they can hold it, you have room to push back towards that 357.50 level. Right now we at 356.20. So we want to see if the prices move on up to 356.50. 356.50. Already showed it. Up to 357 or possibly 357.50. So right now we're at 356.40. We gotta get back above 356.50. Gotta get back above that key level. Cause that's only putting you 50 cents away from 357. So right now you're getting that VWAP bounce. So how many guys caught the VWAP bounce? VWAP bounce. So right here, guys, how many caught the VWAP bounce around that 355, around that VWAP itself for the possible move back on up towards the upside? How many caught the VWAP bounce on Tesla? How many of you guys caught the VWAP bounce? Shout out to Deck. I see you in the building, boss. Thank you so much for everything, man. Thank you so much for everything you do. Right now, it's putting up alert for SNTI. Let's see what Boss Man looking at so far. Right now, you're bouncing off of that VWAP bounce. So what is he going for? Is he going for a short? Oh, he's looking for support. Okay, support. So he's looking at that VWAP to hold to try to get that movement back on up towards the upside. So therefore, we'll need to cross back above. Like I see, you know how I am with the 50 cent ranges. We definitely gotta get back above that $12.50 range, $12.50 range, on up back up to 13 and move our way back up towards 15. But right now, VWAP is still holding. That means you're still on the bullish side of things. As long as that VWAP holds, you're still looking good on SNTI. SNTI, guys. Right now, as I called out, That should be the next level after this VY bounce. That's going to be around at 357.50 range. Keep that on watch. So right now, if you did catch that VY bounce, that should be your next area to target. So keep that on watch. That's one of the targets. So we're going to see. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see, can we get that 357.50 touch? Let's see, can we get it after this VY bounce back on up towards the upside? So let's see, can we get the bounce? Can we get the bounce back on up towards that 357.50 level? So right now, you're definitely trying to get that VY bounce. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. So shout out to my calls who caught the VY bounce. So like I said, if we can hold, we just need to hold above 356.50 level. From 356 level, you run on up to 357. From 357, you have room to run up towards 357.50. Right here, guys. VY bounce for the possible move back on up. Right now, look where we at. 357. Who caught it? Who caught the bounce? Who caught the bounce? Who caught the bounce? Don't lie to me. Tell the truth. Who caught the bounce? Let's see, can we get that 357 test? Can we get that 357 test back on up towards the upside after the VY bounce? Can these buys step in and give us the push back up? Can we get the bounce? Because I told you guys, be on the lookout. As we did pull back down, that we was going to encounter somewhere around that VWAP and that 355 where buys could step in. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We just got to get that push back up to 357.50. We just want to see if these buys can hold. We got 2 minutes until this candle closes out. 2 minutes until this candle closes out. So the main thing that we want to see, all right, within this 15-minute time frame, as long as we stay above that candle's close, try to reverse back on up, go from a red to green. Right now, so far, you're holding. You're trying to do the transition of your candles, trying to go from red to greens because they found a bottom. So right now, we got about how many minutes left? You still got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So we just want to keep our eyes peeled to see how strong is this green candle going to be after this bounce. How strong can this green candle be? How strong are these buyers going to be after this bounce? Basically back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. So I'm watching it with you guys. I'm not watching it with you. I'm watching it with you. I'm riding it with you. So keep your eyes peeled. All right, what we got left? 1 minute. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. So again, all we want to do is just make sure that we stay on top of that candle's close. We don't want to fall back underneath that red candle's close because you will start to reverse back the other way with the bottom of that candle's close will turn into that candle's resistance. So what we don't want to do is fall back down underneath that 356. We need that candle to hold strong to help the next candle out. We got to hold that floor. Got to hold that floor. We got to stay above that candle's close. Got to stay above it to give us some type of flooring. Some type of floor. We don't want to see that candle fall underneath that candle's close. Starting to get a little bit weak. Little weak. Up, there we go. Let's see. What we got left? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, let's see what's going to happen within 10 seconds. Got about 5 seconds, guys. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle. Right across the board. Let's see. Yep, because what we didn't want to do, we wanted this candle to hold strong, stay on top of that candle's close to move back on up. Because we did not want that candle's close to turn into that candle's resistance, which is now going to affect this candle. Just want to see what these buys are going to do. Right now it's 145. Just want to see when these buys are going to try to step in. I mean, we did get the move back on up towards the upside, but we got to just see if those buys are still there. Still starting to get a little weak. Still a little weak. I can see they're trying to hold a floor somewhere. They're definitely trying to hold a floor. Definitely trying to hold a floor. But where are you trying to hold a floor? Like around this key area. Excuse me. How high did we go? What was the high on this? So 57.05. 57.05. Just want to keep it on watch as we do come back, because I mean, I want to see if these buys are going to try to hold this level. If they're going to if this is going to be a strong demand zone as we do pull back. I just want to see if this level is going to hold. Because I see a little bit of buying pressure right where that VWAP is at. See a little bit of buying pressure stepping in. See, because you notice that candle is not fully closing in red this way. It's like you got those buys trying to hold it. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out right where these buys are located at right here. So it looks like around that 355 level and around that VWAP. So I just want to see, can they hold off this pullback? So that means they're going to have to get back above that 356 range, though. They're going to have to get back above 356. Definitely have to get back above 356. Because they are trying to hold this level, right where this VWAP is at. They're definitely trying to hold. Because, I mean, you can see it. You can definitely see where that buying pressure is stepping in at. You can see where that demand zone is at. So buyers are definitely sitting right here. It's just how strong are they? That's the thing. Do we have enough buying volume to give it the push basically back up towards the upside? Because they have a good opportunity because you're right there at the VWAP. So we get back above 356. Get that retest of 356.50 for that push back on up to 357. I just want to see, do we have enough buying strength to go back up? Because right now they're holding this floor right now. Buyers are definitely holding this floor right here. You can clearly see it was going red to green, where you're getting these lower shadows at the bottom where buyers are trying to add buying pressure to push that candle back up towards the upside. So you can clearly see it. And just trying to see, do we have enough buying strength though? Do we have enough buying volume to hold this key level? Because they have the opportunity. I mean, you can clearly see it. It's just that we just got to get that buying volume to step in and give it the push that we need basically back up towards the upside. They're trying to. Definitely trying to. We got to get back above, which we are back above 356. Okay, good. Now we need to get back above 356.50. Because that'll put us in the $half mark. So once we cross that 356.50, on up to 357 we go. So let's just see on how these buys are going to play out off of this candle, because you're slowly transitioning from one candle to the next. So let's just see, do we have enough buyers to transition this candle going from red to green? Because buyers are definitely trying to hold that floor. It's just that I'm looking at this volume down here. The volume looks just so weak, like the buying volume versus the selling volume. Got a little bit way more aggression. Now you had buying volume at the beginning. Yeah, I mean earlier, during lunch, you can see the buying volume. But right here, it's like it's like it's not as strong as the volume we had before before and after lunchtime. You can definitely see all the buying volume here and here. But right here, it's like it's way, way lower. So that's why I want to see if these buys going to step in and actually start to push back up towards the upside. Like I said, what I want to see is 356.50 up to 357. Right now, still showing weakness. Still don't have enough buying strength. Still watching SPY, guys. SPY still holding up. Still holding up its trend line. How's everything else looking? Like I said, as far as NVIDIA, we definitely got to get back above that 139 level. Get us back, again, get that downtrend breakout. Try to move us back up towards the upside. If we get that breakout, we can definitely start to reverse this play. As far as Microsoft, right now, 430 is holding. That's good. As long as your 430 level hold, we can start to try to push our way back up towards the 432s, 433s, and so forth. As far as Amazon goes, right now 410 is still holding. We need to get back above 410.50 for that possible move on up towards 210.50 to 211 to 212, where we can start to reverse back up towards these highs here. So right now 210 at this moment is holding. Apple, 239. You got to get back above 239.50 because that'll put you back above the VWAP. If we stay underneath that, then we have the possibility to move back down to 239 itself. We crack 239 itself, we could possibly be seeing 238.50. So right now, I mean, you're definitely getting a fade on Apple right now. So Apple's definitely in a fade where you went up from buyers to now sellers. So you can clearly see that. Meta's holding up still pretty well above that 590 range. From 590, you got room to rotate your way back up towards that 595 level. So you have room to rotate from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. That bad boy is still holding somewhat of an uptrend still. Kind of like this in a sense. So kind of like this setup, guys. So be some got the wrong thing. Alright, here we go. Almost something in this manner where we need to break above, almost like in someone in the ascending triangle pattern damn near. for the possible retest of 595, trying to cross from that bracket towards above 595 for the possible hits around 596, 597, and so forth. We just got to get that break above 595 for sure. Tesla, we already know what we need to break out. 360, which we're still working on, and I'm still not giving up on Tesla because I still think Tesla got room left in the tank to run. So I'm still not gonna give that up. I'm just waiting on confirmation. Other than that, I don't really see nothing really spectacular stand up. Like I said, Microsoft is still holding pretty well. Meta's still holding up pretty well. So it seems like Microsoft and Meta are the main ones holding up pretty decent. SPY's still holding up pretty well. Still holding up on this trend line. So that's still holding. I don't see anything really. I'm just still keeping my eyes on Tesla though. I mean, I haven't jumped in yet. I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled just to see if the buyers are going to step in. That's really what I'm anticipating, for buyers to step in. Because we got to reclaim these levels. 356, up to 358 for that possible move up to 360. So right now, we're still testing around 356. I want to see if these buys are going to step in. Because every single time, it looks like right now, like I said, it's like those bears have trouble pulling back right here in this area. So if you notice, every time when those red candles get close this way, it's not big. It's like we don't have those big impact candles like these. It's like the minute you get down here, those red candles are very, very tiny. It's like they're having trouble pulling down. So it's letting me know that buyers are sitting somewhere around this area. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see, okay, where will buyers step in at? I need that confirmation to let me know, okay, that buyers are stepping in. We moving back up after this pullback, basically back up towards the upside. Because again, look how weak those selling candles look. The selling candles are looking a little weak right now. That's why I'm just anticipating if they're looking weak, then buyers should be moving in to transition that candle from red to green, where we still should start to move back up above 356 and so forth. Because I mean, look at the candle. Those selling candles are weak versus what we had here. Candles looked a little bit more healthier versus here. Those selling candles look way more weaker, which is indicating that they can't pull back to a certain area, meaning that buyers are stopping them from yanking the Tesla down even further. So buyers are sitting around this area because you keep seeing these lower shadows where buyers keep stepping in. So it's like buyers are trying to hold a floor somewhere around this level right here. It's like they're trying to hold a floor because they're trying to transition that candle back above the upside, right back above the 356 level. I mean, you can clearly see it, what they're trying to do. We just need the proof. We just need that confirmation that, okay, buyers are stepping back in. We need that confirmation and give us that push. We want to see 356. We want to see 356.50. We want to see right back up to 357. We want to see, we want to see the proof. We want to see the proof. We want to see these buyers step in, transition from red to green, start to step in, hold that floor, start to push back up towards the upside. Right now, we're at 356.30. We want to see 356.50. Right now, we're at 356.40. So right now, there we go. See what I mean by the transition of the candles though, guys? You see the transition of what I mean? So there you go. So 356.50. Now next level, 357 up to 357.50. So there go your transitional candle. So let's right now, we've got a level before this candle closes out. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So as long as that candle can hold strong, stay above 356, that's going to help the next candle that's coming in for a slow build up like stairs. So what's going to happen is the next candle should utilize that candle's close, because you got to remember, green candles closes up, red candle closes down. So if once that green candle closes up to a certain price point, then that next candle should try to continue the movement on up. So once that candle closes out, that next candle that comes in should be trying to feed off of that candle's close to utilize that for support to push up even higher. So right now we are around 356.50, around 356.50. So we still got 5 minutes until this candle closes out. Candle's looking good. Candle's looking good, looking pretty healthy. Looking pretty healthy. Because right now you can definitely see the transition down here, right here around the VWAP. We came down. That bottom candle started to get weak. We didn't get no big massive candle like these, which kind of gave us an indication. I almost put it like in a doji type formation. So, because therefore we couldn't get that pull all the way back down because those buyers were sitting here stopping those sellers from pulling back down. That's when the buyers stepped in, started to put it. There you go. Boom. I told you. It's all about reading it, man. It's all about reading these candles. So there you go. So next level that we should be seeing now is getting closer toward that 357.50. So now we got it. Now we got the buyers to step in. There go your 350, guys. 357.50, guys. Let's see if we get it. We finally got it. I sat down with you guys. I didn't run away from it, even when it was pulling back, because I know a lot of y'all was probably scared out of y'all minds, because y'all probably was at these bottoms and I know it was going to turn. So I sat down with y'all. I broke it down to a science. Okay, what needs to happen? Again, I was by you guys' sides to make sure you was okay. We talked through it. We saw the transition. We went from red to green. We saw that fourth candle couldn't get that bearish size where we kept minimizing, where it looked like a doji because those sellers couldn't get below a certain price point that the buyers was refusing to let them take over. So there go your transitional candle at this moment. We have about 3 minutes until this candle closes out. Let's see. Buyers just have to hold. Just have to hold, have to hold, have to hold. Because right now you got a good green candle. They just have to hold. Because right now you're underneath what? 357.50. So we know that's the area that we need to break out. So we know we can break out at 357.50 on the 358. You go. So you're going to back up. After the pullback, you're getting that VY bounce. Now you're starting to slowly transition your way right back on up towards the upside. So the main price points we need to cross, 357.50. From 357.50 on up to what? 358. Because now you're going back up. So keep it on watch. We saw the transition together. We saw the push together. So we got to see everything play out in real time. So we got to see it. So I hope my breakdown helped you guys out, you know, as we did pull back. As we pull back around these and we watch these two candles to see the transition, to see if we was going to get a reversal. So we did break everything down to a science. So I hope that helped you guys out. I hope that, you know, it helped create more of an understanding when it comes down to these candles. So I hope they helped you out, guys. You know, so this was for you. So I try to do the best I can to break it down. I mean, I can only do so much. I'm trying, man. Trying to do the best I can. So right now, we still got a good, healthy candle right now. Candle still looking healthy. Microsoft, Microsoft looking good still. What is Meta? Is Meta looking good? It's alright. It's alright. Still holding up. More volume is moving in on Tesla. Microsoft, we clearly see that. So that'd be like the main two that I see that volume is moving in on these two bad boys is Microsoft and Tesla. So I definitely see those two for sure. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, till this candle closes out. So as this candle closes out, we should be trying to see the next candle gap up, try to get that continuation push to do what that candle couldn't do. That candle couldn't break above 257.50. I'm sorry, 357.50. That next candle, that should be the next candle's mission, is to break above a certain key level that the previous candle couldn't. So if this candle can't break above 357.50, then the next candle that rolls in, that should be the next task for the next candle. Because when you have green candle, you're trying to go up. You're trying to build up higher, higher, higher. So whatever this candle couldn't finish, complete, that should be the responsibility of that next candle coming in. So what it got left? We got about 1 minute. Well, 30 seconds. I'm sorry, 30 seconds. So as that next candle rolls in, let's see, once it utilizes that candle's close to try to push towards that 357.50. So we got about 20 seconds left, guys. Let's see on how that next candle is going to do. Can that next candle perform well? Can that next candle give us the 357.50 that the candle that we're in right now couldn't do? So we got about almost 5 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle coming in. Gap up. So let's see if that candle, this candle here, can do what this candle couldn't. Can that candle give us that push that candle couldn't give us? So let's see where we go from here. Can that candle, even though we're pulling back, can buy step in, utilize the 9 EMA, utilize this gap up to push back up towards the upside where we can reverse that play and go back and try to give us that break of 357.50. Can these buys give us that? Can these buys prove to us that we have enough strength to reverse the play back up towards the upside? Can we finish with this candle, previous candle couldn't? So let's see what's going to happen. So that let us know that the buys strength, that the buys are still in control. So right now, nothing yet. Nothing yet at this moment. Still getting a little weak, still nothing. But we're still holding up on the 9 EMA. Let's just see what these buys going to do. Can these buys prove to us that they can move back up toward that previous candle's close where we can utilize that close to utilize it for support instead of resistance? Can we flip the play? Can we get that candle to flip on top of this candle's candle's close where we can flip, utilize that for support and actually run back that way? So let's see. What can these buys give us that? Can the buys give us that continuation upside? Do we have enough buying strength to do just that, or will we start to pull back down? So right now, still, you already know what the main area is that's holding up as resistance. 357.50. 357.50 is still holding up as resistance after that VWAP bounce. Remember I told you guys, that was going to be one of the main targets to look out for. Once you bounced off that VWAP, look for that possible rotation back up to what price? You see what my alert is? 357.50. From that bounce around 355 on up towards 357.50. We can break that key level on the 358 you go. So can those buyers give us what we're looking for? So like I said, I hope everything that me breaking down everything that you guys got a clear understanding on why never have fear in the market. Always understand on how to read these charts. Understand on how to read these candlesticks. Understand how to understand when it's a buying opportunity, when it's a put opportunity. Sell opportunity. Now, what I mean by buying opportunity, I don't mean by you physically not really having to jump in, but just understanding like on areas you think where buyers should be moving back in at. Just like we just did earlier. When we pulled back down towards that VWAP, we kept our eyes peeled at that bottom base around that 355. All we kept doing was looking at those two last candles, the red candle and the green candle, to see, okay, now that we're around these low areas, can these buyers use that as a demand zone where they can protect that key level? They can protect that VWAP. They can protect that 355 level, because as long as they stay above those key levels, they're still holding the floor. That still keeps them in somewhat of a bullish zone, because you didn't crack below the VWAP. You didn't crack below the 355. Now, had we would have cracked those two areas, now you would have been crossing over from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things, because now everything that we utilize for support now turns into resistance. So that's why as we pull back down this way, the main area we wanted to keep our eyes on was 355. Can those buyers hold that key level? Can they save their territories away from this pullback attack? So therefore, as we pull back, buyers survive. Buyers survive because you had pullback failure 1, you had pullback failure 2. Now buyers got the confidence, they get aggressive. Now they're getting that confidence to move back on up towards the upside. So now that the buyers have slowly stepped in, now can they give us that completion? Now can they start to push back up towards the upside? Can they give us on this candle what the previous candle couldn't do? The previous candle couldn't do what? Give us the breakout above 357.50. So can that candle give us what that candle couldn't? Let's just keep it on watch. What are we gonna do? What are these buyers going to do? Can they give us that push above that 357.50? Or will we stay in somewhat of a channel while the market's still trying to make a decision, while bears are sitting in one level and bulls are sitting in the next level? All we want to do for sure, just want to see, can we get that 357 breakout? Can we get it? Can we get that push? We already got confirmation on one green candle for a bounce. Okay, can we continue the bounce back on up? Can buyers step in and continue the possible transition towards the upside? Keep it on watch, guys. Again, all I'm doing is sitting here watching it with y'all. I'm just sitting here watching it with y'all. Because, again, I know what I'm expecting and I know what I'm planning on doing with Tesla. I know Tesla, I'm just waiting on those moves back up towards the upside for that possible 360, for that 360 push, because I know the capability Tesla has once buyers moved in. Like I said, look what happened when we broke the 300 level. Buyers went absolutely insane. You remember? We went from 300 to 320. Next day, we gapped up to 360. And so forth. So now imagine what can happen if we get a 360 breakout. Look what's above our heads. 370, 380, 390, 400. That's a $40 run. So look, boom, watch this. Let's see if that candle's going to do what the other candle didn't. Remember what I said. Can we get that 357.50 breakout? Can we get the breakout? Can this candle do what the previous candle couldn't do? Can it continue to give us what we need? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. And 9MA is still holding up right. And 9MA is still looking good. Still just slowly moving this way. Still looking good. Still holding up. Still got a little floor. Got the VWAP. 20's moving on up. We still got our 9MA. We still got that safety net as of now. So, we just got to get those buys to give us that push. So, what we need them to do is we need them to utilize that candle's close. Utilize that for support. Where we can flip that candle from red to green on up that way. Can these buys give us what we're looking for? Can they prove to us that they have the strength, that they are returning back, trying to control the market now? It's up to these buyers. Can they do it? Can they give us what we need? We don't want to see just one green candle followed by the rest by red candles. We need to see, are they willing? Do they have enough strength to reverse this setup? From this downtrend setup going on down to now the movement back on up, going from green to going from red to green. Do we have enough strength for those buyers to give us exactly what we need? Here we go. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Give us what we want. Come on, buyers. Utilize that previous candle's close. Utilize that for support to push your way back on up to a 357.50. Can you give us what we need? Can you give it to us? Can you give it to us? It's trying to, but can they give it to us? Can you convince us that you have the strength to push us back up towards the upside? Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Slowly trying. They slowly trying. We haven't got the push yet, but you do see them. You do see those buys stepping in, though. You do see the buys stepping in, trying to reverse that candle. You see that? See what I mean? They utilize that previous candle close for support, where they can flip that candle from red to green. See, you notice that? You noticed it? We just gotta get that push though now. I mean, now they got that flip. Now they gotta continue to push. They gotta continue to push. You got the candle flip now. Now the ball is in your court, buyers. Push. Push. We need that push. 357.50. Give us that push on up towards that 358. Can we get that push from these buyers? Slowly doing it. Slowly. I mean, you can see a little bit of the buying volume at the bottom slowly getting there. Where's my, here we go. You see it a little bit. Volume's still a little weak. But we know what they're trying to do. Still got a little bit of buying volume, but again, it's not massive. It's not no big volume right now. Still a little weak. Versus on what we had before. Can we get some more buying volume to step in? Can we get some more? That's all we need, guys. We just need some more buying volume to give us the push. We just need a little bit more buying volume to give us that push above 357.50 for the possible push up to 358. We all sat here and watched the slow transition. Now we're just trying to watch the build up. We watched the transition. Now we're just trying to watch the build up. But now you see how simple it is for me to call out these little moves, like to see it. But I want you guys to do the same exact thing, because I want you guys to feel comfortable. You know, like, just understand. I mean, even if you got to talk to yourself, who cares? I mean, talk to yourself. You have to understand these price points, to understand what the market is doing.
Cisco 08 says, who is playing $TSLA? Those contracts are expensive.
Let me see. That wasn't too bad for mine, because I mean the patterns were setting up pretty nice. It just well, early this morning you had way of a better opportunity as it went up. Because right here I can show you the contracts that I was looking at from earlier. Let me show you the one I was looking at, Cisco. Let me show you mine, boss. I got you. All right. So on this one, let's see. Oops. So this morning, you had some opportunities. Definitely had some opportunities on these bounces, where you can see right here. Yeah, we had a low of 75 cents when you actually ran up to 140. I mean, it looked like this 80-cent level held, because like every time you kept running around this 80-cent level, you had room to run back up to that VWAP. Around that 80-cent level, once again, you had room to run back up to that VWAP. So, I mean, you had some good opportunities. Yeah, definitely had some good opportunities. It's all about just trying to read it, you know, like understanding, like, even on your charts, guys, like when you're looking at the chart patterns or the price points, even on your contracts, man, understand what a support is, understand what a resistance is. Okay, looking at this chart, what area we can't break out? 140, right? So we know not to go for a call up here, because we can't break out. What area that keeps showing us that it's holding? 80 cents, 80 cents, 80 cents, 80 cents.
Is that the other cheaper slip?
I just went to Tesla. I just went to that price. Because normally I go for prices underneath $1, and that one is dated for the 6th. But it's this week. I'm sorry, dated for this week. So that one started off I think around 80 cents, something like that. And man, all I do, and that's what I do, guys. Like, even though I'm watching Tesla's chart setup on Tesla itself, I'm also watching the setups on my contracts. Like, I'm thinking to myself, okay, what areas are holding? Okay, what areas can't break out? I know damn well not to buy at 140 because we can't break out 140. No point in going for a call here. I'm going to pull right back down towards the 80s. Can't go in for a call here. I'm going to pull back right here. I'm going to pull back down towards the 80s. So I do better going in for 80 up to 140, 80 up to 140, and play it off for that. Guys, that's like the smartest, that's like the best way to look at your contracts. Like, once you start to understand these price points, man, play off of that. That's normally what I do, to be honest. I just play off of patterns. That's the cartoon truth. I play off of patterns, even on my own contracts. Like, I look for areas that holds and runs on up. Once I see it the first time, okay, can we hold that same exact area and get that same exact run the first time? If I don't catch this and we come back down, okay, all I'm doing is just taking this around this area, and the closest area I see is 80 cents. So I'm looking around, okay, 80, 80. I see we had a little crack below it, but then we recovered 80, 80, 80. From that run on up to what? 140. 140, why? Because we can't break it. We run from 80 cents to 140, rejection. 80 cents to 140, rejection. It's about that simple. It's about that simple. Because all you gotta do is wait on setups. You just wait on setups, understand the price points. I mean, that's just like looking at a normal chart. You just gotta just look at a normal chart that you look at on Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and all of that. You just take that same mindset, that same idea as you go into your normal charts. That's it. Right here on this contract, what area that we kept bouncing on? 80 cents. Around what? 80 cents. Yeah, we caught a little dip below these key areas, which was around what? 75-ish. Then you got back on top of what? 80 cents, 80 cents, 80 cents. Then you kept running on to what? 140, 140. So we know what resistance is, and we know pretty much what support is. You're just moving around in the channel, back and forth. Catch the bottoms. That's pretty much it. Play the bottoms. Bottoms. I mean, that's about as simple as you can put it. But yeah, that's how I do my contracts. Like, I honestly don't even be looking at strike prices. I'll just be honest with you. I play just off a pattern. I'm a pattern trader. I see a certain pattern setting up, especially if I'm looking at Tesla. Like, I'm trying to figure out, okay, what areas are holding, what areas are a good opportunity. Because if I see a good opportunity on Tesla itself, then I should be seeing the same good opportunity on my contract. So that's it. I just take patterns for patterns. That's it. Once I establish a pattern on Tesla, then I take that same pattern mindset and put it towards my contracts. That's it. Once I establish a good area that can bounce on here, then I should be able to find a good area that should bounce on my contract. Because all it's doing is repeating what Tesla's doing, but just in a different price range. That's it. So that's why I look for patterns first on the main platform, and then I go to the small platform itself, which is my contract. But that's it. That's all I do. That's why I watch these patterns closely. Because if I can see a pattern on here, I should be able to see a good pattern on my contracts for a good movement. So if I know that I have more opportunity to go up, then I'm going to set myself up for a call opportunity. But before I set myself up for a call opportunity, I have to understand these price points first. Okay, if I am going for a call opportunity, as we already moved off around in intraday today, okay, I got to think about the price levels. Where do we rotate around? So we rotate around what? 352, 352, 352. Okay, what areas that we couldn't break around? All right, around 358, 357. I know these areas are tops. I know these areas are bottoms. All I want to do is play rotations. Catch bottoms, catch tops. That's it. And just play off of that pattern that I see right in front of me. That's it. Now, the best thing to do, or what you could do tomorrow, is if we stay in this range, right? Today's Monday. We in the price range right now. As of now, we still holding above 355. So until we can crack that, you got to utilize that as a floor. So you got to keep that price in your head until we crack it and go back down towards that 52 range. So right now, I know for sure 355 is holding. I know that we're still having trouble around 358. So around these areas are my price points. So anytime I know we go around 355, psychologically, bulls are trying to move in. They're trying to get into these levels to hold that floor to push back up towards the upside. But I mean, that's really all I do is just take these price points into consideration. That's it. That's all I do. Figure out where the price points are here. But at the same time, what else do I see though? High or low? Because I see the lows were here this morning, right? Between 9:30 to what time was this? 11 o'clock, right? So I see where the lows were at this morning. These were your first two lows. Now you got a second set of lows moving up. So you're moving on up from 352 now to 355. Now what are you doing? You're slowly building up a higher low because you're no longer at the 352 range. Now you're up at 355 range. So that's on the bounce levels. So we go from these lows now to these lows. So you're building up somewhat of a higher low pattern. So even if I was to make another line going that way, you're building still somewhat of a higher low pattern. So, I mean, you're still building some type of uptrend. So even if I look at it from this standpoint, or I take this off and create a new one, right? Take this one off and then create a new one based off of these bottoms, I can still create some type of trend line effect where I can kind of figure it out. So I can create another one, starting from these bottoms to these bottoms. And there you go. See that? So but you got to have that vision. You got that eye to see it. I can see it ahead of time. And it's all about just understanding the pattern setups, understanding your price levels right now, and that's it. But right now, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing, even if we pulling back, I'm still looking at this, 355 level. Now, if we start cracking, then I can start to transition my mindset over because, okay, now we're building lower highs. Excuse me. Now, instead of going on a higher low build, and we start to crack 355, now I have to somewhat change my mindset, or my thinking, way of thinking, to now a possible downtrend setup. Now I have to have more of a put mindset. So, that's just how I look at these things. Like, I have to transition with it. I have to transition with it in my head. Because even though we're pulling back, this level is still holding. This level is still holding. We're still on an uptrend. So again, it's only when we start to crack that level, because you got to think about it. In order for us to get here, we're going to have to crack that trend line. Meaning that you're going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. Because anytime you're on top of that purple line, what do? You bounce. You bounce. Who is that contributed towards? Buyers. Bulls, right? Now, when you crack it, now that support goes to resistance. Now I got to have a bear's mindset because now that line is going to turn into what? Resistance. Now you're going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. And now we're crossing over this way. So now we're going from bulls to bears. So all I do is just take these patterns and figure it out. That's all I'm doing. All I do is take these patterns. Okay, as long as this trend line holds, in my mind, it's bullish still. We cross over, crack that trend line and go this way. Now we're bearish. Now as we bearish, now I got to think about all the areas that can turn into resistance. This area used to be support, right? 355. We wind up cracking and going this way. Okay, now 355 is going to be resistance. This area, 352 used to be support. We cracked that area. Now that's going to go into resistance. Now I got to think about everything in reverse. That's it. Right now, at this moment, I got to be bullish because we're still on top of the uptrend. So I got to stay bullish until we crack. It started to go back down this way. And remember my price points, 355, 354. And then I have to start changing my mindset to a bearish standpoint. I don't try to make it difficult. I just try to take it slow. I take it just one day at a time. Just try to figure it out. Man, you too, TT Life, man. You be safe, my boss. And thank you so much for coming through, too, man. I thank you. Appreciate you for coming through. Thank you. See you tomorrow, boss. See you tomorrow. Be safe out there, man. But yeah, that's all I'm doing, guys. Like I said, all I do is try to figure out things. Like sometimes, I don't trade all the time. I'm always just trying to figure out, try to have like 5 steps ahead. Yeah, exactly. Really? I like Screws. I like that. So I like, and that's what it. And Scrooge, you know what I'm talking about. That's all it's about. Cause everybody get caught in the choppiness, and they not focused on patterns. All they seeing is candles going up and down, up and down. They not thinking about, man, which way is the market actually going? Is the market really bullish today? Is the market really bearish today? They're not thinking about all of these things that can help them. And a lot of times, what they'll do is they'll lose focus on things that's right in front of them. Now, what I mean by that is the past, right? The past can tell you everything you need to know as well. And we just, again, if you just look at this here, just intraday, again, you're forgetting about all of this setup, everything that's kind of telling you a story before we even got to this point. So my thing is, you're forgetting about Friday's setup, you're forgetting about Thursday's setup, you're forgetting about Wednesday's setup that could be telling you a story. That's it. A simple story that can tell you exactly what you need to know. Again, you take Wednesday, Thursday, Friday movement, you got a clear uptrend, then you got a U-shape right back into this dang channel. Now what you're slowly doing now is falling back out of that channel and starting to go on the downside. This is on SPY though. SPY starting to slowly crack out of what? That trend line. But I put all of these together to give me a story to tell me. Again, you just have to understand these patterns, understand these setups. But some people overthink, they overcomplicate things. That's it. Because as I told y'all, if y'all look especially on the upside, the goal is to outperform the previous week. Whatever movement we made last week, you want this week to outperform it. Vice versa. If you're going in for a put, you want this week to underperform the previous week. Because remember, we was going up and you're going for puts, you want the market to go down. You want to do the reverse. You want to see it lose value, not gain value. So that's really all it is. It depends on your mindset. It depends on what kind of trader you are. Like, you have to ask yourself, what trader am I? Am I better going long? Am I better going short? Some people like to try to do both but really can't do it. They don't have the mindset to switch that fast. And nothing is wrong with that. That doesn't make you a dumb trader. Just put yourself in accountability where you know you have more probability. If you know you're better going long, wait for long opportunities. If you're better at going short, wait on short opportunities. That's it. Sit back, understand these price levels. Sometimes we may not see it in intraday, like to understand exactly what these price levels of resistance and support to be. So, during that time, what can you do? Go back in the past. Okay, what was Friday's price points? What was Friday's resistance? What was Thursday, Wednesdays, Tuesday, Monday's resistance of last week? How can I use those to the best of my ability? Because if we're above all those price points going into this week, I can utilize that for support for a possible bounce. So things of that nature. Think about it. Take these highs here and go across. Could we see a bounce? That's it. But you see how simple I kept it? All I did was just take the pass, these highs, go this way. Could this area act as support or could this area act as resistance? How can I utilize these price points to the best of my ability?
I am tired of scalping. You see way too many set UPS. I would rather trade less and stay in the trades longer to achieve.
Well, that's why I'm swing trading.
Do you ever use or poor opening range breakout to determine?
Well, no.
Max Bucks says daily movement.
Well, that's why I use I'm doing swing trades. I'm not doing day trades. I just did a day swing trade not too long ago on Meta. Now, why did I jump into Meta, Scrooge? I'm gonna tell you why, boss. So we go into the 180 charts, right? The 180 chart tells us everything we need to know, right? We see a downtrend breakout opportunity on Meta, right? Because you're transitioning from a downtrend now to an uptrend. Now, as long as we're breaking out of this downtrend, I should be able to go on a call opportunity because we're going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. Same thing, again, Meta was set up perfectly for a downtrend breakout. Microsoft was set up for a perfect downtrend breakout. Amazon was set up for a perfect downtrend breakout. Apple was set up for a downtrend breakout. So it's like, once you get that confirmation on these downtrend breakouts, now you have the capability to play the upside. Because now, again, you're going from not having that resistance right in front of you to now being above it to where you can utilize it to bounce on top of. So you're going from a bearish situation to now a bullish situation. And that's the easiest way I started to do it, boss. Like, when I started going for my swing trades, I just look out for downtrend breakouts. That's really what I do now from this point. I do downtrend breakouts. That's about the easiest way to do it. So once I do, I wait for a breakout. I wait for a pullback, get in on those bounces for the opportunity to move back up towards the upside. That's about as simple as I do it now, boss. That's about it. So I wait on downtrend breakouts. That's really it. That's about an easy setup. That's about an easy setup. That's about an easy setup. That's it. But the thing about it, you just have to wait for those setups to happen and get in on the right side where it can benefit. So like you were saying, you don't have to worry about scalping. You don't have to worry about scaling. All you're doing now is just letting that money work for you. You catching these pullback, you buying in at low areas. Now that the market is crossing over a downtrend.
I like it. When did you enter Meta?
Meta was into these lows because I remember I was telling everybody as we was pulling back. I think it was around. I have to go back to mine. I think it was around. It was like 575 when we was way back down here. I ended way back in these low areas because I told everybody as we did pull back. I think it was on Friday. I said that, guys, we could be pulling back down to 575. Matter of fact, let me go back to it. Hold up. Meta. Where you at? Because I remember Friday was around 575, 576, something like that before we broke out. It was like in some low areas before I called that when I was calling it out. Let me see if I go back to it real quick. Let me see. Where's this bad boy at? Before this breakout, I was alerting everybody on the possibility on where we could go. That's why I went ahead for it. I said we lose. What was that when I said we pulled back? God, what was that at? Yeah, it was around here. I think it was like around this area, something like that, because I had to utilize the pass. Because I remember I kept telling everybody we was gonna pull back underneath 576, 575, and I based it off of these old areas here. I said as we pull back, and that was Friday. So that was Friday. So as we pull back this way, I said, guys, look around this key area to see can we hold on top of this old resistance, and look what we did. Boom, held on top, ran right back on up, because all I did was take this old resistance level, this old area that we could not break out, now being on top of it, turning this old area from resistance to support. I got in towards some lows, which is around the 575, 574s, got in, put a possible. Now, I ain't gonna lie, what I did, I got out too early. I ain't gonna lie. I had my eyes set for 580, and I should have held. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of kicked myself for that, because I had a good entry, and my target was 580, but next thing I know, that bad boy ran. I was like, oh. I had the right mindset, but I had 580 in mind because I didn't know 580 was gonna break out, and it did. And I just gotta. That's the only thing I have to work on is my patience, is having a little bit more patience. I have the right trading mindset, Scrooge.
Always leave a runner or a view.
Yeah. So, like I said, when I got in around the 574s, 575s, my target was 580, right? But the minute I got out 580, that bad boy broke out from 580, 586 up to 5. I was like, oh my God. If I just would have had enough patience, if I was just working on my patience just to be like, all right, if it stays above 580, stay cool. And I could have benefited the rest of it. I would have been up like almost $1,000. I have to work on my patience. It's like I know my targets, but I still got to work on patience. That's something. I mean, again, I have the right mindset and the right trading strategy. It's just about that patience of holding, seeing that we're going to break out of certain levels that I have in mind. I had 580. We broke above 580. We kept running. I would have definitely tripled, damn near quadrupled my profits. But that's the part of learning. So now I learned how to just...
That's my biggest obstacle right now. I don't even wait for the PT. I close as soon as I see the green start to deteriorate.
Yeah, and see, and the thing about it is and nothing is wrong with this, because I know we have the same mindset. We're scared traders. Scared traders. In a good sense. In the sense of protecting our account, that type of things. We had that mindset.
Letting my winners run will change my P/L dramatically.
Oh yeah, I mean, because we both had the same mindset, because we know because again, we do our necessary homework to know that we're on the right side of momentum. So we both had the same mindset. It's just like we said, we just gotta have that patience. We gotta have more patience just to let it, like you said, let it keep running, because if we would let it keep running, we'll definitely quadruple our accounts. I mean, and so forth. Because like I said, had I would have been holding, after my 580 target, I would have been up thousands and thousands of dollars, but my mindset was at 580, and I should have just, again, let my patience step in and just let it run. You're right. I had the right mindset. I just didn't have the patience. But learning, got to learn. I'm learning from my mistakes, and I'm like, still ended up green. I should have had more. In other words, I should have had it more in green. But yeah, I'm definitely still working on my patience. Now, one stock that I am looking at in particular, boss, is Tesla. I know we're pulling back right now. I think Tesla still has a great opportunity to run. I'm still watching Tesla like a hawk, because the main price point that we need to break on Tesla is 360. 360 is that breaking point. Because and right here, boss, right here for sure. See that? We're already in a cup pattern right now on Tesla. We're in a cup pattern that could be setting itself up for a possible cup and handle squeeze. And you see the price point that's holding us back. Every time we try to run that 360, get rejected. Excuse me. Run that 360, get rejected. Run that 360, get rejected. But now we are somewhat in an ascending triangle pattern that's getting into a tighter space. And you also have somewhat of a cup and handle pattern that could, again, if buyers step in, give us that push above 360 that'll get us out of that bear territory, because anything underneath 360 is bearish, because we can't break and get above that white line. So that's what will separate the bulls from the bears. So if we can break above 360, we'll be crossing from the bearish territory to the bullish territory with nothing but space and opportunities this way. So I'm still watching Tesla, because I still think Tesla got the capability to run. Because again, if we get that push from 360 up to 400, that's a $40 runner. Because that's the main area. Because look, every time, U-shaped pattern, getting smaller. U-shaped pattern, getting tighter. You notice that? So we may get one more going into, the rest of this week for a possible squeeze on up out of that 360 for that major run. I mean, I still think Tesla got it. I still think Tesla's setting itself up, because that 90 MA is slowly moving its way on up. trying to create an ascending triangle squeeze for itself. You got this one here already, where you're holding up here to here, ascending triangle squeeze, and then you got that 9 EMA that's holding up. That's almost like a 13 EMA that could cause a squeeze right at that 360 level, where Tesla could shoot up like a rocket. I'm watching Tesla because I still think Tesla got the capability to run. I'm still watching that bad boy because all we gotta do is get that pop above 360. I still think that bad boy it got potential. I think it got potential. I think so, boss. So Tesla is definitely on my list. I'm just slowly waiting and being patient. I'm waiting on it because I know it's gearing up for something. Especially Tesla love to do those surprise squeezes. Just like the 300 squeeze, surprise. 320 squeeze, surprise. 360 squeeze, surprise. It's like that volume kicks in on Tesla. Oh, it goes crazy. So that's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I just want to wait for that build up to start moving its way back up to 357, back up to 358, get that way into that tighter wedge for that 360. I already know what them buyers are going to do. I'm just waiting on it. I'm waiting on that setup. Just being patient. Patiently waiting. I'm patiently waiting, T. Microsoft still looking good. Y'all still looking good on Microsoft. As far as Meta, where we at on Meta? We testing that 590 level? We tested 590? Let me see. How we looking on Meta? But like I said, Tesla, guys, I'm just letting you know, Tesla's still part of my arsenal. I have plans for Tesla. I'm just letting you know I got plans for Tesla. I'm still anticipating that. Like I said, Microsoft is still looking good. You're going on that upside down H pattern, almost like that two-legged pull up pattern, where you could go from this move to the next move on up. Get that break above that 432. You got room to possibly run up to 435. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on Microsoft because Microsoft still looks good. As far as Apple, again, if we get back above that 239.50, you got room to push up back up toward that 240 up to 240.50. So as long as you get back above that 239.50, seal a deal on that floor, because that'll put you back up to VWAP. You got room to run up towards 240. Tesla, I'm just still watching this one. I just know they're gonna try something. I know they are, cause especially those buyers on Tesla, they good for that. For those just out of nowhere squeezes. I'm telling you, they good for it. I'm just when it's gonna happen, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know when it's gonna happen. But I know they're setting up for something on Tesla, right? Right at that break of 360. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, just like I predicted that 300 squeeze. Watch this 360 squeeze. I'm telling you, they gearing up for it. They gearing up. Again, I just don't know when. But I know they up to something. Oh no, matter of fact, what's tomorrow? We got the JOLTS data coming out tomorrow. We got JOLTS data. Matter of fact, let me go back to the economic calendar. I think we got JOLTS tomorrow. Let me see. Let me go back real quick. Yeah, I think it's JOLTS data tomorrow. So that, boy, this is gonna be some tempting stuff right now. Jeez, this is gonna be tempting. This is tempting. Cause I know they setting up. I know they setting up. I'm telling you, I'm just trying to figure it out. Look at that, JOLTS tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I'm telling you, the guys, they setting up for Tesla on something. Got JOLTS data coming out tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. All we gotta do is get that 360 push. It already looked like almost a cup and handle pattern setup. Guys, I'm telling you, man, look at this. Look at this. Indicators are upright. 9 MA is moving up. The bottoms, was the low? 350 on here? Yeah, 350. Man, I'm telling you. Because, I mean, look at this. I mean, this just looks like a squeeze like waiting to happen. It looks like that. Those like those U-shapes getting tighter and tighter and tighter right at that 360. And again, I see a possible cup and handle pattern that could be setting up. Dude, I'm telling you. Ugh. Tesla setting up for something. I know it. I can just feel it. I feel it. The thing about it is I don't want to jump the gun. That's the only thing that's irking me. I don't want to jump the gun. But you know what? Since JOLTS data's not coming out till 10 o'clock, I can see on how the market is going to set itself up at 9:30. You know, like look for pullback situations. You know, try to see if it's going to set itself up in a certain manner. Cause like I want to just jump in, I want to go snakeskin Randy on it because, I mean, I know right now it's, what, 2:30? Anything can happen in power hour. Buyers can step in, squeeze it. I mean, just anything can happen in after hours. Anything can happen in pre-market. I'm like, I just know they up to something. I just know it. Man. Again, I just don't want to jump in too early. That's the thing. It's like I'm excited about it on the potential of it, but it's like, again, I just don't want to jump in too soon. That's the only damn thing. That's the only thing that's bothering me. It's like I see this set up perfectly right here on Tesla on this 180. You get rejected. You got that cup like pattern. It's like, but what about if you get rejected, pull back on, towards that 90 and may then bounce back on up, which is around 350. If that was to happen. What about we don't hold the trend line? What about we do pull back and then pull back, push back up? I'm like, it's like so many things to think about in that corner. It's like, man, could we squeeze and just go up? It could. Could you pull back down and then go back up? There's so many different scenarios going in my head, but I know what I want to do. I did it. I did meta. I swung meta already. I did it. It was successful. I did a successful swing trade on meta, and I based it off of my downtrend breakout. That's all I did, boss. I sat back AR. I did it Friday, so I did this. I seen that trend line that set up on meta, and I wait for that pullback. Got in those lows for that move right back on up. Boom, caught that. That was a cup and handle pattern. Same thing with Microsoft, cup and handle pattern. Same thing almost with Amazon, cup and handle pattern. It's just waiting on these patterns to set up. Now the next one I think may be good, besides Tesla, which I still think Tesla may go on the run. Google. I think Google may be a good one. Scrooge and AR. Look, tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna go to Google. Tell me if you think Google may not set itself up for 1-2. Look, boom. Look right here. Look, Tesla may be setting itself up. Google may be setting itself up for a possible downtrend break in the future. Look at that. Rejected, come on down. Rejected, come on down for a possible downtrend break. Get above that 174 for that possible push up to 180. When you break out of that downtrend, start to push back up towards the upside. So that look like a downtrend break setting up, getting ready to set up soon. So I got Google set up too. I got that in mind. Because Google look like we could have an opportunity. I mean, could give us a downtrend breakout. SPY, downtrend breakout. SMCI, downtrend breakout and a cup and handle pattern. I mean, you clearly look at all these setups. Look at that. That's a cup and handle pattern. I don't see no cup yet on that bad boy. Not on Google just yet. But I do see a downtrend breakout setup though. Possible. Tesla, I see a cup and handle pattern off top. I see that cup. I see it. Right in my face. I see a cup and handle pattern. I see an ascending triangle pattern. All for the break of 360, where, I mean, you just got floor and opportunities this way. I mean, nothing but space and opportunities once we get that 360 break. I mean, again, ascending triangle pattern, possible cup and handle pattern. I'm telling you, man, Tesla just screaming for it. I just don't want to be, I just don't want to jump the gun. That's the only thing I want to jump the gun. Oh, man, if I can find a perfect entry to set up on Tesla. If I can find a perfect entry to set up myself for a possible swing for a move back up, I mean, if I was to do a swing, it would have to fall underneath 355. It would have to fall back underneath 355 towards some more stronger areas where buyers can step back in aggressive. That'll be around 352-ish, almost around like these areas here. I would definitely have to wait for this to crack for a possible move all the way back down towards this possible strong demand zone, where we could see a possible bounce and a move back up. I mean, there's just so many things to think about. I'm just saying, it's just so many things to think about. Because I want to set myself up early just in case, man. It's like I want to put myself in a position where my risk level will be so low where I can take a chance on it. I want to do it so bad. I want to get myself right, though. I want to get myself right. But like I said, if I was to do it, I'm going to have to go lower. I'm going to have to go below 355, like way back down towards these lows. I'm going to have to. It's the only way, because I want to be safe. If we get that crack, I'll think about it. I ain't gonna lie. We start to move back down like around these areas, even toward the 350s. I'll do it. Because 350, that's a natural number, pretty much. You're still in the 350 bracket. where we can play around in that area. We can bounce off of 350, move back up to 355. I mean, it's a possibility. You know, so just a lot of things is going through my head right now. Well, I'm just trying to slowly just plan this out. Slowly, because I see the setup. I see where that 90 MA is sitting at, which, again, if you were to get a pullback, that'll be around 350. So I do see that, but then you also got this, like I said, this trend line. So it's just, I see it. I see it right here, but it's like, what is it going to do? Is it going to break out, you know, right here off this little, you know, this little pattern right here, like a little mini cup and handle pattern? Or will we get rejected, come down, then bounce back on up? It's like, which one? Which one is it going to do? Ugh. I'll put it like this. I'm gonna draw it out. I'm gonna show y'all what I see. I'm gonna show. It's like three areas I see. As I'm just trying to figure out which one is it gonna do. That's the point. I just don't know. Now you got a U shape here, right? You got a mini little cup and handle. As long as you can hold that trend line, you can move on up. That's one. Oh, oops, my bad. Let me scroll over some more. All right, that's one. Right? All right. Let me come up with scenario number 2. Then you got once again, you got a U shape pattern, but then you get rejected. But then you pull down on that trend line, but then move back on up. That trend line. That's 2. Then, what was the third? Well, I can't remember what the third one was. God dang it. What was that third one? Oh, he might not even go all the way down to that trend line. He might just bounce off that 90 MA and move his way back up. That's another one. And that's going to be, I mean, it's still lying around 350 though. So it's still 350 at the end of the day. I mean, still 350. I still see just... I still see 350 in the works though. Now, if this bad boy starts to move going into tomorrow, then that's going to move the price up. I mean, it's going to go up. Because I do see this cup and handle. I do see this cup and that possible handle that may form. But I see the setup trying to get that 360 breakout. I see it. I just don't want to jump the gun so dang quick. Man, this is nerve-wracking. This is nerve-wracking. I want to jump in early, like mega early, but I'm not going to buy up here. I'm not going to do that. Again, if I'm going to do it, I need something down here. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to need something down towards the 352s, down to 350 itself. I mean, that's the only way I'm going to feel comfortable because I want my risk to be reduced. That's the only way I'm going to do it. I'm just going to be honest with you. So I would need this to crack, and I would need this to come back down this way. I need that to come back down to size. Matter of fact, let me try something. What's my 15-minute time frame? Let's see if I can figure out something real quick on Tesla. Let me see how I can kind of, try to stop the headaches. Let me see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Okay, so where we at right now? Okay. All right. Definitely an uptrend. Man, you know what it looked like already though? Y'all see that pattern? I wonder if it's setting up now. Y'all see it? I see it. I already see it. Damn, let me see. Watch, let me show y'all what I'm talking about because I know y'all like, what the hell is he talking about? Watch this. I see it. Watch this. Let me take off this. Let me take off this. And let me take off this. Alright. Now, let me do this. Alright, where's you at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Son of a... saw it. I saw it a mile away. You mother... you dirty. I seen it. I saw it. That's why I had to step back. I wonder if that's going to be the... You know these pullbacks, that's going to be the continuation back up this way, though. Jeez. This is... Tesla got me stressing right now. Tesla definitely got me stressing because I see that big cup and handle pattern. I see it. Tesla stressing me out because I want to go, I want to attack. I definitely want to attack. Boy. Seismic, AK, AR, Scrooge, y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that big cover handle pattern already that form? So what I'm thinking is, I wonder if the party's about to get started now. Crap. Crap. Could this be the build up now? After that. Yeah, look, Scrooge, tell me I'm lying. Let me go back. Tell me I'm lying, boss. Look. You see it? Watch this. Look. I know it's gonna be hard to read, but watch this. Let me take this off again. Watch this. And tell me if you see it once I draw it out. Watch this. Alright, here we go. And Windows. Got you. And here. And here. I wonder if it's about to start to build up now. Jeez Louise. Because I wonder now if this is going to be the build up back up towards 360. After already did ironed itself out. You know, after that little possible couple handle set up here, now it's on that uptrend, moving his way up now to 360. Because it's going to find its way back up to these highs. I already know it's going to make its way back up that way. I already know that's coming. Because look at that build up. You going back that way. After this bounce, you going back that way. Oh, man. I seen that couple handle pattern all too late. I mean, that would have been the build. I mean, I definitely could have got in early on that handle. Jeez Louise. Look right here. Boom. Now trying to stay in this channel. Now trying to stay in this price range. You know what I think they may be doing? Oh, I think I know what they may be setting up to do. Watch this. I think I know what they may be setting up to do, possibly. And y'all probably know what I'm about to say. You fall out of a channel, back into a channel, right? You rotated on the downside of that channel, but you have not rotated on the up. Oh, you somebody. So they might be possibly setting up for an upper rotation, which is going to put you above 360. Because you already rotated underneath the channel on the downside, but now they're setting up to rotate on the upside of this channel. So they may be setting up for a channel breakout. Oh, I see what you're doing. Huh. So let me take the measurements of this. Hold up. So let me take the measurements underneath that channel. All the way down to these bottoms. Make a duplicate copy and put it to the top of that channel. So how much room can you run on towards the upside? So let me see. So this is underneath that channel. I'm gonna put it in red because that's underneath. So that'd be pink or red, whatever color you want to call it. That's underneath that channel. Now I'm gonna take that same measure move on top of the channel, on the upside of that channel. So how much room you have to rotate at the top of it? And that'll put you around 385. Huh. And all I did was base it around that one channel. See the rotation underneath it? All that space? And that's at the bottom of the channel, right? Now you got room to rotate at the top portion. So that same measure move at the bottom of that channel, you make it the same measure move at the top of that channel when you get that 360 breakout. So that means you're gonna be around that 380, and that's perfectly where it perfectly landed at 385. So we get a channel breakout and actually push this way, you got room to go towards that 385. Oh, I see what you're doing. You setting up for that channel rotation on the upside now. That's what you're doing. So let me take all this off because I know it looks confusing. But pay close attention to this channel, guys. You notice the rotation underneath that channel, and then you find your way back into that channel like a magnet, and that's on the downside, right? Now, imagine when they do a channel break out on the upside of the channel. Now rotating this way. They setting up for a channel breakout. They setting up for a channel breakout. Because that's crazy. You fell out of that channel and then find your way right back in that channel. As jolt data come out, Jerome Powell speaks. Of course, Mr. Jobless claims non-farm payroll. You got all these important data coming out this week that could lead to a rotation on the upside of this channel, which that means you got to break out of 360 itself to get up towards these highs. 365, 370, 375 up to 385 itself, where you'll get an upper rotation instead of a lower rotation. You slick somebody. I see what y'all doing. I see it. I see what y'all. I gotta take all this off. I don't need none of this no more. Can I take it back? Take it off? Nope, ain't gonna let me take it off. Shit. Let me see. I figured it out already in a matter of, I don't know how many. I figured it out already in a matter of a few minutes on the setup, on the possibility of where it's going. I figured it out. I figured Tesla out already. I see what it's doing. Because you know what bypassed everybody? Seismic and Scrooge and all y'all? That channel setup. That channel setup, it even bypassed me. That channel setup, because if you notice, it was in that channel, right? That's when you fell out of that channel and you went on that bottom U shape underneath that channel, right? But seismic, what happened? You wind up finding your way right back in that channel after that dramatic drop that Tesla had. Think about it. Why all of a sudden, after a dramatic drop, you find your way back into that channel that you fell out of? But that's after a bottom rotation. Think about it. You have a bottom rotation, but you never got an upper rotation. So that means anything above 360, we're going to hit 370, possibly 380. You're going to get that same measured move that you got at the bottom here. Same measured move at the bottom, you're going to get at the top. You remember we just measured it out. It equaled out to around 385. So they could be setting up for a channel breakout. Because tomorrow you got JOLTS data. Let's go back. I got the information. And guys, I'm gonna soon be rolling on out of here because I know it's about almost my time to be exiting out. But man, it's fun coming up with me. Like y'all help me solve the mystery, like Scooby-Doo. So let's see. Where's my chart setup at? Where's my where is that? Let me go back to my so we go over the economic data that's coming out this week. Let me go back to it real quick. Hold on, guys. Matter of fact, let's go to the conference room because I'm about to soon leave anyway. So let's go ahead and go to the conference room, guys. And after that, I gotta show Scrooge. I gotta show you the lounge. I gotta show you the lounge. Before you leave, let me show you the lounge, boss. Hold up. I gotta show you the lounge. I had to put some Christmas decoration in it. I hope you like it. So let's go to the conference room real quick and to go over our data on what we're gonna set ourselves up for tomorrow, and then we're going to the lounge, and I'm giving everybody the deuces. So let's go ahead and go to the conference room, go over the economic calendars on how we're going to prepare ourselves for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way to Friday. So let's go ahead and knock that out real quick, and then we're going to the lobby and wishing everybody a great night. Let's go. All right, guys, let's go back here real quick. Back here to the conference room. So let's go back to the economic calendar real quick. This week. So we already had the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. We already had all of that. That was today. Tomorrow, 10 o'clock, we got JOLTS data. Wednesday, we got the ADP non-farm employment change, not the payroll data. We have the unemployment change. Excuse me. And then, if y'all look closely at the bottom at 145, look who we got. Uncle JP speaking. Thursday, initial jobless claims. And last but not least, Friday, December 6th, we have the non-farm payroll data. So they could be setting up for Tesla. I think they're setting up for a channel breakout. I'm going to be honest with you. I think they're setting up for a possible channel breakout. Now transitioning towards the upside, not the downside, because we already got that pullback, right? We got that U shape underneath. Now I think they're going to be setting up to go above that 360, where now you're going to go in the ranges of 370, 380. So I think they're going to be setting up for a channel breakout. I think so. So other than that, guys, let's go ahead and hop into the lunchroom lounge, and then I'm going to be wishing everybody a blessed night, and then we're going to get ready to rock and roll for tomorrow, guys. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Welcome back. And I got shade too. Jesus. Yeah, but guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. And like I said, I had fun today, man. I definitely had a blast today. Still working on these swing trades. I like the swing trades better. I'm gonna just be honest. I like the swing trades way better. It's less stressful. It's more easier. I mean, it's fun. Also, I hope you like the setup in the background, Queen. I hope you like it. I got the Christmas decorations and everything. Got the little train, to the right hand side. With the smoke coming out the stack. Got the Christmas lights on the trees. I got it on by the stairway. I hope y'all like that, man. So I'm still adding on to it. So give your boy some time. Got the Santa Claus on the pool table. So still working on it, little slowly. But yeah, we're gonna rock and roll from here, guys. Okay, for my SPY traders, guys. Again, keep your eyes peeled because that trend line is still holding. Keep your eyes peeled on that 604 level, guys. Now, if we want to see more downside, you got to crack the 603.50 level back down to the 603 itself. Right now, it's still holding. Keep your eyes peeled. Watch for that 604 level. I'm going to still be watching Tesla because I know Tesla said, guys, go back to Tesla and tell me what it's doing. Tell me that it's not curling its way back up towards that 50. Guys, I'm telling you, they setting up for something. Go back to Tesla and watch and tell me if I'm lying. My alert is about to go off at 357.50. I'm telling you, they're curling it back up, getting right back on that top of that trend line. Guys, I'm telling you, they setting up for Tesla. Mark my words, I'm telling you, they setting up for something. I'm amped up about it. I mean, even if you don't catch the 360 break, it's still more space and opportunities. You got 360, 370, 380s. Even if we run all the way to 400, that's still a $40 run. So, but just do not let Tesla go. Just keep that on watch. Apple still moving back on up, guys, at 339.50. Watch for that possible, 239.50. Watch for that possible 240 touch. So right now, everything's starting to bounce back on up. Keep your eyes peeled on your stocks, your trades. But Tesla, I'm still keeping my eyes on because my alert about to go off. SPY, again, keep your eyes peeled on that 604 level. If you break above 604, you have room to run to possibly 604.50. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. But Tesla is about to go off in about a few minutes because I think my alert is about to hit. Because it's like sitting. I told y'all, guys, I'm telling you, watch Tesla. I'm telling you, mark my words, keep your eyes on Tesla. I'm telling you, it's setting up to do something crazy. Mark my words, it's setting up to do something crazy. Just take it with a grain of salt. I'm only saying things to help. Just watch Tesla and just see. Like I said, the main breakout area that we need is 360. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, guys. Please. Watch Tesla as you move back up to 358, 359, and watch at that 360 level to see what these buys are about to do. I don't want y'all missing out on opportunities. Keep your eyes posted on Tesla, please. Because buys are starting to move back in. I've been watching this since 9:30. I want you guys to win. And again, if I was selfish, I would be holding that information to myself, not sharing this with you guys, because I'm trying to keep the money to myself. I want to see you guys make it. Man, watch Tesla. We are back on that trend line, trying to get right back above that 358 level. That's putting you $2 away from that 360 range. Hustle. Everybody, watch Tesla, please. You are on an ascending triangle pattern. If you don't believe me, look at your 180-12 chart, and you can see the setup right there in your face. It's like and also you can possibly see a cup and handle pattern. Guys, I'm telling you, watch Tesla. If anything, believe me, just watch Tesla, please. All right, other than that, I'm about to zoom in on out. But let me give a shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all so much for following me. Thank y'all much for joining me, man, being with me. I will be back in tomorrow. You already know what time it is. 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. You already know how they go. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to Hustle. I see you in the building. Screwed you on both sides of the fence. I gotta give you a shout out on both sides. Cisco, thank you so much for joining me today too, boss. Matthew, thank you so much for following me today, for joining me today. Nora Viking, shout out to you, boss. Jackie, thank you so much for joining me today as well. Joe, Pointer Joe, thank you so much for joining me. And you already know, last but not least, my family, my team, my Ace Boom Coons, my day ones. Traedz Caster, you know what time it is, man. Let me scroll back on up because I want to give everybody their love and shout out before I roll on out. So let me scroll back down a little bit because I want to make sure I get everybody. Today is the second, right? All right, here we go. So let me give a shout out to D Willie, Thunder, AR Trace, TT Life, Nuno, Green Days. Who else we got in the building? Loliando. Who else we had? Aussie Chick, shout out to you, beautiful queen. You, shout out to you. Lapop, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Trader, Profit Trader, thank you so much for coming through. The myth, the man, the legend, Deckmore himself. Hoop, shout out to you. AK-47, Active Trader, all the goats. You already know what time it is. Kato J, thank you so much. Gert, you know what time it is. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. And I think that's it. And again, screwed you on both sides. And Seismic, you already know, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I'm about to be heading on now, man. I hope you guys have a blessed night. And you already know, man. Again, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Smash that like button, share, comment, subscribe, follow, give subs if you want to. I don't care. Just to show you a love and appreciation towards the team, man, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. I don't care what y'all say. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla because you can never say that I didn't tell you so. Watch Tesla. That's all I'm going to say. Watch Tesla just in case, because anything, just in case. It may do it, it may not, but just watch just in case. Just say I didn't tell you. Apple's bouncing back on up. You can keep your eyes peeled on that. Amazon is trying to bounce its way back on up. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me see if I see anything else that may be like bouncing back up. Meta still trying to hold 590. Let me see. Nvidia 140. We already know what time it is. Man, Aussie, thank you so much for joining me, man. Thank all you guys, man. I hope everybody have a blessed night. I will be seeing you tomorrow. Excuse me. Tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. You already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope you guys have a blessed night, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling and staying green until the end of this year. You know what it is. Y'all stay blessed, man. Love you all. Peace.
Ho, 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 ho.